Waste my time. Don't say I never told you. Go, get out of my mind. I refuse to be your soldier. Waste my time. Don't say I never told you.
just afraid that I'll lose you. And I don't wanna hide or waste another lie.
We gon' break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. There's the fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again. We gon' break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. There's the fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again. Break up, then we make up. Act like we're gonna be friends. There's a fire, take me higher. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again, all over again. Leave it all over again. All over, babe. To see you're the honest I'll ever be. I'm so sorry I never stayed. Overreact and just walk away. Take me back to the place I know. I have the power to let things go. I'm so lost I can't see the shore. You know what that means? We've been here before. mind and body just can't agree on what I should do when I don't feel free. You're not holding me back, I know. We're young and we never take things slow. I lose my self-restraint. I think we're done and you have no face. I calm down and watch it grind. And the it is
1,000 words ain't enough to define the body of, yeah. Got a look and she wants it back. She's firing up that body of, yeah. You think that I want you, but not babe. You're one in a million, but it's not for me. I'm not into girls with a plastic trace. Don't take it too personally, yeah. My fault, my bad. The word's out, but you aren't ready for it. Show off, appearance of I got this, but I got.
Let's go.
Hello and welcome to race day here at Paul Ricard. It is our 8-hour event, third one for the year? Maybe? Maths is great. How are we, chat? Are you excited for today? I know I am. The clouds are quite ominous. At the moment we have a driver's briefing. So in a couple of 2.5 minutes we're going to get down to the formation lap. I don't know if that's too loud or not. Let's introduce our commentators. Good morning, Alex Bowen. No, actually, sorry, it's afternoon. Alex, Patrick Oliver and Sean Madison, how are we?
Loving life. We are ready to go, I think.
Yeah, a bit cold, but I'm surviving, I guess.
Yeah, not too bad. Glad
close.
to be here after a long time away.
It's been a while, mate. It's been a while.
It's like Laguna Seca.
So, what are our thoughts on today? What are we going to be expecting?
Those clouds do look very ominous, I must say.
Yeah, they are looking like they could hold a bit of mist, maybe some more moisture. We'll see.
I'm going to go the other way. I think it's going to stay around like this and maybe not even rain.
Yeah, it's just going to cuck us the whole day.
Yeah, I think so. Just going to literally tease the whole time.
What's the wind watch at?
100 is blowing 5 kilometers across from right
500 kilometers an hour. Oh, that's
I don't even know what this game can get up to wind-wise. I'd love to see 100k wins.
I mean, I don't think that.
I'm aiming for a 100k win through Mistral.
Oh
I
yes,
don't think
spin
that's quite
session.
what we're getting out here, but we have gotten quite a bit of wind out here, so hopefully that doesn't get brought into the game.
You never know. It's pretty crappy weather where I am as well. Just so much rain.
Yeah.
But such is life. I prefer the rain than the cold.
Or
100%.
Depends what time you have the rain.
I'd rather be cold and have to heat up than hot and like putting the AC on or something.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to warm up than it is to cool down. That's for sure. Not something I have to really worry about at the moment, this time of year. But yes, how are we, chat? I'm seeing the word moist in chat. Love to see the word moist.
Yeah, I got a bit excited. I had to be quiet after seeing that.
On AMS2, that's one of the weather types, is moist. I think it was AMS2. But yes.
It must be AMS2.
But we've moved to the grid. This
We
is
have.
exciting.
Yeah, I can't wait for this.
Look at all
Great
those
to see.
beautiful cars.
The sun has come out behind the clouds, so it's gone the other direction, but the wind has kicked off a little bit more.
It has actually, yeah. Oh, though, it's still, like you said, I think it's going to cuck us the whole time. A bit windy, it's going to stay a bit sunny though.
So is the order on the server? Is that how that works?
Yep.
They're already in order?
Yes. So we that's why the qualifying session prior to today's is very handy. We can have it all set, as you can see on the left-hand side. Beautiful looking GT4s. Little group there. It's so cute. So cute.
There was one part of Imola, I think, where they were all classes were in order for a fair few laps there.
Yep.
That was quite satisfying.
We had a couple of late changes when it comes to classes. So Car 6 has been boosted up to Pro. They were one of the late entries, so we've collected a little bit more data for those guys. But Car 70, 720 still saying with the Pro-Am. There's been a couple of AM changes and a Pro-Am change, but nothing of any major significance or difference. It won't change the race whatsoever. And as you can see, the safety car is out there. And we will go have a bit of a squiz with the safety car. It is a cop car.
Victorian police, hello.
Yeah.
But the best sounding car in the game by far.
Oh, Aston V12 is
No,
good sounding
this.
car.
Have you driven this much?
No.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, you have to listen to it soon.
I honestly wouldn't mind having a Maserati as the cop cars around here.
Such a quiet game when no one's driving. I worry that there's no sound coming through. But there is. We are all good. So yesterday's qualifying session, that was fantastic.
It's a blinder.
Can you remember what the gap was between P1 and P2?
3 to 4 tenths, wasn't it?
I think
96 thousandths.
Wow.
There wasn't a lot in it.
Between P1 and P2. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, just got my head in.
No, that was for the actual qualifying session. I think Philippa got
Yeah,
a few
was
tenths
Yeah.
between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actual qualifying was about 3 or 4 tenths. The shootout lap. So if you want to watch that back, obviously you're on YouTube now. Just find the video, scroll towards the end, and watch those last 2 laps. They were
Brown
baller.
flag moment.
Yeah, they were
Turn
quite
2,
something.
or Still gets it.
I had a look at that actually. I think there was only one driver in the shootout that actually improved on their quali time.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
We obviously had one car was unable to get a time in.
It was Spinella.
Spinella.
It's all part of the game here. What you
Yep.
can do under pressure with one lap.
Oh,
Paul Ricard's very relentless with that. And track limits.
I always get nervous for the start of a race. For a long race, you just want everyone to have a great time and have a bit of luck and success. Those indicators are piss poor.
Very visible.
What the hell?
How the hell are you
around
meant to
it?
see them?
Is that a BMW?
Reflective, there's supposed to be like reflective bits next to where the headlight is, but it's just all like blacked out.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Italian, yeah.
It's the smallest head.
What is that?
What's the
They're just trying
point?
to minimise the electricals they're using there because they're all piss poor anyway. But
Oh, so for the start, is there a gap? Does there need to be a big gap between GT3s and GT4s in case like a GT3 spins so it
Nah,
doesn't get
nah.
put out in the middle of the field?
Nah, by the time they get to turn 1, there'll be a little bit of a gap anyway. And if someone spins,
Yeah.
they'll get past them again.
that's it.
But I don't know. Paul Ricard's strange in the first chicane, or the first couple of corners, if you want to call it a chicane. It's either super clean or it's just an absolute disaster. And generally, it's the ones that go deep into turn 1, they lose the rear and they come back across, and then it's just curtains for a lot of drivers. But yeah.
Let's just hope that everyone can get through as cleanly as possible in this one.
So the poll we just had up, most people chose cloudy. Would you deem this to be cloudy still?
Yeah, it's
Overcast?
a bit cloudy.
Yeah, there's still quite a few clouds
cloudy.
around.
Cloudy. Yeah.
All right, we're going to
Don't
watch the
say it's
race
not cloudy,
in this
but-
view. Under track view. It makes the
lovely.
game. It just makes it look terrible, doesn't it?
What's the door handle an accented colour, like painted thing?
Gotta be, mate.
It would take a lot of effort. They put more effort in that door handle than they have the bloody indicators.
Headlights.
Got an interesting mix of cars at the front in particular with Philippa and the Porsche here. So she's going to want to make Sector 1 count to get away with that Ferrari on the straight coming straight after. So we could see some pretty aggressive driving straight off the bat from the fronts, but very interesting to see how it go at the end of the straight.
Yeah, I think she's going to want to try and get as good a jump as possible to
Absolutely.
help up the straight.
But even if she doesn't, if she sits in behind that Ferrari, she might get a bit of a pull down Mistral, and from there she can extend in Sector 3. Options. All right, so who wants us to call the start? I think it might be you, Patrick.
Well, beautiful. As Bakeda, Lee Smith, Floyd, Jacobs, Russell, D, Rose, Carood, and James, our top 10, and Reynolds.
We're away.
They go green. As the Aston Martin is looking to make a move nice and early. 4 wide at the back there. That's never gone well here at Paul Ricard. But can they make it cleanly through turn 1? Oh, a bit of pushing and shoving. Oh, and that's some sadness right there. You never want to see that. It's so early in an 8-hour event. You just want everyone to survive. But still 2 wide a lot. Oh, that yellow car at the back gets quite loose. They're 3 wide already. As that gold, Aston looks to make a little bit of a retreat. Tuck in somewhere. Never mind. Send it up the inside.
Oh, wow!
Ferrari's backwards. Oh, no. This is mayhem. Are we going to see 667 move? Apparently
Wow.
not.
Yeah, a little bit too eager there going into it at the
Jeez.
beginning.
I want to know why that car was going so fast backwards.
Oh, I've got PTSD here.
Oh, yeah, 1 minute into the race and you're already flying backwards into the middle of the field. But
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. It's a bold
Did
strategy.
not pay off. Those three, they're
Oh,
even
we've
like
got the
top
Aston
10.
now, side by
Wow.
side with the McLaren. Aston McLaren going through Mitchell. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Very shallow.
Brave going so wide out there.
Oh, there's one.
And that's a track limit,
That's
first
track
lap.
limit.
Perfect.
No.
Oh,
no.
boom.
Up.
I can
You're gonna
already
burn
feel
those
racing
limits.
control bot working. Damn.
I expected nothing less, to be honest. But I will look back at the replay. Is it Alekai Rudin? It is Alekai Rudin.
It is.
One of my favourite liveries out there. Gets a little bit of a nudge. A lot of these are racing incidents, so we're not quite sure what happened in turn 1, 2, and 3. We'll watch the replay back soon enough. Christmas tree livery of Speedy Mike Racing 2. I like this as well.
It's a big send there. But, take two.
What cars were involved in that lap 1, Barney? There was
McLaren of Reynolds.
Zach James. Maximum Pace Racing was that gold Aston.
Yep.
Yep,
Reynolds, as you said,
that's a send.
Oh,
made it stick.
lap 2, everyone calms down a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of people get the red mist sometimes, or get a bit over-eager, or get a bit stressed.
How's the GT4 pack looking
Spread out.
already? It's interesting because I guess I've never seen much GT4 racing, so I don't know what to expect.
The cars themselves are pretty similar, but it's who's behind the wheel. That I think GT4s are going to fluctuate more than the GT3s today.
Yeah.
So the leading GT4 at the moment, Lucas Dowd, 89 car.
3 seconds.
It's a very strong start to the race.
Wow, look at that. All on the Mistral, the whole lobby.
That won't last too long. Not even 5 minutes in. Imagine if that's like that for an hour. What race was it we had the top 4 or 5 just battling it out? Maybe it was the endurance series at Barcelona. That was hectic for the first stint.
Yeah, that was Scope didn't he try to take the lead lap 1, turn 1 or something like
Yeah,
that?
and he defended to the heels. Dug in like the French in World War One. There's a joke to be had there, but it's probably too soon still.
No white flags in sight just yet.
And Bakita has started immensely.
There it goes.
Do you have any standout liveries on the grid?
I agree with you with the Nissan. I think the GTR looks really nice, actually. Just that little bit different, but it just stands out to me. Of Kai Rudin, with the number 312. I quite like that one.
Yeah, it's just got a nice mix of colours. That combination works perfectly.
I like Sweet's livery. Floyd, sorry, the car, 546. It's a nice livery.
I'm looking more in the GT4s with car number 3 team middle name. That they've got a nice livery on that Chevy, I think.
Yeah, I think they do. Black and green and white, perhaps?
Yeah, I think that's what it is, but yeah, it's quite a good livery, that one.
Yeah, that is a racer.
One of your teammates here in the past, Madison, Vecchio.
Insurance team.
And McLaren for BDE Motorsport.
He is. Yeah, so
They paid him the big bucks.
Yep.
I just told him to go away.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's it. I was a very last minute entry to this race, and Vecchio was always going to do this, so he'd already provided his services with BDE, so I had to go looking for some runts that no one was choosing. So see how we go.
Okay, that's
Yeah, what a horrible team you've got, mate.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for you, man.
Yeah.
But we'll do what we can, you know, so just bear with us. It's a long
Bit of
race.
yellow back there.
You are really carrying that team
I know, absolutely.
as they go 154.1.
What can I do when you carry your choose anchors, mate?
Yeah, she's setting the bar so low, honestly, with those full field runs.
It's great to
Although
see
you
so many
say that-
debutants out there as well.
Yeah,
There's a lot
no.
of rookie faces that I can see, or ex-rookie.
Yeah, it's good to see. We try to encourage them just to go for it because initially, with these special events, a lot of them are a bit nervous. Oh, I don't know if we should join that, except quite a lot of rookies now joining in here and doing really well as well. So, great to see.
What I've
Always nice to
noticed.
see some fresh new faces.
Oh, it is. And after that lap one, sorting each other out, I haven't seen many yellow flags since, if any. As we've got a car in the pits already.
That's all right.
Who's that? Ashlyn Reynolds, there we go. The Stooges, who were involved early on, into the pits early. Hopefully they
That's,
can fix that and get out quick before the blue flags come back.
Yep, that's a very quick stint, and they're probably going to get caught by the leaders, you're right.
This might be a tactic though to get straight into clean air, not to be fighting the field and lose more time. So
Yep.
we'll see if he can recover that.
Pretty
Over
long
the 8
pit
hours?
delta. Might hurt a little bit, but we'll see.
What are your thoughts personally on this circuit?
I'm not a fan. I don't know why. It's just.
Have you had good results here?
Yeah, actually, in sprint I did alright, I think. Apart from getting punted by Mitch Hobbs, I found pace in the Merc, which isn't the strongest car here, especially down the straight. But yeah, I think I got like 12th or something, so not terrible.
Yeah, it's good.
Bit of PV in quali, I think I did 54 flat.
12 out of 13 is good, mate.
Oh,
I'm joking.
you sound like my dad.
You
So
beat
why-
someone.
What don't you like about the track in particular? Just don't feel it.
Yeah, I don't know. The last sector I just could not nail, I think.
See,
So
that's it's always that, and I think that's where you're going to lead on to. It seems to always be a lot of the people that dislike the track tend to just not have the greatest results, and so I don't know if that's fair to the track maybe. Like for me, I used to dislike the track, and I was probably a bit biased with F1 because I think it's pretty poor for F1 racing, but I think it's great for GT3 racing. So I've learnt to back off my criticism on the track. I agree that it is a difficult one to get the hang on. Sector 3, like you said, there's so much patience involved. When to get back on throttle, when to get on the brakes, and just being very careful with that right-hander after the right-hander on Mistral. So I can see why a lot of people don't like the track, just probably it's just results driven. So
Yeah, I think find
As
that
a
with a lot of
track,
tracks.
as a track, it's great. This is a good track right now for what we're doing in 8 hour here. I think this is going to be very interesting for the whole team.
I've been banging that drum for a year or so, where I think Paul Ricard is much better suited for the longer races rather than
Yeah.
the sprint. Even though our sprint races are probably some of the exciting races we have. They're always close. There's always overtakes. There's always something going on, and it's generally clean because it's so wide and has so much runoff area. That's why I think it'll be good here with multi-class.
I'm sort of on the same page as Sean here. I wasn't the biggest fan of this track for a while, but I've sort of come to quite like it. In both ACC and F1, and I've had some fairly decent results here as well, so that's probably also helped in my my approval of this track. But yeah, Sector 3 is definitely a hard one to get right, and definitely the worst part of the track, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you can nail Sector 3 here, you're halfway there.
But lapping is really hard to do here as well. It's hard to enjoy lap after lap, I think.
Yeah, I'll probably go with that too. I think it's a bit of a snooze to just hot lap alone, no one else on track. But at the same time, racing door to door here, I think it's interesting. There's so many opportunities that allow you this straight, lets you it's very forgiving on any mistakes you do make, and it gives you an opportunity to get back into the race. So for a long enduro, it's a great track.
And it's a bit of a break as well. So especially in a longer race, to just settle down, calm the arms, loosen the wrists. You don't get many of those opportunities at a lot of tracks.
Although you are puckering up as we go through this corner right now.
Oh, this, yeah.
Especially in traffic.
You're pretty much preparing a noose for that corner.
For Cave Explorer.
100%. And it is fused shut if you're driving Porsche, I can tell you that. So-
And the Audi. I always
And
found
the Audi, well,
parking right
most
up
is-
here.
And most mid-rear engine cars,
Honda.
yeah, let's not talk about that thing right now. DTSD. Oh, we got that under control though. But yeah,
That's
it's
what's galore.
It wasn't as
It'll be
bad as
interesting.
Suzuka. When we saw
Thank-
many Honda and Audi
Yeah.
and Porsche perishes at 130R.
That's
Yeah.
a nice livery.
Yeah, I'd like that.
324.
So you can see this. You can feel a lot more confident racing close here, knowing that there's no walls really around to delete you if you make a mistake.
Baked it is up. Turn 2, there's a wall that is collectible, and then if you...
That
at
is
the end
not
of
an easy
Mistral-
wall to hit, though. That takes some
If
skill.
you're in action-
Whoa! Here we go.
your name
Well-
is Sonoda.
Yeah,
can
and then
find
at
out
the
what-
second turn after the Mistrals, that wall is also collectible. Wow, that's dangerous.
Or a little bit of a tap there. That Ferrari's had to go off just a little wide. Managed to hold on just to 13th.
Oh, that's close. Oh, that was...
Oh, no Punterino.
You could just see that happening. Cloriden just had to wait. Sneakers was a bit more patient getting on the throttle. He
Yeah,
paid the
Nissan.
price.
Yeah.
Oh, the Nissan's a rocket here. Well, it
This
wasn't.
is brought out.
Ferrari's no slouch either. Are they?
That's true.
Either either. There you go.
This will be hot. Oh, this
Whoa,
is- could be three
that
wide at
quarter,
some stage.
Quick. That white Ferrari quarter, quick.
That's Shoe
Yeah,
Smith.
caught up onto the back once a little incident unfolded.
Oh, danger, danger,
Oh,
danger,
huge
danger.
move there.
Oh,
Oh.
whoa, danger.
Oh, that's normally where you tag them. You've done all the hard work, and you just overextend a little bit, but luckily, everything was avoided then.
Yeah.
I just would love to see this track, like how it would play with more gravel traps. Would you still race as hard, you think? Like on the exit of the end of Mistral?
I
gravel
think you
trap
would,
there?
but in the back of your mind, obviously, you know you need to be more accountable. I still think you race hard if you don't change the width of the circuit. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe. Oh, Mistral. You got to fully commit to that corner anyway to make it.
Yeah.
As soon as you kind of like second guess yourself at the end of Mistral, you are having a nice excursion.
It'd be
Yep.
satisfying being on the edge and keeping on track out of a gravel trap there.
Yep.
In
Just
this
trying to
ACC
think.
in general, you're too terrified about track limits. So most of the time you're driving like there is gravel traps there anyway. But
Yeah, it's very
so
true.
the only thing
Pretty much.
is, if there was gravel traps, I think it'd probably take away from an enduro race. And
Yeah.
the only reason I say that is we are doing an 8-hour race, and if you do make a mistake, this track allows you to still sort of come back. Yeah, you're going to get the punishment of the track limit possibly, but you can come back into it. You can recover a mistake, and it keeps the field tight in some cases. So,
And it stops that really massive pace differential of cars coming back onto the circuit.
Yeah.
So say you're in a really high-speed corner and you're trying to get back on the track and you're maybe 50 metres off from the exit of the corner, but you're 100 k's down as this bunching right up there.
That never ends well. Trying to make a move in the inside never ends.
Yep. So yeah, so you don't have that massive pace difference of, say, if you're in the gravel trap, you've got to kick it back to first, and some people don't pay too much attention to what's going on around them, and that leads to stuff. Obviously,
Yep.
we've seen the world's greatest rejoin at this circuit by yours, not yours truly, but one of our truly amazing members. Not naming names, Bender.
it
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
only,
Google Maps for everyone.
the only thing that would have made that better is if Bender, if that corner was called Bender, not the one a few back.
Yes, that's very true. We can just have to put a petition in to rename it.
Yeah.
Swap it around, it's fine.
I mean, it's already become a historical attraction on Google Maps. So why don't we just make it official?
Yep, done. Little, sure if some drivers are having some issues with, ooh, who's that? Speedy Mott? Betty, oh, it's your man. Your main man, Vecchio. Having a bit of an off. We'll check out these replays soon for some of the lap 1 stuff.
Yeah, I wonder when we might see some of those first couple of incidents, penalties rolling, if any.
So, top left of the leaderboard, we see the GT4 classes at the moment.
In seconds.
Chevy is off and racing. Nice battle between, looks like Odyssey Racing Pink and DDF Community Car 2.
I've seen that.
Oh, look at this
Pull up that
approaching
fast,
speed.
it's incredible, isn't it?
I am...
A bit of it's camera angle, but yeah, it's...
The McLaren's loving this too.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting quite a
Uh-oh.
bit of slipstream. Oh no,
He knows
this is
better.
gonna-
He knows better of it.
Danger.
Danger,
8 hour
danger.
race on 8 minute.
Danger,
Yeah.
danger.
It's
Hey,
actually interesting
voltage.
to note. We've got that 8 km/h wind is a direct headwind going
Yeah.
down Mistral, so
Mm.
That's probably
That's dark,
affecting the car who's leading a queue quite
yeah,
heavily.
it will assist the guys with the slipstream monstrously. So yeah, very interesting to see. We have a lot of position swaps.
This is some good battles going on. I will check out the replay in a sec. Have to jump onto the other Rigamonte. But yes, I haven't seen any other yellows. I haven't even seen a mistake that would by themselves. I don't think we've seen anything at the end of Mistral.
No cars in the
been-
pits.
No, and you shouldn't have said that. I hope you're touching wood,
Oh, of course I wasn't, mate.
I think. Oh.
and
Oh.
not that one.
Oh, there you go. Someone's made a mistake.
Carood.
Cursed.
See what I mean there? Like, he's come back onto the track, but he has some pace because of that
Yeah.
runoff. If there was gravel there, he'd be going a lot slower, and this would be 4 wide and
Yep.
disaster.
I'm seeing traffic now too. So they're caught up to the GT4 pack. So
What are we
it'll be
on?
interesting to watch.
Lap 10.
20 minutes. Not even.
Well, we have a move for second going on at the moment.
Smith is right on the back of Floyd.
They're going side by side.
Oh no. Danger. Danger. Wow.
He's very Smith insane to be able to save that just with a snap left at Mistral.
Yeah,
That's risky
Scary.
business.
Peters managed to pull out 4.5 seconds, so she's just up there doing her own thing.
Yeah. Don't know why I chose it.
Wait, you chose her?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
What gave you that impression?
No idea.
Right, this is the race start replay. Let's see what happened to Ashlyn Reynolds. And we'll also find out what happened to that Ferrari that set the world speed record going backwards.
Yeah, Pat, you called this out 4 wide.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's always risky. And yep.
Gold. Oh, so they get
okay.
hit by the.
It's pretty
Ferrari.
racing, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Um,
unfortunate.
See, this is what happens. So you get 4 wide, and a lot of people get realize how close they are, and you can see the Ferrari's gotten a bit spooked and speared to the left, and he's tapped the Aston when he's seen the McLaren there, and it's just speared him around.
Yeah.
You don't have the space to be like that, and yeah, we see this a lot. Happens at Imola quite a lot as well.
Ready, join. Oh,
geez. Oh, that looks
that was
what we
interesting.
have there.
It was going quick too.
Was it this one?
Where?
Oh,
McLaren behind just didn't
Wow.
think
It
about.
wasn't by Mr. Binsbergen, was it?
Kmart Van Gisbergen.
I just can't find it.
Who's
I've gone
the
too
blue,
far.
the green McLaren?
He's number 711.
It's Jarecki. Just missed the brakes.
Oh, maybe just didn't anticipate them being that slow that early on and just collided.
Yeah.
Dear.
That's been pretty much it so far for incidents, though. Looks like Reynolds is back out on track. Made one of their stops, but there's no mandatories here. It's just about stint times and max stint times.
Is it 70 minutes again?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the best window for fuel economy and tyres, for all fairness for the cars. And also fits in a fair amount of, if you go full stint, no certain driver combinations get shafted. Rudin's flying at the moment.
Make a move down the inside of.
Oh, gee whiz, that is.
What a
That's
curse.
taken out of GT4 as well.
That is a curse if I've ever heard one, Mike.
Fucking oath.
Oh, and they have a stop go
We need a
10
flashback
for an
of that.
incident on lap 1. Or unless that's a corner cutting.
Ah,
Oh.
GT4 has done absolutely nothing wrong there. They knew, they even saw that there was a car approaching, or two cars approaching, so they went even further to the left, and still not good.
I think that's probably for track limits. I'd say that's.
Nah. It only gives out. Oh, I don't think it gives a 10 out for track limits.
Yeah, I got one that's older.
Really?
Yep. But I was avoiding a car in front, so I went through the chicane, and that was my last warning, and I got to stop go 10.
Yep. If so, they still have to serve it.
Yep.
Yep. So that's still got top go 10 is legit.
I wonder what would differentiate the game giving you a stop go 10 and a drive through.
Yeah,
Because
maybe
they
the
cut.
10 is just, it seems like it's more of an obvious massive cut rather than an accumulation of track limits.
Yeah, they cut like straight over to the hairpin, so.
Oh,
I guess probably-
that's a good point. Remember that, I don't know if you guys did the server stress test where everyone was cutting it. I think Cam joined the server just to help me remove the pens.
Hey, on the upside, we saw our first 1 minute 30, didn't we?
Yes,
Round 4.
1 minute 31 from
Yeah, that's right.
That's a new lap record here.
Those
Not good
Pyro's
enough.
in the pits, doing that penalty right now, I'd say.
Probably a good strat. Again, get out of traffic if you can.
Yeah, gets it out of the way early as well.
Ooh,
Oh, that was close.
GT4 getting a bit of a touch up.
Oh,
Oh, that's all very close. And that.
oh, that was green McLaren, remembering that.
I'm on the edge. I've got PTSD from my one breaking zone.
Let's see, this is exactly what we'll get a good view here of, unfortunately, Mercedes Achilles heel.
Yeah, that Herbert, the middle one here is going to get. Oh, maybe the toe will help a little bit until he tucks out. Oh, okay. The Aston says, "See you later, bud." Nice car, nice engine.
Yeah.
No, that's a
He's
surprise,
holding on.
actually.
But it's when they pull out. Surely that's where they just lose it.
You just don't
it's always
gain like
problems
you
when you do
were
that.
in the. Yeah. Is there side draft in these things? Is that way?
I don't think so.
Is
Shouldn't.
that science?
No, the
Seems
cars wouldn't
too
be
bad.
designed for it.
Actually, a bit surprising the McLaren as well there.
Yeah, didn't gain at all.
Maybe a bit of aero damage from that contact on lap 1.
Front
Absolutely.
arrow, yeah.
Yeah, that would do it.
Megan D leading pro-ams here in between a couple of cars.
Now,
So,
I have a question. What has happened to that flag?
it's mid-fly.
That is.
Wait, what flag is that?
It's
What
the
is that?
Nepalese flag. It's the only flag in the world that doesn't follow the normal rectangle shape.
But
That is a
Wait,
great
isn't
stat.
the Swiss flag like square?
yeah, it is. But in saying that, there's actually the Malaysian flag in game.
Huh.
That.
Well,
That's been on a fair few drugs.
I have a feeling that Nepal and Malaysia are just a little bit different. So that's interesting that that's the Malaysian flag in the game.
I don't know
Yeah.
what gives you that impression.
Kai Ruden's actually Malaysian as well. There's the stop go 30 for causing. That was the one we saw into the brake zone. That made the Ferrari Yeetus.
Jane Van Gisbergen.
I do like this livery, as we said before.
Yeah, the McLaren in the middle. Great colours. Oh. Just, that's so close.
At Ferrari though.
McLaren in the back.
Yeah, they're trying to get past the Ferrari in the straight.
It's just, yeah.
Good luck.
I was remember one of the sprint rounds I was racing in the Bentley, and I'd catch up all the other sectors, and I'd make all those gains, and then I just couldn't find those 4/10 on the straight.
Yeah, the Bentley struggles a lot on the straights here.
Yeah.
You can make up so much time in every other sector, but you just lose it all on the straights.
That's D now in front. D made the move.
Well, there's a bit of a
See,
gaggle,
This is Double Yellow Racing.
making their endurance race debut. Looks like Riley's in the car.
Couple of rookies, I think. Him, Daniel O'Donnell, and I can't remember the third driver.
Bradley Chaplin from memory.
Bradley Chapman. Been having a lot of fun in the rookies, and good to see them getting amongst the events.
Good stuff. Keep it calm. Another 7.5 hours to go. Good.
Gotta remember to have fun. That is
Amazing.
about.
Exactly.
There's no stupid across the top of the mountain something here, so I think fun is probably easier to have around this joint.
You just need to be able to switch off. It's so easy to be frustrated or annoyed about what's happened at the beginning of the race. Maybe you've been taken out or you've dropped positions. You just need to literally turn that off straight away. Otherwise, it'll be 7 hours.
Oh!
Speaking of take off, there goes Kai Ruden's mirror.
You need to hope that people understand the rules about that pit exit.
Yeah,
That
it's
car exiting
stupid.
is
eh?
allowed to be in that lane.
Absolutely.
The fact that they have it enter right onto the racing line is just dumb.
Yeah, at the point where the car's probably at the fastest on the straight.
It should just cut around through one of those other track configurations and just put you out on the Mistral.
Oh, wow.
Hit a hard drive.
Everyone's pitting every single lap. Why are they in front? Why are they in front? They've had 27 pit stops, but they're leading by 2 laps.
But just put a loop-to-loop on the entry to make them go further.
What they
Just
need,
make a couple
Patrick.
roundabouts.
A chicane.
No, what they need, Patrick, is they need you to design the exit.
Yep.
Much like
can
in
do
City
that.
Skylines.
Oh. We're not bringing that up, are we?
Oh, we are. We're going there. And that would slow them down.
Probably. So,
Drive through there for
yeah.
4 for 5, which would have been for the contact
that's
with
very
Reynolds.
shallow.
Yep. This is exactly James.
Done well there.
Move, Convoy. Another rookie, also. Oh, wait. No, JB just got promoted to sprint?
Yes.
Last round, I think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're 30 minutes in. There's still massive packs of cars, which we love to see. As you're saying, it kind of brings you back into the battles where you got Mistral. So if you get a bit of a tow, you drop a few tenths, you get back up. If you nail sector 3, they're just going to reset every single lap.
Yeah. Can make some close battles.
So what's that? Was that drive-through for an incident?
Yes, that was for the lap
Yep.
1 contact with the Stooges car, the 101 car.
That unfortunate little...
Yeah, I think.
That's
I
interesting.
do believe they.
That
Yeah, I think they had another incident in lap 3 also.
Yeah. Wenzel must be know he's on stream.
Watching. G'day, mate.
Hey Soma, if you're watching, mate, give us a bit of a wiggle. not me corner. Chasing down one of my faves, Holzer. Is he going to give us a wiggle, or is he just being a bastard?
Maybe just testing something out.
Maybe it was just coincidence. Thanks for making us look stupid, Wenzel.
He does that on the straight every time. Nice little gaggle of cars here, though.
Yeah.
See, I think something that might also help the cars stay closer together is that GT4 traffic, right? Because it spreads out, wouldn't that spread out the rest of the field? It's not, it gives you like a little bit of an obstacle of overtaking, and having to be a bit more cautious might keep everyone a bit closer behind.
Oh, possibly. Maybe that you can have the toe off the GT4 a little bit, but it doesn't last too long. Oh, covers over late. That was okay.
It's very shallow on that lead car. This is a fight for the amateur lead, isn't it?
Yep. Krenich v Blitz.
Got all those issues sorted out just before the start, I think.
I don't think so.
That having the GT4s on the track definitely going to add another element to it, because all well and good if we catch some of them maybe on the straight, it's fine, but if you maybe in some of the twisty bits in sector 3, it's less than ideal. It's all going to come down to really if you've got that skill to be able to overtake cleanly and safely. There are some people that are really good at doing so. Definitely shake the field up. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Apex rear weak. Now explain that team name to me.
I'm not-
Any help?
Not sure. I like it.
Oh, Jesus.
They've competed, as far as I'm aware, at every single one of our special events so far. Car 20.
Ooh.
They started off in the Ferrari, and they've visited a couple of other cars now. Let's just look up their top ends. Megan D has had her work cut out here, right in the middle of this, on the back of Russell.
They were very close in qualifying pace as well, so this would be a good battle to just keep an eye on.
Yeah, so we did upgrade the 6 car to Pro, and the 720 remained in Pro-Am. We've got the classifications from the 720, but the 6 car was a late inclusion. So for that qualifying performance, we've had to boost them. But still, they're 6th overall at the moment, having a great race.
Thought about it.
Really putting the pressure on right now.
Almost, and that car behind is just. Oh,
Oh,
Keep him
Jesus.
as
This is tight.
as
This is
possible.
good.
Doesn't want him to get in there.
Kit just needs to stay out of this. It's the third wheel that normally causes the drama. Oh, a bit of a kith.
a bit of a bump pass.
Switch back. Here comes Kit.
Oh, the rejoin.
Russell's going to have
Oh
to
god.
give those positions up, and he will. That's perfect. Bang, tuck him behind, and off you go again.
The straight. Get there for the straight.
Yep, you got that Ferrari power. What's the McLaren like? It's not too bad either, is it?
It's not too bad, but the Ferrari is
think
still a
it's-
master, I think.
It's not the best in a tow, I don't think, but it gives off a lot of weight.
McLaren.
Or is it the other way
No,
around?
other way around. It
Ah.
accepts tow. But the weight it provides is probably the lowest in the whole game. Of all the cars.
Yeah, a bit too far back here.
But then just a good example of what this track does. It's high pressure the whole time, and yeah, we've made a mistake, but he's rejoined just there. So not too much longer, and they'll get back into it, I reckon.
Another penalty.
5
Sneakers picked up a
second
5-second, yep, for lap 1.
That's
And Kit's
lap
looking the
one.
inside. He's been very patient for GSR Motorsports. That should get this
Giving a lot
done.
of space.
There's Janetta. F in chat for the Janetta drivers on the Mistral.
That's what I heard down the straight.
No. Yeah, I want to hear what it sounds like on limiter down the straight.
All right, we'll do that next lap.
lap.
And where does it hit the limiter down the straight?
Yeah, apparently for quite a while it's on limiter, so it'd be interesting if that affects engine.
Oh yeah,
Right, to be
I
honest.
know what that's like. Under in the 12 hour at Bathurst.
Well, you did that yourself, mate.
We
Did that
saw a
yourself,
couple
mate.
of
You did that
engine
yourself,
lights.
mate. You
We
played
weren't the
yourself,
only
mate.
team.
Let's pick the OP car at Bathurst, eh?
Wait.
It needs one.
Okay.
Bloody
Well,
Honda.
It's nice to be here, guys.
See you, mate.
It's the greatest car of all time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no doubt. I'm so
nice
glad
there,
it's
I
been
think.
competitive compared to early days in our sprint series where the original Honda was actually garbage.
It was shocking. Actually, I saw an article today about revisions to some of the GT3 cars coming up. There is I think it was the Lamborghini,
Yep.
Porsche, The Honda are all getting. Well, I know the Lambo and the Honda are getting Evos coming out in the next year.
Really?
Yep,
Is
and
it
then
just going to be like Evo X or something?
who knows? They should call it Evo squared, but they won't. But
I call it Evo, Evo. Let's add Evo to it.
Yeah, 2023 is a brand new Porsche. So based on the new 911.
What about the BMW? When's that coming?
That's 22 debut. BMW. We knew about the BMW. A lot of noise made by the BMW. And I think
Is that
Lexus
noise when it's
as
down
well.
the straight?
But is it coming to this game? Like, I want to see a roadmap.
I'd love to see that too.
I think by that point,
The game's going
the-
to be relevant by then.
yeah.
No.
I think that by that point we might have the second ACC or something.
Okay, we need the Janetta. Where's the Janetta?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
let's see how it's
Get us
going.
back on the Janetta.
Okay. We're a bit late to the game.
Next lap.
So okay, we'll revisit O'Brien on the straight in the next lap.
They've got a drive-through penalty.
Might hear the limiter in the pits.
Yeah, I think the limiter's bugging out the system.
Wait, are there GT4s in AMS too? That
Yeah,
would be good.
GT4s are.
Are there
Yes. Oh, no.
Oh, we won't be able to even try it out because I don't think this track's in AMS 2.
No, it's not. It's all about licensing.
But our man, Bender McNulty, chasing down Robert Wenzel as Holter, looking to make a manoeuvre on the bumpiest part of the track. Thinks better of it. Whoa. Is it line?
Pad? I've got massive respect for pad drivers because I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, me neither.
I have more luck on keyboard. Oh, the approaching speed there of that Aston. That is Wenzel. He's having a bit of a squizzle. No dice.
No dizzle.
No dizzle for shizzle. Oh, imagine if there was a person with the last name Shizzle in racing. I would love to commentate that.
Oh, you'd have a field day, mate.
It'd just be a whole race of watching them.
It'll be like BT with Orazio Fantasia.
It'll be like F1 where it cuts to Stroll.
Oh, bloody
Oh.
BT. Car 1 is off.
Is that a yellow flag? Oh, and they have teleported. So maybe some technical issues there.
Don't like
Can't even
that.
select them. They're gone.
That's
Maybe internetmachine.exe is not responding.
Possibly.
They're having issues there as well. The whole team, if that's driver one, they all have to leave.
Make
It's
sure they all
just
leave
in
instantly.
Wenzel's PC broke.
Well, oh no.
Beef Nachos has
F in
informed
chat
us.
for Wenzel's PC.
Rip.
Never like hearing that.
No. Have we got the Janetta on the straight? Is that 89 at the end?
The Janetta's,
I see it.
Janetta's engines outlasted a PC.
Oh, we got into the same spot again.
Damn it.
No. That's a shame. Sorry to hear of it.
So,
Might have been.
That stops their entry, I'm pretty sure.
no. In Bathurst, we just rejoin from the pits.
If they can't join in their driver 1,
Oh,
It won't let
yeah,
me
I
join.
guess.
they won't.
And, but, yeah,
Especially if they left the server whilst they were in the car. Just unfortunate things with ACC.
Yeah.
oh, that Aston in the background approached quite quickly. That's Bender, I think.
Here's Bender. Just watching what's going to happen with these two here with James and Holter. Always a scary corners to do this.
Oh!
And where's
That Aston has got off very luckily, but the McLaren has just parked it. Which looked like they might have got turned across the Aston, but let out amazing steward team handle that one.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from the from inside the car there, but we'll let the stewards team decide that one.
Whereas Mr. McNulty did exactly what he wanted to do, just watch to see what the two cars fighting ahead are going to do and take advantage.
Gonna get eaten up by 959 here. Now fighting for third. This is
He's kept it in.
audacious place to
Oh,
make a
he's
move.
held it around the outside.
That is, you love to see that, Bender.
Nice stuff there.
Yeah, this is a bit of a doozy. PC machine gone.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Boy, maybe a bit netty, kind of.
that's almost like a
Dang.
wheel failure.
Yep, that guy's got. See, the French, they have the right flag there. It's bloody. Who was it? Mario at Imola? He was the
Yeah.
one that couldn't control the right flag.
The one that was doing the green flag when there was literally everyone blocking the track.
And this just in, P. Russell net just dropped. So they've probably lost a lap or two from that unfortunate happening.
That's unfortunate.
Good thing is they are back in though.
Yep.
It's back to it. It's another 7 hours and 18 minutes to go. Anything can happen.
And we see another 10-second penalty sneak in for car. I can't even see what number that is. 677. There's a bit of a battle going on in the back there still with I forget what car that is. Zach James. Oh no, that's Russell there. Okay, they got a lot of work to do, so 7 and a bit hours of their best stuff, I guess, coming right up.
So
He's this
there we
incident
go.
back again. Moves to the inside, still. I think the Aston's just getting a bit.
Bender
Putting their
did
nose
great
where it shouldn't a
avoid
bit.
that.
Yeah.
Tough one.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh.
So it looks like Russell's back on server.
Yep.
And moving. Good.
7 hours of their best stuff coming right up.
I'm hoping that the other drivers in the team left the server when you're disconnected and they're going to join afterwards. That's how you avoid the duplicated entries. Wind watch, 9 kilometres an hour.
Crosswind down the straight.
Did we get some rain at Imola? We did, didn't we? Right towards the end?
Yep. Yeah, I got like
Yeah.
2 hours in
Loved
the
it.
middle. Kind of ish.
The rain at Imola was great fun to drive in.
Yep. I did a cool 360 in Aquaman Riley. That was fun.
I did a nice move around the outside at Tozer on a Mercedes, so that was alright.
There we go. We see a 10-second penalty for Zachary James. I'm assuming for that incident.
Yep.
11. Lap 11. That can't be right.
No, there we go. So lap 11, that was something else. They're in the wars at the moment.
4-minute laps apparently. Here at
Oh, we've got
French
the Ginetta yet?
Le Mans.
Where's the Ginetta? Don't be that corner again.
Just down the road.
Let's go on board. Oh, there's a bit of a gaggle up ahead of this.
So, are they racing? Are those two GT4s racing?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's a lap
Lapped.
ahead.
Yeah, Dowd's flying in that
Yeah.
Chevy.
Got GT3 motor in that Chevy by the looks of it.
Oh, look. Okay, perfect. On board with the Ginetta.
I've got to turn the sound on for this.
Where does it hit the limiter? It's a funny little car to drive though.
It looks so crammed in.
It's definitely no ARC.
Oh, jeez, you really are going to hit them pretty early. Oh, no.
Oh no!
There you go.
Get the suck!
Oh,
There we go.
dear.
That's so early. That's nearly halfway
Halfway,
down the straight.
Car number 67 has been a power outage over there.
667.
No, car number 67.
I thought you said 667. That would be the safety. Oh, that's no good. Who's that?
It's Tim Wright.
I love the dedication. What's this? Power out at Tim Wright's house, en route to another house with computer and rig. Fingers crossed.
Wow, I love that.
The dedication is off the charts. Nice stuff, mate.
What we'll do
Hopefully
is
you're
we'll
not
call a
driving
safety
number
car
one.
and wait for you.
Yeah, hopefully you're not driver number 1.
Driver number 1?
That's how we start our next special event, Le Mans style. You've got to plug your PC in, you've got to plug your wheel in, got to get it set up, turn your PC on, join the server, and then start racing.
It's a huge advantage to pad drivers.
Get in the garage, we've got to change the motor.
That's interesting.
Yes. Some serious Le Mans shit. It definitely is.
Box now, we are going to change the engine to Spec 2. We're going to change the engine to Spec 2.
Isn't that soon? That's coming up soon, isn't it?
What's that?
Real Le Mans?
Don't know. Don't follow that garbage circuit.
I think it is.
Oh, I've triggered a few people.
Shots fired.
Speaking of spec, how did people find the qualifying last night for F1?
I didn't watch it. It was way too late.
Yeah, I've watched the highlights back.
Crowd?
Interesting.
Great.
Interesting.
I watched it today. I watched it this morning. It was just like a typical qualifying, except they were all locked to the softs. So the only difference was that was pointed out is that the Hamilton who took pole isn't called the pole winner here. He's called the Speed King. So because it's not pole, because we've got the sprint, the winner of the sprint race is
On
gonna be
pole.
They call them the Speed King. in
So there's points on offer for
Oh,
the
dear.
sprint. Is that
yes,
right?
3
Top
to
three.
the winner, 2 to second, and 1 to third position.
Sweet.
So,
Awesome,
so
battle.
basically, it's guaranteed to be a Red Bull and a,
Amber
and a few
Amber
Mercedes, maybe.
bot.
Amber bot. No.
It's going to be interesting to watch the sprint tonight. It's
Yeah.
how short is it compared to the race? Is it?
30 minutes.
17
Yeah, it's a
laps,
30-minute
isn't it?
sprint.
30-minute sprint to the end, no pit stopping. So
Oh, I don't mind that.
yeah,
Don't
see,
mind that.
Exactly, and I was thinking this could be really interesting, but they've got so little time to change anything and so much more racing. I was reading an article by one of the teams, and they've got to consider for the future the engine longevity, so they're going to run it a little bit softer. They don't have much to do there, so it might not be as balls out as we'd hope. Unfortunately,
But
the
maybe
idea
it
was
might be
there.
balls out for the teams that probably aren't a chance for the normal race.
It's true, Russell. I mean, look at him.
Mate,
Yeah,
if I'm
I
Russell,
reckon
I'm
they just
balls
went-
out.
That's
Yeah,
Vecchio.
100%.
Balls
Trying
out,
to make a move.
arseless chaps on. I've got everything out.
Arseless chaps.
And I mean
Balls
it decides the grid for the main race as well. So
Is it the entire thing? So wherever you
Yep.
finish in the sprint is the grid?
yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
Could be
Oh, it's. What do you weigh up? Do you go for those bonus points? Do you try and consolidate a top 10? Because if you're Verstappen and Hamilton, who are going dinky dory at a head-to-head championship battle, you don't want to be too far down the order because a lot of teams are competitive here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I like. What time is it on
Like
for us?
1
pretty
a.m.
nasty time. Yeah, it's 1
Oh,
a.m.
1 a.m.'s doable.
It's not
It's
bad.
doable.
I'm
Yeah.
kicking.
It's
I'm kicking on
doable.
hardcore there.
I mean, I'm
Well,
more focused on what happens with the F2 and that.
Exactly. All right, there we go. So yeah, free practice 2 is at 9 o'clock, even though it's an irrelevant free practice. Let's be real, because they're in Parc Fermé, and then sprint qualifying is at 1:30.
So they are in Parc Fermé.
Yes. So the only thing I heard they can change is mild tire pressure adjustments and
Yep.
front wing.
This is pretty.
Wow.
Is that standard normal for Parc
It's pretty
Fermé
much the
from
same
there?
thing. Yeah.
Maybe a bit of
So-
diff.
It's pretty much the same. I just don't think you couldn't usually change your pressures. I don't believe.
Ah, okay,
unless
that's the
it's
pressures one you
mandated
could.
by Pirelli.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
probably the major one there is the pressures they can change.
Yeah.
So they pretty much only had the single practice session like at a couple races last year.
Yep. Pre-practice 1 was the most important. The engine settings can't be changed now. It's locked in for the whole race. So
Sweet.
even
And confirm
pre-practice-
there's no stops for the sprint.
No stops.
I am excited for that the most. G'day, Alti.
It just
Absolutely, it's going to be interesting.
car 445 picks up a $1.15 penalty.
Collect the whole set. Unfortunate at the moment for maximum pace.
We see a couple of cars starting to pit, getting towards that first hour mark.
Let's just look at Reynolds here for the 101. They were involved in the turn 1 incident and they pitted on lap 2, I believe. We'll see how well they can chalk their way through the field. Did you say you saw that 111 stop go 30? Is that pit speeding? What's that for?
I'd say
That
so.
looks nasty.
I think it may have been a. I think that was something that was based on causing a collision. I'm not sure.
Well, they're in the pits now, serving it. I like the fact that F1 are trying.
Yeah. So some people definitely aren't happy that F1's trying.
Oh, you never please everyone. The F1 crowd can be very toxic.
Yep.
Everyone just needs to be a bit more supportive of each other. Did you know Paul Ricard? I don't know who told me this fact, but Paul Ricard is the only track that Bernie Eccleston's sprinkler system was actually added to. It's just never been used. Did you know that? Yeah. Yeah, never been used, but it's been installed.
Should we activate him now?
How good would that be? Just quietly.
There is 0 grass on this track.
The sprinkler system's not for the grass, though, Pat.
Oh, I don't get it. Sorry. I don't
Okay,
get
so what Bernie
there.
Eccleston was trying to achieve, he said, because there's been a lack of wet races, they said, why don't we add it ourselves? So why don't we have a sprinkler system on the track where we can make parts of the circuit or the full circuit wet? So the sprinklers are actually on the track, obviously to the side.
That's exciting.
That's what Bernie Eccleston wanted many moons ago, and everyone declined it,
Laughed at him.
laughed at him.
First question.
But this is the
Bernie
track that... Who is Bernie Eccleston? Get the fuck out.
Thank you. Well, it is the 3 o'clock mark, so it is my time to go and make some lunch and then return in an hour. So I may as well do that.
Well, not until you realise who Bernie Eccleston is. Take
Yep,
a
I'll
guess.
go do some study. You used to run the FIA or F1 or something. I don't know. Earn it? Something. Pay it? Something. Yep. Good.
Probably also a
And
high time for me to make my exit and start preparing myself for my stint.
I think Ben,
No dramas. Maybe hang around, Pat, till the next person joins. Otherwise, I'm going to be here by myself.
I can do that.
Um,
I was just sick of getting roasted.
but seriously, go to Google, type in Bernie Eccleston.
Bernie Ecclestone.
Yeah, he's a looker. He's got great legs.
Far
Oh,
out.
I've seen this guy before.
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'll be back in about 2 hours' time.
No worries, Alex. Thank you. All the best for your stint.
Thank you. I'll try not to crash, or we'll see.
Well, we'll see it anyway, so.
Crashing is optional.
Alright, see yous.
See you,
See
mate.
you later, mate.
There is some interesting stuff around this gentleman.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He says questionable things about Lewis Hamilton.
He's extremely controversial, and a lot of people love him, a lot of people hate him. So,
Anyway,
But yes, so this is the track that they actually installed that sprinkler system at, and I'm assuming this is where they tested it, but it's never been implemented for a race. There you go, Bender facts. Actually something worthwhile, Bender.
yeah.
Bazinga. I think Bender maybe was someone that told me that. But don't
Probably.
tell him that.
Having
he
the
said he had a
command-
lot.
I mean, what about the Turkish Grand Prix last year? That was interesting.
Yeah, a track that barely gets used and then
Barely
have a
used,
wet race.
then soaked. Oh, the amount of time Bottas spent was fantastic. But, I mean, it was just interesting. And then seeing what happened, even with Lewis wearing the inters down to their slicks, and then actually gaining pace. Like, I mean, no one could have made that up. So, that was interesting. I would like to see it in a dry fashion though. That turn 9.
Yeah, that triple left-hander or whatever it is. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, Howard. Seeing some tracks in their winter. You know, maybe see some snow tyres developed by Pirelli.
I'd like to see that'd be, yes.
That'd be
something.
great.
I'm back in 1 second.
But
No worries, mate.
it is a good idea. I think changing the calendar around depending on the season. Some tracks though, some countries are very difficult to work with though, based on when they want it to happen. Most countries want to use F1 as a show of come see our country, it's so beautiful and sunny. So no one really wants to show it off when it's snowing, cold and miserable. So it is a very difficult political game, unfortunately. And, some tracks like Singapore, pretty much it can only happen at that time of year and that's it.
Yeah, I think last year's something we can't really go off because I think there was one track that's usually, wasn't it? Was it Nürburgring?
What's this?
It was that it's usually seen in one end of the year, but it was raced at the other.
It was Nürburgring, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Andy's mentioned it there. It was interesting, I agree with you, mate. It was totally different. They'd never driven in those sort of conditions. So, it's freezing there, actually. I agree with that one.
Yeah, very cool. But I think it's a big game and they're probably just trying to figure out how to get the most people there to spend the most money type thing, so you never know.
Alright, what we got?
Those top three, just
Yeah, I was just noticing that. Floyd's actually kept the gap. The gap hasn't increased in the last number of laps, actually. It's been holding pretty steady at about 7.7 seconds, somewhere around there.
Yep.
I say that now, I'm trying to knock on wood. Although maybe we're seeing the Porsche coming towards the low fuel section of its setup, which is a bit unusual. Danger.
But this is pretty good racing from Smith, just staying right on the back of Rose after this is the pointy end of everyone's stint. So in the next 12 minutes, we'll probably see most people starting to duck in unless they're doing some off pit stops. I don't know what other strats you could really do. 45
Yeah,
minutes?
car 131 have issues. They should be car 130. Unfortunately, they've duplicated their entry somehow, and it's just me in the car.
Oh dear.
That's exciting.
Yes.
So, I guess she will just go as long as the max driver time.
As long as she's game for. Well, that means that no one else will be able to join, right? So she's either got to do the 7 hours or retire.
I don't.
that right?
Well, I think max
Well,
driver time.
yeah,
like,
max driver time will
doubles up.
DQ her anyway. It's for a 4. They're meant to be a 4-man team, one driver, no show. I can't remember exact time or minutes for 4 drivers, but it won't be. It wouldn't even be half of it.
Will this be able to be rectified if she went to the pits and all left?
No, because it's already been duplicated. They've already.
And we can't clear the DQs at all, can we? Or
We
stop
can
them?
clear the DQs,
Still
but
stop
the
them.
rule is that you need to be under it, so we can't classify it.
So chatters, this is why for the past couple of weeks there have been multiple posts made about joining and
Oh,
practicing that and getting everything set first, and but some things happen. I know that's the downside of online racing.
Yeah, that's
it is
it's much
very
like a
finicky game.
exactly, and it's as he says, it's a sim racing. So rather than having mechanical issues in real life, you have technical electronic issues in real life.
Absolutely.
Oh, throws it through there.
GT4 just
Could have
getting
been
bullied.
close.
And these two,
Going,
three.
hammer and
Just-
tong.
yep,
Exactly. So
still. A lot of cars in the pits now, so expect to see some new names on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I never like to see cars get that duplication issue or any technical issues, but unfortunately it's just an unfortunate part of it. I don't like to see George Russell blow up in real life tracks with his engine, but it happens. I don't like to see Daniel Ricciardo run out of talent, but it happens. I hope that man can sort himself out, because he must be feeling pretty flat at the moment.
Flat as a tack.
He just needs a really solid weekend.
Yep.
Look, if he can beat his teammate even tonight, I'd say that's a pretty good result for him.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I do want to give a bit of slack to Lando. Apparently he's not very well mentally either.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate events at the Euro finals.
Yeah, exactly. He's copped a bit of flack as well from people comparing it to others going, oh, who was it that had the plane crash then finished second? Was it Coulthard? Whatever. It's not the same thing. He's a kid still, and no one needs to deal with that. So, and he was in the press conference saying he's a bit shaken still. So he
Who's
may
that?
not be Lando. But
What
qualifying
happened?
was interesting.
So
Not much.
after the Euro finals, he was losing.
Oh, are you talking about
and,
losing the watch?
Yeah, four
Yeah,
guys
okay.
pinned him up against his car and took his watch.
Where's his bodyguard?
Yeah, exactly.
Did he not go with a bodyguard to an event like that?
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, he's a target because he's so
Yeah.
well known. He's such a lovely kid. He's not going to street fight 4 blokes, let alone 2 blokes. No one really can.
No.
You've got to have a bodyguard in that regard, and that's just if you're out there and you've done that, you're a fuckwit.
Yeah. And there's
If you're listening,
Sorry.
fuck you.
No, agreed. I'm surprised he had no one there. Apparently he was watching. Yeah, Carlos is his bodyguard. But there's a couple of stories that came out. But I think someone in the quadrant teammate mentioned he was pinned down on the floor, people resting on his arms and that while he took his watch off and threw him over his car.
Gee whiz.
And then the only reason he's okay is people were rushing over, so could have been
Yep.
nasty.
Oh,
And this
dear.
is looking spicy, and
Poor
that is
cones.
horrifying.
All those cones are in south of France right now. Gee, poor GT4. Doing everything he was told to do, go to the left on the Mistral, and he's had a car overtake him off the track.
50% on the track, but I'm surprised that the car's okay because it gets very bumpy out there.
They got the
That's a
move
big
done.
risk. He got the move done. Still legal. Still 2
Play
wheels
on,
the track.
says the referee.
But yeah, it's these sort of sectors. We've got the Merc here that they've really got to push in sectors 1 and 3 the whole race. So it's a high intensity 8 hours. Make up everything they can.
Yeah, so next to the commentary box is JP, Bender, and Franco, but I think 2 of them are still in the car.
Yep, that's fine.
It's
Or
alright. That's why we're hanging out a bit longer.
hopefully people actually read the sheet, but that's fine. We won't talk about that again. As you can see, though, pit stops have begun
Yep.
around that 67-minute mark.
So we've got a couple of the cars done. Our leader has pit. We've got Ryan Bullham.
Oh, rip.
Megan D, 15 seconds for speeding in the pit lane.
No.
That is not the way you want to end a beautiful start to your race. But to be
Although-
honest, it's probably a good result. For
It is a
Pembroke
good
as well.
result. You can recover that over the 8 hours. So
Yep.
it's going to have to put the work in.
All right, another France fact. Can you name anything that the French have invented? Pat and Sean?
Baguette.
That isn't food.
Oh. The white flag. Sorry. Let's. I don't know.
Oh,
Let's do some
well,
thinking.
Actually, no, I know one thing. I think, did they not invent the cinema or like just movies as we know it?
Not sure. I've got a different list here.
Oh, well, this is going to go
It's
well.
probably.
Yeah.
Oh.
How'd you go?
What could be like a cool, random thing that everyone uses? I don't know.
Well,
Like a tape measure or something?
A rotary washing line.
Tape measure. Where was the tape measure invented?
Not sure.
I'll
Come
Google
on,
it.
give us one.
Okay.
Give us one of your list.
The hairdryer.
You're joking.
Oh.
I'd love to see. What year? Do you have years?
Uh,
Where was the tape measure?
I'd love to know.
the
original
first,
hairdryer.
the patented the world's first hairdryer in 1888.
1888. God, we need a picture of that.
The Etch-a-Sketch apparently is French.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
on Mother's list.
No, it's not.
The
They-
stethoscope.
I've just seen a photo of the world's first hairdryer, and my God, I suggest all of you Google 1888 hairdryer.
I'm doing that myself. I don't have a photo of it. I've just got a fact. Oh, wow. Similar shape.
Hairdryer.
Yeah.
It's a similar shape. That's pretty cool. Tin
What the
cans.
heck?
So they invented tin cans that move on this in the Mistral. And a hot air balloon.
This looks like a turbo.
This was a great time to join. All these facts going on here.
G'day, David McNulty. Yes, James
yeah.
Giffen.
Oh,
Yeetus.
and that red surface has helped them stop hitting the wall.
I just missed what happened. So it's
Wow.
flick back.
Looks like you just
Oh,
got
I
a-
lost them. Oh, snappity snap.
Look at that, the surface doing its job.
Yeah, doing its job on the tyres, no doubt, as well.
Yep.
Bender, you have one rule for today, and any of your Bender facts must have some type of connection to either motorsport or France.
So his
Okay.
list has got.
Bender has left the
awfully
chat.
small.
Oh, delete potato. Uses for potato, crossed out.
Yeah. No, that rules out a lot of them. This one is, I guess, semi-motorsport related. Everyone loves
He'll be the judge.
a good heli
It
cam.
will be the judge, yeah. Okay, go.
So there's actually only 25 blimps in operation actively around the world.
Blimps or hot air balloons?
Blimps.
Surely blimps. Just blimps. Just 25.
Just 25, yes.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't imagine they're very popular these days.
No.
It's,
No,
it's
they're-
probably a very American thing for like sports
Yeah.
and shit. Like a
It
Michelin
is
one.
mostly an American thing, you know, sponsorship. You got the Goodyear blimp
Yeah.
flying over the football stadium. You know.
Are any of them called the Hindenburg?
Oh.
Too
I think
soon?
that one's been grounded for a while, I think.
Does anyone remember, I can't remember how long it was the new Commodore, and Holden had that blimp flying around the country?
Maybe.
It was this huge blimp with
That's
TV
why they went
screen
bust.
inside. Yeah. It was just saying the Commodore is coming.
They
The
spent all
Commodores
their money on the blimp and then
played
it
themselves.
was no longer produced in Australia.
Braille. Braille? Is it Braille or Braille?
Braille. Braille.
Braille.
Oh, all right. Write the fucking stupid language.
It's
Oh.
for those vision impaired. We know what Braille is.
No, they can't read it.
No,
Blind.
Well,
feel
yes,
it.
they can actually read
They
it.
can.
Oh, that's
They read
it.
it.
Well, they can't see how it's spelt. You don't. Is that what it is? Like,
Braille. It's,
is a letter by letter, or is it?
No, it's. We've got it on our money now. If you've got a note
Yep.
there.
Well, you
there's
need
a
money for
sequence
that.
Well, yeah. A sequence of dots or like risers on surfaces that, in certain order, that people who can't see can read what it is or what they, for whatever that is that they're touching. So someone who can't see, they know they've got.
Oh, this is
they've got a
close.
pineapple
Sorry.
in their hand.
2 secs,
There
Sean.
you go. Go for it.
2 seconds dead.
2 secs dead.
Pat works better, mate.
I
Two
was
seconds,
like,
mate.
trying to pass my teammate Raj. He's just jumped in the car for me.
Oh, that Chevy head. That
And,
Chevy head. That Chevy head.
That's our teammate Frank Frankfurt giving us a slipstream.
I told him to stay to the left.
He's got his lefts and rights around the wrong way. Danger.
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 They made
Surprised
it.
you didn't get the soundboard going of 2 secs, Pat.
Oh, team last name, team middle name, combining beautifully there.
Rigged. I want a formal inquest into this utter tripe.
Beautifully done, actually.
Looks like
Oh.
Norman. Oh, squeezing Raj on the exit there.
Very nicely done.
Did you know that in England, the official language of England for about 300 years was French? Can you
Does
tell
that
me,
relate-
without Googling, what centuries that was in?
Do you say the 1300s?
1100s to 1300s. Or
Yeah.
1400s.
Roughly that.
because that's when the Normans invaded.
Yeah, it was official language. I don't know how many actually spoke it, but that was something else to do with France, so there you go.
Bloody hell. Bender, you'd be great at the pub, mate.
Oh, mate. Pub quizzes
trivia.
are my...
Problem is, he doesn't have any friends, Sean.
Yeah, well, that's a roadblock.
Venice left the chat. I'd come with you, mate, just to give you shit.
You'd be putting in the wrong answers for me.
Well, no, I'm on your team. Why would I be doing that? Oh, dear. So, we're just over 1 hour into the race. Team 22, which is Team Maybe, they lead the way 7 seconds over Jake Baldwin's 9-6 racing team. Not much else has really changed. I'm really wanting to keep an eye on 101 car. Reynolds is in it at the moment. They were in the top 10. I think they qualified 4th or 5th prior to the shootout. But yeah, you probably didn't see any of the issues early on, Bender.
No, I mean, there weren't really that many issues from what I saw out on the track. I mean, there's a few incidents that had to dodge, but nothing egregious, really.
And I definitely enjoy this circuit. I enjoy the circuit no matter what type of race it's at. But it's perfect for these type of races. On board with T. Johnston, one of our American racers today. Let's go with his initial namesake, Tom Jones. It's not unusual.
Mia Rose, who we thought was the only driver, Andy's just pointed out we have a new driver. We have bricks in the car, so something's working out.
Fixed up.
I don't know
Interesting. Maybe
how. Black magic.
it's.
Science.
I don't know. I know one of the drivers that definitely can't get in it. So there's two. So maybe there's still hope.
There is
There's still
hope. They
hope.
don't need to retire. Very good. Good to see.
Side by side. The Battle of the Estons. 3/10. 3,000s.
Good. Yep.
Inside line. Bang. Tom Jones. What do you think of when you hear the name Tom Jones? What's the first thing you want to
It's
say?
not unusual.
Yes,
straight
exactly.
away.
It has to be.
It has to be, mate.
Has to be. What about you, Bender?
Tom Jones Motorsport.
Oh, fuck. Of course.
I thought about
That's
Men in
it. I
Black.
mean, if it's not that, I don't know. Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones from Men in Black.
You hear Tom Jones, you think Tommy Lee Jones in Men in Black? Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting. We'll go with it. Stray Bulls, the lone Lamborghini out there today, leading the Lamborghini class. That car is filthy. I'm not talking about the livery. Look at that.
Oh, it is dirty.
Jeez. Boys need to get some scrub daddies out for the pit stop.
I want to know, how is that car so dirty when there's not a blade of grass or patch of mud for 5 miles?
I think that's
all
rubber,
rubber.
Bender. Do you know what comes off those tyres?
But how?
See.
Well, how tyres work is there's some spots that, like, I want to know how it got on the top of the wing.
Bender's
Yeah.
tyres don't degrade. I think it
When
would
a
come
mummy
off the
tyre
car
and
in
daddy
front.
tyre love each other very much.
Surely it'd be off the car in front, right?
Yeah, you'd think.
Well, it'd be
Most of
it'd be
them-
interesting if it was off the car behind. I want to see how that worked. Oh, this will show it as well. This silver car.
Look at that, yeah. Most of them have massive cutaways for the front wheels, so it just flicks around. Although that's interesting in this car.
Oh, look, it's everywhere. Look inside the car. There's
Like
mud
sand.
everywhere.
Yeah, it wouldn't be interesting if it's all covered inside as well.
Brown.
Just
Drivers have
late,
accidents.
late in the stint, there's just brown patches on the seat.
Well, it does have the end of Mistral. What is that corner officially called?
Oh, I've read this before. I tried to
Pieces,
pronounce it.
pies, piss, something.
Say that again.
Say that again. Yeah.
Oh, at the end of Mistral, isn't it Sinye?
Sins?
No.
Jo-
Yeah,
Scene curve.
Sin curve.
Sadness. Cezanne's picked up a drive through. That could be of track limits.
Pretty obvious question. Most of the corners have virage on the end or beginning. Do you know what virage means?
It's corner in French.
Turn, corner,
It's pronounced scene.
scene.
Speaking of scene, Lachlan Nichols dominating here for 89 LL Motorsport team. He's in the car now after Lucas Dowd was jumped in for the first stint.
The gap between third and fourth is also astronomical. 42 seconds.
15-second penalty there. Here comes. Oh,
Oh no.
it just
You're gonna
makes
ruin
that
their toe.
car look tiny, doesn't it? Just that
It's like
Chevy
those,
give off a
Yeah,
wake.
it's like the BMW M8 GTE memes.
Big
The
beard.
Giga,
Yeah.
yeah, Giga Beamer.
It's such a cute little car.
Who else is
Cayman?
supposed to be joining?
Franco
Franco.
and JP. So that's the top 10. We'll back to the overall. Looks like Ali's doing a double stint.
Look like
In-
Matchbox cars when you put the GT4s next to the GT3s.
What's the smallest GT4? Is it the Alpine?
Alpine or the
Legend,
crossbow?
Yeah, crossbow.
The Crossbows. Ooh, you've got a yellow
Crossbows.
flag.
It's tiny.
What car was that?
Porsche's also a pretty small car, isn't it?
Yeah, it was
Nothing
then.
on those things though.
What can we do for a poll? Let's do a poll. Will we see? Oh no, 10k wins, but the clouds are
Yeah, getting
slowly
there.
disappearing.
I
Yeah.
have to say, I'm bitterly disappointed that ominous cloud cover that was around before the race has disappeared.
Ignoring blue flags for car 111. So stewards are onto you. That's for sure.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
race
hard.
It's for shizzle, you mean?
That's very difficult to do around here, I'd say. So that's interesting.
Stewards have got eyes everywhere.
Maybe a couple of cars just trying to unlock themselves and not being as successful as hoped.
And I think the hammer is very easily swung on this race today.
Yep. Cam's probably on the cans, so you know.
Not again. No, he's not on the cans. He's on Cream Apera. Isn't that it?
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
I mean, here's a poll you could do, but it's more, I guess, in
What's
the
going
same
on?
ilk of will there be rain? Will we see a crash with someone exiting the pit lane?
Oh, there was very almost one before.
Oh,
I think.
but how do you pick it up? And how long do you keep the poll going for?
Oh, you
There's,
just put the poll up for like 5 minutes, have people vote, and then just, I guess, keep the split like in mind. Delete the poll, but keep like the split. So like say 60 people thought there would be, and just like keep an eye on it throughout the race if there is one or not.
Where's the second channel? Oh, 2 sausage can. Fun sausage can.
Saving that one for Kyle Army.
Yep.
Bunning snag sausage cam.
Oh, gone.
Spinola.
That could have been an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
No wall and no paint that ruins your tyres, so I'd say that's a bit of a win there, to be honest.
They'll be nice and warm now, though, if they weren't. Let's try to find another battle.
All right, with that, I better leave you guys.
Thanks, Sean.
Getting
All the
closer to
best.
my stint.
Alright.
I'll see you
Good
guys
luck.
soon.
Best of luck.
Thanks.
That's mate, all the best.
So on board with Dixon, Apex rear wing, right behind Kai Rudin, who's been in the thick of it today. NATO, I swear, dropped down a few positions before. Alright, question for chat. Would you rather be without internet for a week or without your phone for a week?
Get the
Give that
phone
one
out
phone.
of here.
Like you can still get internet on your computer.
As long as you can still have the computer, then the phone can go in the bin.
Yep. So you don't have internet either way. If you're without your computer, your phone doesn't have internet too. It's just you got your phone. That's what they should be saying with that question. But yeah, which one would you rather be without? Your phone?
Yeah, rather than without my phone.
It's got to be my
Play games
phone.
online, you know.
Yeah, it's got to be my phone.
I don't play Shade Runner.
I wish that was an actual option in my house, so that way the girlfriend can get off her phone. She's not watching, so it doesn't matter. She's probably on the phone. No, she doesn't need to hear it. She hears it enough from me anyway.
Or doesn't hear.
Or doesn't hear it. Well, I text her.
Okay.
See, I normally text her things I'm complaining about because I know she'll listen or read it.
Fair enough.
Note to self: delete this stream after the race.
Yep. That's literally all my phone is good for, is an alarm clock.
Yeah. For a while there, I wasn't getting. I would set my alarm, but it'd never make a noise. Like
Defense.
it was just, oh, he's going to get done on the outside here, or is he? Farah's going to hang on. This is going to bunch up nicely for a four-way battle, all behind Isaac Norman.
Oh, Raj, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh,
He's going to go wide. There's
Oh,
it.
that's...
He's going to lose two. Oh. See, if that was you, Bender, you would have just murdered Kyrudin, I think.
Nah, I would
Steve.
have backed out.
Steve, it's going great. It's been a very exciting first hour and a bit.
So basically, we've established that you'd go without your phone, right?
Yeah, he's doing well here, Raj. He's pulling back the gap. It was about 10 seconds to the M class lead that I accumulated. So we're in the mix again.
It's a nice little gaggle of cars around here. We got 19th to 25th.
Bunched up.
Just a bit of a gap between Johnston and Norman, but we go a bit of a blue flag.
Setting up the inside.
It's a cute little car, that McLaren 570.
Oh, it's just doing its thing like it's supposed to. Michael Manns.
Yep,
of
just
our
do your thing.
sprint race
Be
directors.
predictable.
One thing I've heard from team middle name, because we're all three the team names are in the same voice channel team speak, is people generally haven't predicted how little downforce the GT4 cars have. Like, if you're passing a GT4 car on the outside, it's gonna drift wide because it does not have grip.
They are street cars, pretty much.
Speaking of GT4s, there's the Janetta. Beautiful little thing. Just
Half of the straight
trying to explode itself all the way.
Oh, that is not where who's that Pignata wants to be.
Oh, they've worked it out though.
Great. So the key thing for us to see will be how many GT4s that Car 6 can unlap itself from in the next couple of stints, seeing as they had technical issues and got put to the back of the pack.
Yeah, how many laps they lost?
Yeah,
Probably
car one,
two.
Rob Wenzel, he had an ACC fatal error and he was just in front of me and he's lost 2 laps. So Dan Dewar in the car now and he's had to pass all the GT4 cars.
This is first
About
race.
A lap and a half.
First race back here for Dan. For a while.
Yeah, it's good to have him back.
Another question for you all out there and in the commentary box. Would you rather be stuck on a broken ski lift or in a broken elevator?
Ski lift.
Ski lift
Because
any day
you
of the
can
week.
you can jump into snow.
Oh, it depends.
Like 30 meters off the
Oh,
ground.
what kind of
Yeah,
ski?
actually, it depends how high.
Where are
Wow,
you?
there's a
Oh,
massive drama in the back here.
Car park.
We'll have to watch this
Janetta,
back.
Steve, the Janetta is on limiter for almost a third of the straight here.
Oh, and it's still going on. People really taking liberties with the track limits there.
Pete Johnson. Now that's an American entrant, isn't it? Yep. That's,
Based on
no,
that name, I would say yes.
but the ping is confusing me.
But Raj, my man, managed to dodge all that happenings, and he's now AM class leader.
Oh yeah, love to see it.
Oh, you do love to see it. I was getting nervous after the last couple of laps. Oh no, don't get put in a wall, please.
That little Janetta just doing its thing.
I found the incident. So let's just watch that back. Oops.
Cobra getting blocked a little bit under brakes there. The Ferrari. Send up the inside. That's not. Whoa. Oh, is it the rejoin? No. Just kind of squeezes them on the curb there, and wow.
Floodgates opened.
Yep. Raj doing a good job avoiding everyone.
So it's still 6.5 hours to go. Fortunately for those guys involved, it looks like they probably only lost 10 or 15 seconds. I mean, you know, you lose 5 or 6 positions because everyone's on that same piece of track, but yeah, it doesn't look like there'll be that much damage, and you can continue on.
Just a quick little recap up the front. In the GT3 class, we've got Houlihan leading the way in Team Maybe from Jakey Baldwin in the 96 Racing team. Looks like Alex Bowen is now in the car for Odyssey Racing Gold. And Brits is in the car for the 131 team, which is the Team Race Sim Prince. So that's the top 4. In the GT4 class, we see Locker Nichols in the LL Motorsport, followed by Vandelay and Mans.
Nichols with a commanding lead. He's 1 lap ahead of Vandelay in P2.
Also, Kefford leading Van Valley in Zeeland for Pro-Am, and Sandu leading Dickerson, and I can't see the last one, Johnson for the podium for Am.
Some nice battles. Imola was probably the best finish we've had for an endurance special event. That was within 1.1 or 1.4 seconds separated the top 2 at the end. And that battle was ongoing. As maximum pace.
Are they unlocking themselves?
No. That's Pignata.
Oh, okay.
Pignata.
Oh, that's so close to almost being a repeat of what just happened.
Oh, this is going to be toy.
So car 445, they were behind me a few times throughout the first stint, and they picked up a few penalties, got involved in an incident on lap 1 and fell to the back, and then came through and then had another penalty, and I think it was like 15 seconds in the pits or something, so they're a bit out of position based on their pace.
Yeah, they were in the thick of it. Hopefully they can recover nicely, have a good stint. They've got past Raj. So watching, keep an eye on Reynolds. Flying along, but I do believe he definitely pitted once, and that was really, really early. Has he pitted again? Do we know?
I'm not sure. He as well
Because-
also been involved in a few incidents
would've-
early.
He would have had to. I think he would have had to have pitted again because he pitted on lap 2, and it's what, an hour and a half in, 90 minutes. That 70-minute stint time has got to be close. If not, it definitely expired. So I think they might have pitted second. And if so, that is a massively impressive recovery so far.
Another disconnect. This just in. Car 908. so I don't quite remember what team that was, but they might see themselves down a couple of laps now.
Yeah, it's not great to see. Quite a few today. All systems are good on our end. If you're in these type of events, I really do recommend using an Ethernet cable.
Yeah, possible, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, but even if you're umming and ahhing whether to use one, and you do have the ability to, definitely do it for these type of events. You've got so much data coming through, the different types of connections with the multiple teams and multiple co-drivers. It's a bit more stable. As
Also,
Jeff Zealand picks up pen.
Yeah, also a good idea just to check your drivers as well and your game settings. I had a graphics driver update 2 or 3 days ago, and I didn't realise until yesterday that it had actually reset all my game graphics settings to epic quality, and I was like, no, the game doesn't run this slowly for me normally. And then I had a look through it, I'm like, okay, let's tick all these down a few, and that solved a lot of my issues. I was like, well, there you go, that's just another thing you got to think about.
Yeah. It's always good to test and practice and make sure your settings are all correct. And this is what we talked about before with the team practice server, is if you're not familiar with how driver swaps work, you got to do it. It's up to you to make sure you're up to date with how it works. Because sometimes things aren't quite right, set correctly. It could be a livery, it could be a driver name.
Yeah, and just in
We
the
can't
heat of
test
the
that.
race, yeah, you just forget to cycle through all the MFD options, and perhaps you don't change the tyres, or you put the wrong driver in. And you can spend 15-20 minutes doing it. It doesn't take long. Just familiarise yourself with the systems and how it all works.
Well, Mull, I'm going to take a quick...
No worries, mate.
Just
It's
go
all easy.
through and I'll
No worries, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Enjoy, Pat.
Does the generator still max out at 240? It does, and it does it at the halfway stage of Mistral. So not sure if that extended time in the red line or red limiter is going to have engine damage effects, but we'll soon find out.
8 hours will do that, yeah. Watching Heath Dixon on Raj
Again.
Sandhu here for P21 and M-Class lead. On the inside here has got the move done. I think this is a battle that's going to go on for pretty much the whole race. Same with Johnston. Do like to see, particularly Pro-Am and Ant class, that are a bit harder to gauge in terms of pace. Obviously the Pro class, you've got the shootout, but you like a battle that goes on for the whole race.
Most of those mid-pack battles get pretty intense, and probably some of the best racing we do see out there. Looks like Johnston's got himself sorted again. NATO, who had an unfortunate spin at the end of Mistral, and also got a little bit of a tap a couple laps after that, sitting in 24th. I haven't driven the Lamborghini much. I'm not sure what it's like around here. It's usually quite a competitive car. We do have... Can you name the 3 car types that we don't have it today, Bender?
3 cars we don't have out there.
Yep.
Do we use in the sprint series or just in general?
No, for this race.
Bentley,
Yes.
Jag,
Sads. Okay, 4 cars if you count Jag.
Lexus.
Yes. No, 5 cars if you count Lexus.
Alright, so just the Bentley. What have we got?
Can't think.
Yeah, what don't we have?
Honda.
Oh, the Honda, yeah, of course, Honda, yeah.
and no Audi.
Oh, yeah, no, see, I saw the Audi symbol in the GT4 and I thought, yeah, no, okay, yep.
Yeah, no Audi in the GT3 class. Which is what I found quite interesting, to be honest.
That's a bold move by Johnston. He gets it done.
Bentley's good fun here. It's just not
I'm
competitive.
surprised there's no Bentley.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. We had a bit of success last season in the Bentley here, but it's not super competitive. But yeah, it gets, I don't know. It's still been a great, fun, competitive car to drive mid-pack. I honestly think if you're in the Pro-Am AM class, Bentley's going to be nice and stable for you as there's a bit of a blue flag traffic ahead.
Traffic down here and some GT4 cars in a battle. That's always fun. GT4's going at it and then GT3's flying by.
Whoa,
Was that a 10-second penalty or a 10-second stop go that popped up there?
I don't know why that's been. We're back in 1 sec, mate.
Yep, no worries. So, on board, well, not really on board, but from the helicam, watching Dixon here. He's just closing in on Ignata, who got past Sandu a few laps ago now. So, Dixon for Apex rear wing. Seems to be on the move. Apologies to those in chat. I don't actually have chat up at the moment. My computer is not playing that nicely, so I haven't opened the stream. But almost 2 hours in. What do you think of the weather conditions? Do you think it's going to be sunny for most of the race from here out? I think it is, which is a little bit disappointing.
The wind's not an indicator anymore to see if it's going to be changing. I don't feel that it will see rain, but you never know. You never know. It can change quickly, but let's have a look at the cloud cover.
Live in hope, mate. Always live in hope. Yeah, no, it's not changing much.
Lovely sunny day here in the south of France. On board with the double yellows. The rain will be 10 minutes to go.
Oh, that would be spicy. So O'Donnell here lining up Bushel. Some Aston on Ferrari action.
Bushel's going to have the inside though.
Gold. Can he hang around the outside? Oh, that's so close to touching. Great racing there. O'Donnell still hanging there. Bushel going to try that tight inside line.
Got him.
But in the end, sees the position. Great racing there.
Next special event will be at Misano for an all-night race, which is I'm extremely excited for. What's your thoughts, Bender, on that?
I am thrilled for it. I mean, I don't particularly like Misano, but the fact that it's a night race, it's just going to look sensational. I think ACC is probably the best looking game, sim racing game, at night.
I agree. And Jack Baldwin. So here comes a couple of blue flags, the leaders. I just thought it's something that hasn't really been done too much. We've seen a couple of 24-hour races or night finishes or night starts. We don't see a race that's just night time. And Misano's a great opportunity because of its track lights. It's not actually too bad night racing on your PC. It's normally the transition between day to night that kills a few cars when the sun's like on the horizon. I want to see a bit of rain, to be honest, in Misano at night. Now that looks spectacular.
Mate, if you can just tweak the values a little bit.
Do anything for the right price, mate.
DM you afterwards.
Yeah, your payment didn't quite go through for this race, it looks like.
Yeah.
It looked ominous, though, for that practice session this morning.
X in the mail.
That's your problem. You sent it via Australia Post, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Should arrive next year.
Yeah, next year, optimistically. If it hasn't been cashed. I think all-night enduro, realistically, Nürburgring and Misano are probably the two best options, but we've already done Nürburgring.
We've done a Nürburgring before, yeah, and we did an endurance series.
And I don't know what other people think about special events, obviously, for those who are more into it. I'm just here for fun and to race on as many different tracks as possible. So I like the idea of going to a different track, but I'm sure out there some people who... I love the Nürburgring, but some people may be like, oh, well, traditional tracks, let's do them. But yeah, there's a time and place for everything.
Yeah. Traditional tracks are only traditional because we make them traditional, in my opinion, on sim racing. Like Spa, obviously, every second special event that I see out there is on Spa.
Yeah. I mean, it's the greatest track in the world, so it's understandable, but...
Yeah, but it can be done to death, and I think the reason why a lot of people don't like, or Misano maybe for an example, is they haven't done it. They haven't tried it because they're too busy doing Spa. Like, if you got to get out there and experience these new circuits, and you might find a new favourite. For example, for me, Kyalami. I never driven Kyalami till this game, and now it's probably in my top 5 tracks. I play it on AMS2 as well. It's just even the historic version of the Kyalami is on AMS2. So much fun. Jake Baldwin is still holding off Alex Bowen as they slice and dice their way through the blue flags.
Yeah, just been watching that gap there. The gap between P1 and P2 has been hovering around 13, 14 seconds. But Alex Bowen has been chipping away that gap between himself and Baldwin.
Yeah.
Although they have lost a little bit of time through the traffic now. Gap out to almost 18.5 seconds.
For me, for car 22, it'll be how Madison goes in the Porsche. I think he's had too much experience in it from what he told me. He's obviously a very talented man, and no doubt he'll make that car do some magic. But can he sustain the same pace as Bakita and Houlihan for a full stint? Well, that's what I'm really keen to see. And if so, 22 is definitely in the box seat here for the win here at Paul Ricard.
Well, I assume he's just doing 2 stints then, and Houlihan and Bakita will do 3 each, assuming they're running to 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. They pull out 20 seconds in 2 hours, and he loses 10 in 1 hour. Well, you're still 10 seconds up, and you've got an extra 20 seconds in the last 2 hours that you're going to have to defend from Madison. So I think he's just got to keep it on the track, keep it clean, not get involved in any silly incidents, and they should be all right.
Yeah.
Obviously for us and all the viewers, hopefully it doesn't go that smoothly. I don't want to wish ill upon anyone, but, you know, winning by 20 seconds, yeah, that means the last half an hour is probably not that interesting. If it's 5 seconds, well, you know, we've got a race on our hands.
Oh yeah, anything can happen towards the end of the race. Some pressure gets to others more than others. Already, yeah, they're good. They're really good, but not unbeatable. Just got to capitalise on others' mistakes, because as you were saying, Bennett, that gap is hovering between 18 and 19 seconds, and there's probably a little bit of lap traffic there dealing with, but I haven't seen a single issue so far between the GT3s and GT4s. That pace differential is perfect for these type of events. It's just when you chuck them onto a smaller circuit on a shorter race, like say a GT4 versus GT3 battle at Zolder. Yeah, you're probably asking for Punterinos.
What about Kyalami? Is that going to be a strictly GT3 event, or is that perhaps earmarked as GT3 and GT4, pending some testing?
Unsure. Mazzano's definitely GT3, but
yeah, really the only choice for that one.
So Madison in chat telling him how much he can ruin it while he's in the car. I doubt it very much. I just feel that most of the drivers just prefer the GT3 cars. We could have had up to 59 cars on this track. Sorry, 58. It does have 60 pit boxes, but once you fill the 60th spot, you actually can't join. Yeah, it actually
even join
kills
or
it.
have an issue. Yeah.
Because what it does is that how the game works. When you join the server and you're a co-driver and your car's already on the server, so what it does is it creates an entry, looks for the entry on the server, and then adds you to that entry. So it actually has a 51st slot to add you whilst it tries to find your team. So it needs a buffer room. So it might say 60 pit boxes, but you're risking it. But we had last event, for example, we had a lot of cars say, "Oh, the server's full." How's it full? We only got 50 teams. But that's what it was doing. So that's why we took away a couple of the grid spots. So Mazzano's only going to be 48, for example. Go Team 96 from Stefan. Good decision there. Stefan knows his team. Says even though it's probably a different team. Is there a car 96 on the server? I'm going to look.
Yeah, Team 96 Racing or whatever it is, isn't it?
Yeah, but is it actual? There might be actual. Nah, there wouldn't be a 96 because I wouldn't have let it happen. So hopefully that Stefan's going for Team 96 Racing.
Yeah, I think it is Paul Ricard. I mean, obviously everyone knows I don't like this track. But I'm here because, I want to have fun. My friends want to do the track and we need numbers for team. So, yeah, sure, mutter around. But somewhere like Kyalami, where I'd say it's a more popular track, you'd probably get more entries and you might get, maybe 10, 12, maybe even 15 GT4 cars if you've got fuller grid than you do here.
Possibly. I think for a GT4, to be honest, I think Kyalami would be more fun. Much more fun in a GT4 car there than Paul Ricard. There's not really long straights. Obviously, you got the start finish, but other than that, it's a nice high to mid-speed corners. It's got a lot of everything there. Scope, remember last time I said that? What happened? Haven't you learned nothing today, Jon Snow? I don't know if that's a quote, but I just made that up. And obviously the final one at the end of the year is Silverstone.
Yeah, that's going to be a ripper.
That'll be Silverstone to sundown, so that'll be like a dusk finish as Jacobs looks at the inside here of Hobbsy, or is it the other way around? I think Hobbsy actually looks on the inside. Gets it done. So that's a change of position.
Oh, squeezing that GT4 there as well.
Who's in the car at the moment for Odyssey Racing Pink? It is Glenn Jones. They've broken away from the Odyssey Racing GT3 Ferrari. Oh, it's got a bit of damage on that front.
Yeah, that needs some race tape, that one.
Race tape, sledgehammer. Oh, it's an interesting line for Pinata.
Dare I say, it was almost the Bender line. Just less traffic on the exit there.
I might leave that one alone. All good, mate.
It's a brutal world, mate. You make one mistake and people hound you for life.
Yep, and there's video evidence. If anything, mate, it's just funny. 96 Racing, I'm the biggest fan from Germany. Ooh, great to hear. Who are you supporting in particular for 96 Racing? Bowen is right on the back bumper here of Baldwin. Speaking of 96 Racing, under pressure. They've jumped in the McLaren for this event, 96. Much to my ghastly horror.
Yeah, it seems to be the popular choice at the moment. Like how the Ferrari was popular not long ago, and then the Porsche before that.
Yeah, and 96, they've been Mercedes at Imola. Obviously, it's a different kettle of fish here at Paul Ricard. I would have liked to have entered the event just to have a Bentley out there. Oh.
This
Close,
is an
but
interesting
close
thought
enough.
because the team name family were considering this. We thought about the Mercedes Evo, but then in our, I guess, limited testing beforehand, we thought the old Mercedes GT3 was actually better around here in terms of the BOP than the Evo.
Possibly.
So I don't know what anyone else in chat, can't see chat at the moment, what people think about that, but it'd be interesting to see what other people think of that.
It's still a little bit down on the straights, the old Mercedes, but I don't think we allowed that to be selectable. So get in the bin.
Oh, there you go.
Like the old
No, we were
Mercedes
just
and the old
thinking
Ferrari,
more-
get in the bin.
Yeah, more for the tyre wear aspect. We thought it was slightly better. If it wasn't selectable, then there you go. We didn't end up choosing it anyway. We went with the Aston, evidently. So
But not the V12. Big sads. I think that was the one time we're going to see the V12. It was,
yeah, the one time.
Yeah.
Dude, it sounded so good, so good.
That's about it.
Yeah, that really was about it.
Right, let's get through a few more cars. Mohammed Suami. He's in the GSR e-motorsport car for now. Hunting down James Kefford. Kefford in the 720, the leading Pro-Am car out there. It was really unfortunate to see Paul Russell suffer some internet issues. They did get moved up to Pro before this race started, but not much you can do about the disconnects. How long is Mistral?
1.8 kilometers.
1.8 kilometers.
Yeah, it's massive.
I was going to say 1.4, but geez, 1.8.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and it's long enough to do your tax return.
It's long enough to rewrite
Do a
a
lot of
thesis. How are we, mate?
Not too bad. I've been enjoying the race so far. Bit of work in the old steward's box, but we're all getting through it.
I reckon. Interesting indeed. But yes, hello Sean and hello Liam K. How are we?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Fantastic.
We're here to go, yes, get rid of the bender. You know, give you that break, Mullock, you know?
Oh, he's bearable. He's bearable.
In short doses.
It's-
Look, I've been very well behaved so far. I haven't given you any random bender facts, but I will give you one before I leave.
we'll save it for a few more minutes.
Yeah, we will.
Just so I get my mute button ready.
Jump.
Is it going to be related to motorsport or France?
No.
Alright, that's fine. I'll let you have one.
Limit me to 1 per hour.
I thought it was one per stream.
I wish.
If it was 1 per stream, I wouldn't be here, mate. Half the viewers wouldn't be
Guns.
here. That's what they're here for. You should see the chat during the sprint races. Where's Bender? Where's Bender? Where are the Bender facts?
Just to start a new group, mate. BFOR, Bender Facts Online Racing. Hey, I know what type of races you'll host, a full wet one. I can just hear the streamers coming in.
Nothing but British GT weather. Wet all the time.
Look, we had the most un-British British GT series. It rained one of the 5 races. Come on. It rains every second day in summer in England.
Yeah, maybe Silverstone 12 hour before wet.
Call it.
I would not be opposed to that.
Of course you wouldn't.
It'll make it a bit more fun.
Were you born in a pool, Bender?
No, just one of those water birds, you know.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Only a 10-foot pole?
It's a 12-foot one.
Looks like Army is coming into pit.
Yep, so we should be starting to see second round of pit stops very shortly.
This man is flying. The fastest lap of the race so far goes to car 22 with a 154.1. This man has done a 154.3 at some stage, which is, from a quick glance, the second fastest lap of the race. Into the top 10.
Drive, if I'm not mistaken. He got taken out in lap 1 and was down in 30th or 35th or something. Climbing back.
Self-inflicted. He just passed me, and then into the double right-hander after seeing, he decided to dive the inside of two cars and got spun and came off worse, and then had to pit. So yeah, it's been a good recovery, but just got to be patient coming through the field again.
I can't comment on that. I may have been involved in reviewing that incident, and I've got to go. No.
But as we heard from Scope, the man himself last night, he does have a massive dong. So all good.
We go. Good.
Is that a type of musical instrument, the dong? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
So we should bring on Scope, our expert analysis on the subject.
That is such an Australian word. I caught someone a drongo last night.
I haven't heard that saying in years.
It is a good one.
I'm pretty sure it was you, Bender.
Yes, yeah, actually it was. Yeah, I remember the conversation. Yeah, it was.
You know, originally I was surprised, and then when I heard it was on Bender, I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I've called you worse.
It's true. Yeah.
Drongo's a bit more of a fun type of terminology, like Muppet.
How good is Muppet? I love it.
What's your favourite word like that?
My old man used to call, I guess an idiot, you call him your bloody galah. Well, that was a pretty Australian one to go with.
Is your old man Alf Stewart?
No. He was angry like him, if that counts.
One of my go-tos
Peanut?
over the last few years. Nah, not Peanut. I say, you look like someone that pushes doors that say pull. Because if they get angry at you,
doesn't really roll off the tongue though.
No, it doesn't roll off the tongue.
Come here, guy that looks like he pulls on doors. It should be push. It's the opposite way around.
You know, it's better than saying, "Oh, you effing idiot" or whatever. You know,
Nah.
because you're insulting their intelligence, and if they get angry at you, they're just affirming, "Well, yeah, you do that." They're proving you right. So, and if they don't say anything, well, it's like, well, yeah, you
It's
just
just
won
a
the
more
argument.
complex way of calling someone stupid, really.
Yeah.
Nah, I like to let them know that I'm not happy.
Oh, there's a time and a place for it, but you know.
Give him a good serve, Mole, eh?
In Australia, it's we're a little bit backwards with some of our words and terminologies. If we walk up to you and go, "Hey, listen here, mate, we're not fucking happy with you," if we say that. If we say the C-bomb, though, oi, C-bomb, it's like they're your best friend. You must be, you get very confused if you're from overseas and come over to here and hear the way we speak to each other. Yes.
75 versions of mate. Yeah, it's hard to interpret which is what. Oh yeah, the your mate, Paddy. Oh, I remember that one.
Tone
your
and
mate.
context. I'm sure there's people from overseas that have similar words and terminologies that they use over there to describe people. Your mate and my mate. That's Reaper's nickname, C-bomb.
Look, it is quite common in my little group that I do get called that on the regular.
I'll get that called out by my mum. No.
That's not necessarily a good thing, mate.
No, if I heard my mum say the C-bomb, I would be mortified. And then give her a high five. Yeah. Old mate. Big cheese. Old goat. There's heaps of different things you can say. What else did I used to say? My favourite word, and excuse my vocabulary here, the best word to use ever is fuckwit. That is the best word.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Because there's no way you can say that without meaning exactly what it sounds like.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Exactly, it gets a point across and very directly.
Yeah. And you can say with multiple different types of tone, same thing. My wife hates that word. I try so hard not to say it playing games. You just got to desensitize yourself to words. That's how I see it. Like, there's a couple of words, yes, you definitely shouldn't say, but the C-bomb, in my opinion, it doesn't sound great, but it doesn't have like a double meaning. Colossal before that's pretty good.
Yeah, nice.
Whereas there's F words and there's N words that you just don't say because behind the meaning of those words is very deep, dark, nasty, negative crap.
I think Pat needs to go back to school though. He's clearly spelling mum the American way. But anyway, moving on.
Mom.
Pat, I think you've got it easier with that one if your mum would only hit you with a wooden spoon. Mum would hit me with a wooden spoon then kick me out the house.
Wooden spoons are so 8-year-old. I used to get hit with a metal spatula when I was about 10.
I was about to say it was either the wooden spoon or the metal spatula.
You don't get they don't break.
The tea towel had a nice whip effect to it. That one you could really get power behind it, and if you got right with the tip of the tea towel, like the end bit, that's when it stung.
Yeah, I laughed at Mum and Dad when they broke the wooden spoon on me. I was like, what are you going to do now? And they brought out the steel ones, and I went, shit.
Poor choice of words. Poor choice of words.
You think you're so good when you're like, that didn't hurt. What are you going to do? Oh, you're going to go to that level, right.
Oh, you brought out the shotgun. Oh, that's like, that is it, Mum.
Well, look, we're not in America, so that's okay.
I think Pat just outdid all of ours by saying,
powerboard. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's a nice little topic for your discussion there, chat. What's the worst thing you've been hit with by your parents?
Somebody's ass was so strong it broke their wooden spoon.
Wow.
That's one hell of an ass, I'm gonna say.
I can't even think. I've hit myself with a golf club. That was an interesting story.
Hit yourself with it.
Wait, you hit yourself or your mum hit yourself?
Okay, I'll share a little secret that I used to lie about a lot because I'm embarrassed about when I was younger. I was playing like golf in the backyard, just with I don't know, it was a pitching wedge, just hitting around. I don't know, and I had a really shitty day, and the club was just like looked like it was about to break mid like in the handle. So what I said happened was I was playing outside and the end fell off, smashed a rock, and hit me back in the head. What had happened was I hit a clothes horse with it, which then snapped it. It ricocheted off the clothes horse and clocked me between the eyes. And I'm so glad it hit me between the eyes because I reckon I would have lost my eyesight if it got me in the eye. I had concussion. I could barely stand afterwards. I had to go inside and explain, why is there a massive lump on your head? Wow. And as a kid, I'm like, how do I tell them I hit something? Oh, you look like a dickhead. Oh, I just fell off. I'm sure they didn't believe me, but funny times.
No wonder they would have believed you.
Oh, I don't know. A lot of us males as kids, we like to go outside and do some stuff to see what we can get away with. Yeah, I didn't play golf again for a while.
Push the envelope.
Gabe says, thanks for the clarification. Mum used all the words the right way. Does Gabe get the wooden spoon? Also, hello Gabe, how are we? Update on car 131. Only me and Brits are able to join the car. No word from Geelong yet. Rip.
Yeah, we tried to help them out with their car issues, but we can't really figure out a way of getting around it.
There's no way around it. If it's been duplicated because of how things have joined, it's just the way it is. It's not the first time it's happened.
We're going to pass for the lead here.
Yeah,
Baldwin and Alex Bowen.
So Houlihan's pitted.
Yeah, Houlihan has pitted.
There's been no pass. He jumped that gun early, didn't you?
No. Bowen had the inside coming onto double right-hander, but Baldwin stuck it on the outside and held on.
Too wide.
I reckon Bowen's got
Holy
this.
hell. McLaren is holding on.
It's a bit of a speedy boy here, but not as quick as the rest.
Not as quick as a Ferrari, though. Ferrari's a rocket. Elon Musk is going to sponsor it. Oh, we need Tesla in GT3. You wouldn't know it was behind you. It's just make a fucking noise.
So quiet, yeah.
Your driver one is on the server, but what we don't normally say on Discord, because people will take it the wrong way, is the first person to join the server turns into driver one. So when the first person has joined the server, that's instantly who the driver one is. So if you stuff that up, and then they'd leave, and then somebody else in that team joins, that's when it duplicates. So we normally say driver one to start, driver one to join first. It just avoids any confusion. We're running high wing though. Okay, so the high wing here for Alex Bowen's 217 car. Oh, she's spicing up a little bit. Who's in the car now? Madison is now in the car for 22, so I'd love to see what type of pace he does have.
Interesting that neither of these two pitted. I thought one of them would have pit to get the undercut on the other.
Yeah, try the undercut strat.
Yeah, maybe it's
pretty powerful here too.
Sticking to the stints.
I don't know how accurate it was, but I know there were a few people with some rumblings thinking of pitting every 45 to 50 minutes and chucking in an extra stop just to get the undercut, which could be viable, but the problem is if you get traffic, it ruins the whole strategy.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to pit first. Who do you think, Baldwin or Bowen?
I'll say Bowen in this lap, I reckon.
It's hard to say. I don't know when they pitted last or how much fuel they're running.
You could try and hang on for another lap, try and close that gap even more.
Yeah, undercuts probably not as much to worry about in a longer race like this. It's all about that consistency, sticking to your strategies, especially if you're on par with it. I don't think either of the cars have
It's a great
damage.
You've got a GT4 in front. Oh, they get out the way nicely though.
The Janita.
I'm Bowen, I'm in, although it looks like Baldwin with that tighter line.
And here
So
comes
he's in.
Baldwin.
He's blinked first.
Let's just go suss out Madison. How is he finding Porsche.com? I think he'll be fine, absolutely fine in the car. He's used to the Honda. Honda can be a bit of a knife's edge at times.
Maybe.
But he's been driving the Nissan of more recent times, so...
And he is quick in that car too. A few times I see him on track in split blue and I'm like, oh, there you are, buddy. I might catch up. Oh, no, you're gone. Okay, bye.
I'll be honest, I've probably only done 5 laps in this thing. Just haven't had a chance to kind of jump in it. A lot of people love it, a lot of people hate it.
55.6 for his first time lap. Pretty good.
I think the thing you got to get your head around in the Nissan is you actually got to shift really early on its rev curve. Whereas, well, myself, who loves the McLaren, the louder that thing screams, the better you go.
Yep.
The thing
Oh,
with the Nissan is you should chuck it in the bin and crush it into a cube.
it's not that bad, mate. It's been dominating this season. It just doesn't suit your driving style, mate. That's all. And not all cars do. It's one of those cars where you really got to push the setups and drive it a certain way. But it's definitely got that ability in there. What car are you in this year, Bender? Mercedes?
Yeah, Mercedes.
Are you
Mercedes and Aston, much more my thing.
Yeah, definitely. And that's fine. Bowen pits this lap. Let's just watch for a second.
It's going to go on
No,
again.
he's going again.
So sticking to their strat. Does Corey Sweet have any traffic to contend with? Tiny bit, maybe.
A little bit, but
But nothing
few
too
steps on the
drastic.
road.
We wanted. Someone wanted a BMW update. BMW update. Here we are. Dale Lawson. Mobile blue flags. Currently sitting in 31st. And is that third in class?
Looks like it, yeah.
I swear we had more AM teams.
I believe it's
Oh,
no,
we've
there's
lost a
one
couple.
more further up still yet.
yeah,
to hit.
one further up, I think.
Yeah, yeah, Heath Dixon.
Yeah, he hasn't-
And we
hasn't
lost
hit
one
yet.
before the race, and I think that's it.
Right, well, I'm hearing that Pat Oliver is almost back and ready to go, so I'm going to give you my vendor fact and then skedaddle. So, did you know that pet parrots that have learnt to talk or mimic human voices, if they are released into the wild, teach other parrots how to talk?
Interesting.
This is
They're
actually one of your
clever
better
as.
vendor facts, just saying.
That's one of your good ones. Oh, Peter.
Oh no! Team middle name, Peter. Speeding in the pit lane.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
sad.
He's not the first person to do that, nor will he be the last.
That'll be the last. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be my cue to leave, and I'll catch you all a bit later.
See you later, mate. Thank you.
And,
Welcome back, Pat.
Ooh,
Uru.
happening, all?
Uru, isn't that Bob? Bye?
ooh.
That's what my nan used to say.
That's some more Aussie slang for you.
Yeah,
Eternal
yeah.
debutante returns, eh?
I never left, mate. Honestly. I've been here my whole life. Been an enjoyable first, now 2 hours. You know, just ticked over that 6 hours to go mark, so exciting
We're
stuff.
going to dive into turn one here.
Jesus.
Sorry to cut you off there, Paddy.
No, I like it.
2 secs, Pat.
Yeah, 2 secs, Pat.
Okay, everyone just say the joke right now, get it out, come on. Come on.
I'm saying it to anyone now. That's my thing. I don't care who's. Oh, hang
I'm
on.
going to save it.
Yeah, bit of a blue flag action. So, did the right thing there. So then it's going to be. There he opens up the inside line for car 3. Sorry, P2. Ryan Green. Glenn is also up a lap. Oh, there's a lot going on over here. Oh, gee whiz.
Apparently for car 131, they just haven't had any communications with their third teammate.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. They've actually got their, it's their 4th teammate they can't get in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Tyson, I think, can't join or see the car.
Tyson can't
from
join,
memory.
and Ryan's MIA. Hopefully
That's
he's
their
all
first
good.
driver, MIA.
Nah, Tyson. Yeah. They say first driver. The first person to join the server is driver 1. Doesn't matter if you make a mistake or if someone's not there.
Her first name's Mia.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to explain. They're meant to be car 130. That's the joke. Like, they're meant to be car 130, so it's duplicated.
Yeah.
So that's just ACC. Sometimes.
Who could we lose?
In what?
The commentary box.
Oh, I think it's G.
I think JP may have joined and then
Yeah.
left. Had mic issues.
But another stellar stint from the second driver in car 22. Seemed like Hooley just kept it on the straight and narrow and kept that gap.
Bowen stayed out there. Interesting. Really stretching their stints. Gotta be close though to pitting.
Yeah, all
So close to pitting.
4 of them.
When was his last pit? Do we roughly know what time stamp? Or like an hour and 10-ish?
Well, if they stretched out the 70-70, you're looking at 5 hours
Yeah,
40 minute mark is the,
Ow.
which is
Could
now.
be in the
Gotta
next
be
lap
close.
or two.
Oh, even
Reynolds is in.
it's got to be next. It's got to be next lap. See, Reynolds would push that right to the very end too because he had to pit lap 2. They've done so well. That's their 3rd stop.
Scope, the 4 in front just haven't done their 2nd stop yet. No. Yes. 2nd stop.
No. Yes.
So he's done his stop, yeah. So you got Madison in the car for 22 at the moment, who Porsche just runs out of legs, unfortunately, down the straight.
But what it does carry is a lot of speed through this corner.
It's ridiculous through this corner.
It's on rails. See you later. There she goes. Hey, Scope, when are you going to bother to drive, mate?
When his dong's big enough, apparently.
Well, rip.
Doesn't have a
So
magnum.
Bowen not in again this lap. He's cutting it real fine.
Should get
Alright.
one more. I'd say.
Oh, I've got to remember the buttons now for race logic. You
What
can
about
actually...
head-to-heads?
Does anyone remember the race logic? Well, never mind, the car doesn't even have it. Am I blind?
Doesn't it?
No, I'm
No,
not
it
seeing
doesn't.
it.
We are the Ferrari. We do not need the logic.
No logic.
No logic up there. Alright, that is makes perfect sense, to be honest. Oh, I was going to check race logic because the race logic you can click through a couple of buttons and it'll show you the stint time.
It's on that thing, I guess. That's what people are saying.
On this, that's the, they've got their own. Okay, so how do you? Oh shit, which buttons are
Are
going to
there
be?
buttons for that?
It's Ferrari. They've got some hidden button somewhere for it.
Wait, you can do that as a spectator?
Yep, did it last event. Can someone tell me what the buttons are though?
Oh, moment for whoever that bone was. So
Everyone had a bit of a squirm coming into
last
the
lap
double
was a
rocker.
1:56.1. So I'd say he's probably very close to coming in.
What's the key bind for it? Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this game up here. That's what that. That's what that.
Wouldn't be the first time, Alec.
That's what that.
Or maybe that is the stint timer on the top of the race logic.
There's a button in front of the PC.
Because it's counting up.
Oh, it is counting up, yeah, that
Counting
could
up,
be.
well, so that could be the stint timer on it.
He's at an hour and 7. It is increasing.
So,
Did that change? Or that was what
no,
it was?
I think it's always been counting up.
I was going to flick through it also
Well,
show.
that's very close.
Jeez, he's leaving this late.
Do you have to be in the box or just over the pit line?
I think you got to cross into the pits.
How much longer does he have left?
2 minutes.
2
apparently.
minutes.
Less
So
than
there's
2
got to,
minutes.
it's got to be this lap pit.
He is cutting it tight.
Imagine he has a spin.
Or traffic?
Oh, no.
Or I wouldn't wish that upon him. Oh, shit, sorry, Alex.
I'm just gonna shadow play that because you can't record YouTube clips. I'm just gonna clip that for the future.
You can clip YouTube now.
Can I?
Yeah, you got to. If you're on your phone, there's a clip button. If you're on your phone, there's a clip button. I know. But I'm just saying there is also, they're unrolling it to actual channels as well.
Oh, Ferrari on the back of a
When did it
GT4.
happen? When did you say the words that could have just cursed this man's
It was like
entire
30
race?
seconds ago.
Only needs to spin it.
50 seconds ago. Oh! That was very lucky that GT4.
Is
went
it bad
wide
to
there.
hold my breath then?
I think everyone in chat was puckered for that.
Stop talking.
Brown flag.
He's got 51 seconds to get to the pits. Obviously, he's there. It would be horrible if a wheel fell off or something. He has to push his car through the pit lane.
But the
Are you
Ecclestein
trying to
sprinklers
curse
came
the
on.
I put,
Alex
I put
is
the clip in
uncursable.
chat.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
He just got no luck. Now, I'll bet everything I own that he pits.
Yeah.
I wonder how...
20, 1 seconds left on his stint. That's a good stint there, Alex, because obviously the stint timer will stop as soon as you enter pit lane, and it starts as soon as you cross the exit.
That makes perfect sense.
Who's swapping in for him?
No idea.
Not sure.
I would say
P. Maldonado.
Crash Door Maldonado.
Oh, he should be back in the F1. I always wanted a team of Maldonado and
Was that
Grosjean. What?
Madison drifting as we cut away, or was that just Porsche things?
I just if he's going to come out behind Sweet or not, because they were battling prior to the pit stops.
Well, Rashudi's in, so that gap has been returned.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it.
Almost back in their position.
Sweet. Jeremy's hopping in now to the Washington.
Because I believe they were only about 2/10 or 3/10 behind him as Washington came in, prior to Bowen continuing for those extra laps.
Is it going to be close for the 217 car?
Oh, it is. I think Sweet might. No.
Wow. Good stint from Alex.
Oh, well
Bone.
done. The undercut. No, overcut, sorry.
Yes, but this is the
Overcut,
time
yeah.
you gain a few tenths because the tyre temps are in that range for Sweet.
Yeah.
It'll be a little bit squirrely for Washington, but it won't take long for him to get into the gist of it. It's a long day waiting 4.5 hours. Just have a nap, mate.
Why are you there?
Just have a
VR on, ready to go.
sweating up a storm.
Immersion is key.
Immersion.
Oh, not the Janetta.
Leave our boy alone.
Oh. Yeah, Rose looking very racy. Back in the car, so I wonder, so does the max driver time, is that set to the team, or does that just depend on how many drivers connect?
That's set to the team, so on the entry, it's connected to the entry list. Yeah, and then it determines the stints based on how many drivers are on the entry list. If it's only Mia and Brits, we'll let them race, and we'll just clear any potential issues, and just see where it sort of fans out. There's the good thing is there's two of them, rather than just being the one person doing the whole thing. They can sort of just do it between themselves.
It'll be interesting to see where Baxter Hopkinson can put 311 car at the end of their stint.
Good spot.
Bottom there.
P4 is quite nice for them. I think they started 15th, top of my head.
So they're 20 seconds ahead of Mia.
Tom Riley says car 7 is going well. Hey, qualified P23, going fantastic. Currently 4th in class. Just need to make one more Pro-Am spot and you're on that podium. Going great guns, and the gaps between those cars isn't that great. And anything can happen. There's still 5.5 hours left. Quick look at wind watch. It's still 10 kilometers an hour.
How's that 100 going there, Paddy?
It's blown all the bloody clouds away. Not a cloud in the sky.
Is this for position? This is also for position.
Hi Jan, what's going on?
Hello Jan, how are we? Cold, wet lockdown.
Same.
It's like a movie.
Yeah, shout out to all the Melbourne guys and girls stuck in lockdown.
Yep.
Shout out to everyone stuck in a lockdown. Even if you're not in, maybe you're in jail. Shout out to everyone that's locked down.
And also shout out to Octane Online Racing for putting on such an event for such a community. You know, I don't know if I'd be in a similar situation without a cool community that puts on events like this to keep us occupied in times like these.
They sound like it. They're all right. Thanks, Pat.
Run by a bit of a deal. He doesn't like his drivers apparently, but
There's always one you've got to look out
deal.
for.
That's a very easy type of abusive word, and I'll accept it. I would have also accepted asshole, dickhead,
utter
pillock. Anyway, Justin Clayton. There's a lot of close battles. Justin Clayton is on the back of Chaplin here. On the back of. Let's go side by side.
Oh, around the outside?
Does he? Can't get it done.
Well, he can pull it off.
Team double
He
yellows. Doing a good defensive job.
Stig Schneider has just picked up a drive-through. That would be for track limits. And thanks for the follow there, Nathan.
Because it's covered by the Octane Online Racing.
Yeah. Played myself. Oh yeah. I'll have to move that up there a little bit more. Someone else follow? You can, so I can get that notification again.
Also, everyone, if you're not sure, Octane Online Racing has recently got their join button, which is basically the exact same as Twitch's subscription button. So if you click join, cheap as chips, $4.99 a month, $4.49, something like that. Helps out the channel immensely, and it all goes back into the stream and the community, so get around it.
And also, the dog Max is 52 likes away from getting fed.
Yep.
So
Yeah, he enjoyed his
think about
dinner
that.
last night.
The mascot, Max.
Max Scott.
That was clever.
Well done,
Yeah.
Mom.
Thank you. Thank you. That was.
Pat on the back for that.
Felt it, look, I'll be honest, it felt a little bit patronising, but.
Now
But
you're
thank
just using
you.
it for content. Who's thumbs down? Honestly, give me your address right now. That's despicable.
Oh, it's fine.
You're locked down to a 5k radius. You can't go anywhere.
Well, if they're near me, then I can go say g'day. As we see, car 445 for the drive-through, probably most likely for track limits.
It was indeed track limits.
XRA place, thank you for
Whoa,
the
send.
subscription. Get around it.
Thank you very much.
So, also, I was filled in last night with how they all work. 87 Octane is the base subscription, and then it goes up in, where did that go? Sorry, 91 Octane for the second middle tier, and then 93 Octane for the top subscription.
And we'll tinker with those as we go. If you were to drive a GT4 around here, Pat, which one would you pick?
I liked the Audi, so I might go with the Audi.
Yeah.
It didn't like me, but I liked it.
What about you, Liam? Have you driven the GT4s much?
Oh, I had a go on a mate's once. I don't have the DLC. Is there an Aston GT4?
There certainly
Am I
is.
tripping? Yeah,
Yep.
no, I had a go on that one. I enjoyed that. So I'd probably
it
just
has
use
the
that,
same
honestly. I'm a
engine.
bit of an Aston simp, so...
Is it the same engine as the Mercedes, or no? Does the Mercedes have the Aston engine? It's one of those.
Couldn't tell
Something
you, to
like
be
that.
honest. What about you, Sean?
I'm suicidal, so I'd probably
Oh.
go the
That's
Maserati.
not good.
Well, that's not good.
That's
Just because I like the whole
Do you
no
need us to
TC.
talk about it? Wait,
No, I just like really difficult things.
That's fair.
That would have been probably a better description than saying
Yeah.
I feel that if I drove a Maserati, I'd stop in every corner, and that would be a really good challenge.
Maserati is a lot of fun, but I don't know if I'd have the patience to deal with it for an endurance race.
Not around here.
So that's where I'm
What-
stubborn, and I
What
just
would be
keep going.
worse? Like Spa? You'd be doing like 2.5-minute laps at Spa. Wouldn't you? That's a long lap.
Yeah, and you got to nail everything.
Yeah.
For me, I don't mind the Aston GT4. I'm a big fan of the Ginetta, but it'd have to be at a windy track. I'd hate to sit there and I'd just tap out at red line.
I think the Ginetta peaks out at 240 here, like halfway down Mistral.
Yeah, we watched it one lap, and yep, it was funny and being
Bang.
on the limiter for like a third of the lap.
Nice little move there. We just saw on the screen. These two are sort of places now a couple of times.
Love to see it.
So that's fighting for P5. It's very nice.
What else can we see? Ryan Bell's in the car now. Oh, what is going on ahead?
Branich,
That doesn't
that's a
look
gaggle.
good.
I think that's our GT4 leader. Car 89.
It's a very quiet race in the GT4 class.
Yeah,
All about
already winning by a lap.
consistency. Yeah. Looks like one of one's having a drive through. Peter's
I believe that's
Peter's got a
also
drive
for
through.
track limits.
Yeah, definitely.
Parallax also, our man Pete. I'm going to smash this. Papiano.
Look, that's a pretty good effort. I don't know how to say it. I've tried. I just call him Peter Papa or Parallax or Peter Alphabet.
Yeah, let's go with Papiano.
There is far too many letters in that last name for me to even try, just saying.
You know, his first name's not even Pete. I found that out a few months ago when I commissioned him for some artwork.
It's actually Paul.
No,
it's not. I know it's not. I know it's
Find
not.
it.
No.
I
That's
won't.
not. Let's not tell everyone his first name's Cindy. He doesn't want anyone to know that, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
Cindy, proper
Don't
yon.
throw him under the bus.
Oh, that was very
it's
close to a Punterino there.
Very close.
By our AM leader.
But avoids.
What a good gap between themselves and the second and third drivers in class.
Tell you what, it's
Ooh,
really
that's
spiced
interesting.
up. It's spiced up the last 10 minutes. Look where you look.
Poor little GT4 got
That
sandwiched.
McLaren's getting bullied.
It looks.
Ben's apex.
It doesn't look right. It looks like that car is Honey, I Shrunk the McLaren, but it's still bigger than the Alpine.
Just a shout out, how good is multi-class racing?
Oh, just be thankful that there's not a third class. Like
Yeah,
no,
it's
like
track dependent.
LMP, GT3, GT4. That would be.
Imagine the GT1s around here with these. Oh, yes, please. Let's not. Okay, let's not. What about GT10? Don't know if that's a thing, but I just made it up.
I hate to tell you, but ding dong, your opinion is wrong. GT1s around this track would be interesting.
I wonder what they'd get up to top speed wise on Mistral. And how quick. Oh, actually, they don't really tap out much higher than the GT3s from memory. They just get there very, very fast. And they can hold that corner speed.
Oh, Scout reckons 821 crashed at turn 1.
Alright, well, we better watch that back in a second. This is 8-1 Chew. I'll try and find it.
Jacob's doing quite well in the Macca there. The P5.
An incident, according to Scope.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that now. So it's Charlie Mitchell for LeBlanc Red. That green car has done this before.
You just have to be aware of the cars in
That's
front.
bad.
It's not just the car ahead of you that you need to be aware of, it's the car in front of those cars. And you've got to react to that. And it's a skill in itself. But yes, obviously Charlie Mitchell had nowhere to go there and gets a taparoonie.
Was that a double contact too, or they just get air from the
I think
ripple?
just from the curb.
Yeah, it's from the curb, and maybe there was a little bit of contact with the car ahead of him, but I don't think it had any effect.
Could have just been a bit more patient and waited for the next couple of braking zones, or got him on the straight. So
It is unfortunate.
It's a
People
long
sort of
race.
realise, 5.5 hours still to go, or just under, I should say.
Washington right on the back of Sweet now. It's got a bit of work to do. Coming up on some GT4 traffic.
See, I much prefer this pace differential with the blue flags because it's so easy to get past.
I think.
Hey, hang on,
the
correct me
amount
if I'm
of
wrong.
helps.
Wasn't Washington ahead of Sweet? Like quite a substantial
No,
bit?
no.
Not substantial when they
Oh.
came out of the pits.
It was only a little
He
bit.
has done a lap.
They have got
okay.
past though.
Interesting.
This is scary.
All GT4 in the first corner.
The Sol Audi, I think.
It could be Art Vanderlei. He was in the car last time I checked.
Oh, that was
Yep,
nicely
still
navigated
Art.
there.
It's all these battles. It just had a bit of a lull for an hour or so, and that car ahead, was that Reynolds? It was Henderson. Getting a little bit squirrely. Exit.
Oh, okay. According to Hawley, he had some bad traffic and then got overtaken.
Yeah. That can be a part of it. Tell you what, I've got my next few hours after the race planned. I'm going to sit down, have some food after the race, watch the sprint race, get some sleep in, wake up 1 a.m. 1 a.m. And then when I wake up and watch the Suns in Game 5.
Oh, there's a big penalty for 7-Eleven. Got a stop go 10.
Is that the green car?
I believe that is the one we reviewed.
Yeah, so that would have been probably just weighted based on the first one they've done. So it been slapped a tiny bit harder maybe. But it was a pretty bad incident, so.
I do have a Phoenix shirt on in preparation for tomorrow, Mel, so...
Do you?
Yeah. It just says Phoenix, Arizona on it.
Oh, I've seen you wear that on streams. I love that top.
Yeah. I don't know where I got it from.
It's good. It's
I'm
good.
going to guess you got it from a shop.
No, don't be silly, mate. We don't have shops down here.
Don't be that logic. Get that out of here.
He's in Melbourne, mate. They're all shut.
Yeah, that's true. I should know better. I apologise.
You are here. Like, excuse me?
I have the exact same plan. I rate it. Great to hear that Tom's onto it.
How did you get Tom from that?
Because I know his name, mate.
Oh, got it.
I remember usernames. The memory's pretty good. Peter?
Carla? Hello?
No, I'm talking about you, mate. Is your first name Peter?
No, it's my dad.
We just had car 349 get a drive-through for track limits as well.
There we go.
Very easy to do here, unfortunately.
Thought I was the Sandman after Malone. Yeah, that's true. I have popped on a few streams in the past when I've got some time off and Secret A to a few. Those in OOR that have posted their streams on our Discord. That's how come I know Sandeezy's Tom. I popped on your stream once, mate, Patrick.
Me? I
Yeah.
don't stream.
Once and only once, though. He regretted decisions afterwards.
Yeah, that one time.
One time I popped on your stream and said, get over here, or I'm going to nuke your channel. No, I didn't say that.
Last time I remember you being... No, first... I think it was one of my first rookie races at Zolder, and you tuned in, and then on the last lap, I was like a lap down, and I punted some guy in the last corner. I think that's one of my good early memories. And you and Philippa getting in when I was doing ACC career mode.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, mate.
I remember... I was laughing the whole time, but I was your spotter at iRacing one race.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Because you're
funny.
testing out the stream stuff.
Yeah.
Charlotte, good times.
Just yelling at you.
Yep.
Because that's what anyone needs from a spotter, is someone yelling in them, in their
Just
ear.
yelling in me.
Yelling in.
Yell in me, man.
Words.
Jesus.
It's a new fetish I've just started.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Come and yell into me.
Make a move on Gafua.
217 has got
Smash
past Sweet now. Trying to cover the whole field today with what we're watching. It's not easy to do because it only shows 23, so I've got to look at two different screens.
Tough gig, mate. Tough gig.
But
Don't
Washington, yes, Washington has got past Sweet now. They'll go back and forth for a bit, I reckon. This is a great hunky-dory battle for P2. Madison, what is his advantage? I think that was extended out to about 22 seconds at one stage.
Wow.
Has it come in? I don't know. Will the game tell us? Maybe.
Let me see if I can see live.
We'll soon find out.
That works. We have a pitbull thing.
Yes. Does that update though?
We'll see when it...
I didn't have enough monitors for it. As here comes the McLaren.
34.3 seconds from Madison to Washington. So
They're extending.
that little fight has definitely helped out
Yeah.
Team 22.
So if I look at the
on-
last
on
laps, look at that.
Sorry, Molly, you go.
If you look at the last laps, Madison's done a 55.3, Washington a 56.3, and Corey Sweet last lap was a 57 flat. So that's well and truly extended from the
Traffic
normal
and battle
pace.
and just
Yeah.
ruining it.
Doesn't take much.
No.
Yeah, to give you the track gap, Madison has just exited turn 2.
There we go. Another good battle is for
Yellow flag.
10th.
720. Turn 6.
So Hunter, very quiet so far this race from the 218 car. Just working their way in. Who's he hunting down? Sneakers. Is it John or is it is John?
John or Jean.
Jean or Jean?
Only 8/10 behind. Not bad. That Ferrari is a bullet on the straight.
Just look at how quickly it gains in that GT4. Get a little bit of a suck. I don't know, who came up with that term?
Probably Cameron. Sounds like
It was here before I joined OOR, unfortunately, so I can't help you.
Yes, it's oh, I'll just sneak through there behind. Let's go through some class battles. We'll start with AM class. We've got Kranich, Apex Rear Wing, they're leading AM. From team last name and David Bartlett in the 677. That's Convicts and Colonials. Working some magic. What about Pro-Am? Let's go in order a bit. Ooh, here we go.
Oh, close.
Triple R IB Racing. One of the Kovacs teams, Kovacs Racing Blue. And one of the Odyssey teams, Odyssey Racing Platinum in the top 3 for Pro-Am. What about GT4 Mole? Good thing you said that, Mole. Let's go find Dowd. Long
40
way ahead.
second gap.
Yeah.
That is a massive effort to be that far ahead so far.
And I can say that all the GT3 cars in the race, none of them are behind a GT4 in the race. So all the GT4s are at the back, which is a good sign that the GT3s aren't having a complete mare. You just see there on the leaderboard. But
It would be astonishing if that happened without technical difficulties.
yeah, do they all stay there? We've classed it pretty well by the looks of things. Obviously, you look at Stig Schneider in the 445 car. That is maximum pace. They had quite a few penalties early on. Be careful!
Sweet. Got to be a bit careful with that traffic.
Gave him a little kith.
Luckily that Corvette's a bit heavy, otherwise the front end could have been taken out.
Corvette. It's a new GT4 Corvette.
I'm probably butchering, I didn't really see what it was. Well, no, it's orange and it just reminds me of one.
It's American. They're all Corvettes, aren't they?
Deep down,
Like
deep down, they're all
Octane
Corvettes.
car.
I'd love the CR7 in this game. It'd be so
Oh, that
good.
would be cool.
And the Toyota Supra.
And a Mustang.
Going pretty well up until we had a DC. So yeah, DCs obviously will... You lose the lap that you're on and you probably lose another lap for cars that are continually going around. So, but it means you can still rejoin.
He was Zaccardo.
Yes, he was. He was cursing you flat out.
Heard a lot of bad things about you, mate.
Yeah. So we had to let him go. Odyssey Racing Silver. It looks like that's Kovacs Racing purple ahead.
So yeah, that is definitely for position. Will he have enough of a run on to Mistral this time?
It's tough. Ferrari v Ferrari. Definitely close enough for some tow. Yeah, I knew it was Gold.
You got it, mate.
Rough start, mate. Just one of those races.
Yep.
Looks like the 312 car. If they pitted again, they were right behind 445. Now they're down to 23rd. That's one of the BDE Motorsport cars.
Well, does Dan have enough legs?
I think he does here. He's going to have the inside, and that's where you want to be for the next corner too. Yeah, nice move.
He's got it done.
Protect the inside. Nice work, Dan. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Kairoon's team.
They're still dropping.
Not ideal.
They pitted, that's why. So it was Ryan Bell in the car. Now it's Thomas McKinn's. So that'll explain that. Who else have we seen? Oh, my main man. The rookies. Well, they were rookies. They're actually a bunch of legends. Currently in 29th.
They have a bowl from the rookie Rockets.
Yeah, their first race together was Imola, and they did a fantastic job. But today,
That was
just
super quick at Imola.
yeah, just no luck today. And obviously, we know, unfortunately, no idea how to disconnect. They were up in the top 6, but they're back out there. They're soldiering on. You just never know what can transpire.
I just had no idea what was going on.
Get out.
Get out.
Clever bugger. Clever.
Eh. Thanks. Liam, see, we need more Liams in the comms box, I
That
think.
team wrote that joke for you. It doesn't count.
But I used it.
You did. You delivered it nicely.
You can still get out though.
Yeah, clean yourself off and come back here. Is there a lifetime? Yes, there certainly is. Just click that link that Pat's smashed into the chat. So now Kajonka Sneakers return serve here on Mr. Hunter.
Oh, Mel.
No.
What do you think about this, about an idea
Uh-oh.
for a future event?
Uh-oh.
An event with cars that are solely not selectable for any other series. Like the old versions of cars, the Porsche Cup, the Rex, whatever it's called.
I won't do the Porsche Cup because it's actually a rocket. But yeah, you can say the Rex, maybe the old Porsche, the old Bentley, the old Ferrari, the old Merc, the old Audi,
Old Honda.
old Aston, old Honda.
Literally every
or-
old evolution.
Or cars that haven't been used yet, like the old Bentley,
Lexus.
the Rex. Nah, not Lexus. The Lexus will smash all of them.
Yeah, but that'd be cool. The previous evolution event.
The Lexus won't, yeah, it'll just smash everything. Just sit tight for the next season of Sprint. We may have a car starting with the letter L join.
You know, if you do have that, everyone's going to put their preference in.
Yep, and that's fine. We had everyone do that for Ferrari this year. And
Right.
Oh yeah, fair call.
But I think
Yeah,
it
but-
is
Sorry, it'll be a bit funky seeing it in there.
a bit
A bit
different,
cool.
bit
Yeah.
quirky. But there is, I think there's almost an old version of every car, right? There's Porsche, Ferrari, McLaren's got the 650S, the Aston V12, the old Nissan, the old Mercedes,
oh yeah, the old Nissan's an
the old
absolute
Honda,
bucket of crap.
the old Bentley,
Old Bentley. I think they all do.
the old Lamborghini.
There may be. I think there's. I just feel like there's one car or two cars that. Okay, yeah. So the Lexus obviously doesn't. The Jaguar
Oh, wow.
obviously doesn't. We don't count the Rex because that's official. That's technically a Lamborghini Gallardo.
I think that's everyone.
I think that's everyone. The Aston's probably the biggest change from its previous version, being a different engine and different shape-ish. Corey Sweet,
The throwback
the
12
throwback.
hours of Silverstone.
No, I don't think we get enough entries. People wanting to do it.
Welcome back, Alex.
Howdy.
How was your stint, mate? Give us the date.
Fairly good, actually. I heard from my dad that Mullet tried to curse me on my in lap.
He did.
Did.
Leslie,
Yeah, said you
Leslie
knew.
just throw me under the bus. Speaking of under the bus,
He said,
Ogold wants a word with you, Bowen.
he said
Yeah, he's
"Oh,
already had a word with me on through DMs.
Malik says, I hope he doesn't spin on his in lap.
Actually, also said that you are uncursable, which is obviously a larger curse than anything else.
Yeah, that is quite a big curse. So
Yeah,
I'm
that-
looking forward to having 20 cars hit me on my next stint.
He's uncursable is one. I went to the bag there for that one, but it didn't work. But no, great
Building all
stint
the
though, mate.
GT4s.
Awesome racing.
Yeah, thanks. Just tried to keep as close as I could to the 96 racing car to hopefully get the undercut, which we overcut, sorry, which we managed to do. So that was good.
I know that your team's having a hunky-dory battle here with Mr. Sweet, 96 Racing. I think this might go on for some time here.
Yeah, it's been going on since the start of the race, so yeah, this
Jakey
could
B.
be a yeah. It was a good battle, Jake. Really enjoyed it.
How much are Team 22 paying you guys?
Yeah, Madison's obviously got deep pockets.
Big Honda guy.
Yeah. Do you have any troubles with passing the GT4s today yet, or has it all been nice?
It's all been fairly smooth. There has been a few ones where we've had to back off, but for the most part, we've been able to get past them in rather nice spots, whether it be on the streets or in like a corner like this, as we see. Oh,
Do you see this track minimap, right? Like, who uses that screen? I don't see what purpose it serves other than maybe a spare monitor has it up, but at the same time, like, you're wasting a whole game on that thing.
How far you have to look at another screen with the menu app?
Yeah, but then you have to have another version of the game to watch the actual race. So yeah, like even this screen's a bit, how's your father? But we're at that point of the race where some of these gaps don't show up on streaming very well.
Yep.
But head to our live timing. I do find without the blue flags though that it's the main word I look for is impatience. Saw this a couple of that today, but it's mostly been pretty good. It's one of those tracks that's a lot easier to deal with the blue flags.
yeah.
You can run into Belgium, just pop into Belgium, grab a coffee, come back on track, and you're in front of them. There's
Pretty
a bit more
much.
live one. Maybe we can have a poll on YouTube. Who's going to come out on top out of this battle? Because it's been going on for 3 hours, and I don't see it ending anytime soon. So,
Alrighty, well,
Bowen,
sorry.
I've got a question for you. When you see you were trying to go right to the very end of your stint time.
Yep.
Yeah, as close as you get. You timed it. You know how many seconds you had left?
I was told it was about 21 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just trying to cut it as close to the end of the stint timer as I possibly can, so we can run the last stint a little shorter, have a bit less fuel on board. So.
Yeah.
Okay, smart guy. Now you listen to what we said. Huh?
Team strats revealed.
It's revealed, now they're going to counter it. Yep, you've done well.
Everyone
Yeah.
listening, Washington, sweet.
The curse has started, Mel, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. I mean, with the, it doesn't really affect the number 22 car up ahead because they're so far. It doesn't really matter. But I think the 96 racing car is doing roughly the same thing.
Wait, Huli, why do you have to make an extra stop?
They've been stopping it on the hour intervals. So they've only been doing 60-minute stints, from what I've noticed at least.
Maybe the tank can't last 70 minutes or something? I don't know.
Maybe they just underfill a little bit for the tyre wear, perhaps.
Tell us your strat, Huli.
To be fair, tyre wear wasn't too bad on my stint. It did start to wear off, but my pace didn't really drop too far unless I was trying to get past a lapped car.
Oh,
Alrighty,
close
lads,
here.
well, I have to head off now.
All good, Liam.
Just thank you for having me in the box again.
Thank you for joining us, mate.
Can't wait to watch the rest of it. Have a good night, guys.
See you, buddy.
Hey, Liam.
I think I'm going to follow suit and grab some grub before helping out with the second half, the shooting, and back in the comms in about an hour or so, I believe. So I'll see you guys then.
No worries, mate. Thank you. I'll talk to you then.
Have fun.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Here we go. Battle for second. Corey Sweet looks on the inside of Washington.
Gives him a lot of room.
Yeah,
He's
very.
trouble. And welcome to the comms box, Mitchell Hobbs.
Thank you, Paddy. How are we?
G'day, Mitch.
Mate,
How are you, sir?
Having a great time here. How's your drive?
Tough. It was pretty good though, pretty neat and tidy, no real issues, just racing, I guess.
Love to see it.
You do. It's been good. Whereabouts are you guys at the moment? Position.
At the moment we're P6. We're about to pit in a couple of laps though, and then go from there. We lost a couple positions over the stint just due to driver pace over our drivers, so just the usual sort of thing, but we'll soldier on. Still 5 hours to go, so anything can happen.
Yeah, that's it. That is it. GT4, as you can see, a little funny note. Well, not really funny, but the game doesn't have every single flag, so there are a lot of countries that aren't in the game. Fahad GT4 is actually from Bangladesh, but if you don't have a flag assigned, it doesn't show. It looks crap. So we've actually adopted him in Australia. So
It's an honorary Australian.
yeah, the same goes for Raleigh, who's actually from Madagascar. Again, doesn't have that flag.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And myself, that's in Tasmania, but we don't have the Tassie flag. You know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Or
Yeah.
Is it the one that's got 2 heads on it?
Yeah, it does actually. That's a great joke.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us in the commentary box, mate. See you later.
No worries.
Short stint.
Alright, see you, Hobbsy.
Yeah, right.
Here we go.
Here we go
again,
again.
though.
Oh,
Wow, they're
again.
just playing swapsies over the lap.
Oh, but Washington didn't want to give in, but
They
Sweet
did
says,
the
"Nah,
exact
nah,
same
nah."
thing last lap.
Oh gosh, I wasn't watching then, but
So
yeah, that
I
sounds
think
like it.
must have mega pace everywhere else. This Ferrari and just can't hold it for straight.
Yeah, that McLaren compared to our car seems to have quite a bit of straight line speed.
Zero wing game.
Zero Wang.
So you see, if we run 0-0 Wang, then our tyres would probably last a minute.
Yeah.
Could be worse. Could last 30 seconds. You get half a lap in.
How does that work? Can someone explain that to me?
The downforce and the wing and the tyre wear.
Yeah.
Oh, how's the best way to explain it?
Wouldn't more downforce use the tyre more, or is that backwards?
No, because if you're using more downforce, you're losing less mechanical grip. More mechanical grip's more tyre wear.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're relying on the tyres more for that grip rather than using the aerodynamics and the wing. So, yes.
Cogs turning in Pat's
My
head.
brain is small. That's
Yeah,
all.
I was gonna say,
I
your
ask the
brain.
questions. That's how you get the
Yeah,
answers.
yeah, that's alright.
Less sliding also makes more sense.
Now, they're going to swap around again this lap? I don't think so. I think Washington's a little bit too far back. But he does have the Ferrari. And Ferrari things.
Any fuel saving over your stint, Alex, or are you just in the one mode the whole time?
We're just in the one mode the whole time. We usually want to run a little lower in the Ferrari anyways to keep that stability going. But on the straights, if you need a bit more straight line speed, you can always up the engine mode if you want.
Ooh.
Boom.
How many teams does BDE have in this event, Mitch?
2.
2.
Yellow and red. When you actually assigned one, it was just BD Motorsport. There was another colour, so I just gave you a colour.
Yeah, no, there was a bit of conflict there, just on the basis of because we're trying to move to having just numbered names and same colour car. So the colour that red have is our new colours that we've assigned
Yep.
in the past month or so, which look amazing.
Yes, I agree with that. I've been talking that livery up. I really like that.
Yeah, we like the Nissan. I can't remember the McLaren's one.
Definitely my top 40 here.
Yeah, it really. No, the McLaren one's grey and yellow.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Nice little battle here for 9th. Hunter's just away from Vecchio and Sneakers.
Yeah, Hunter still has to pit though. We've just come out of the pit, so Vec will make his way up again once people begin to pit.
What are we at? Just over 3 hours in. 4.59 hours to go.
Pretty good stint by Baxter.
It is. Driving very nicely today.
Yeah.
Why aren't you trying to get the toe? We see a yellow flag and it's going.
That was a quick one.
I wonder why they're not trying to get the toe behind the car.
They're probably just trying to go for straight line speed. I know for some reason, I don't know if it's just the Kovacs Racing purple car, but for some reason they couldn't really catch anyone on the straight, even though everyone's been bigging up the Ferrari's top end speed. So I'm not sure whether they've gone for something a little safer and put a bit more wing on it, but it just doesn't seem to have the legs on the straight, which is quite interesting.
Maybe engine map, running a lower engine map.
It could be that. They could be trying to save a bit of fuel or something, but there's Hunter, who's come through 9th at the moment still. I do believe has to pit though, so that will put him down, what is 30 seconds, back down to P13 or 14, depending on where Viney and Chaplin are, so I dare say we're looking to pit in the next few laps.
There we go, someone's pitted.
Sneakers is in.
Sneakers is in.
Car 420 was in, so a couple of spots. That'll be interesting. Maybe trying to overcut a Hunter in their little battle.
I want to see Alex Bowen's team go within 3 seconds of their stint. And go under 21. How close can you get to that 70 minutes?
It depends how you drive. I mean, if you go a bit slower, then you'd probably get close. Then you'd probably get in like the single digits. But
you know what to do then?
Nah. Got to try and keep that pace up. Come on.
Oh, it's only 10 seconds. I'll give you the back afterwards.
Well, Sweet's cut 10 seconds out of their gap to Madison this stint, down to 21 seconds. So he's probably just trying to maximise that until they give it back to Philippa and then just let her do her thing.
Do we get a prize for? Yes, you do get a prize. You get a night out with Bender.
Oh.
That didn't.
Bit of Rubbins racing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dan was
bit
just
of wash.
Yeah, he's made a bit of a mistake there. He's really trying to push Vecchio wide there, but he stood his ground and just kept it going and got through. So now Beck is on the newer tyre set. That was close, and Hunter is 40 minutes into his stint. So
blue flag thing.
Yep.
Hey, Moritz. Well, I'm going to grab myself some food, so over to you,
Grab it.
Pat.
Cheers, Bob.
I'll still be here, obviously.
Obviously, yep.
Max, I've tried to teach him how to use the controls, but he's horrible
He's not
at it.
having a bar of it.
Not having. He hasn't got 100 likes yet.
100 likes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Max Cam at 200 likes. There we go.
Oh, frick.
How many likes do we have at the moment?
56.
Wait, so
57.
the downvotes count as -1?
Yeah.
Oh. Tell me that.
Who was it?
Who,
Sad.
It was me.
Fucking sad,
Got
right?
myself. Played myself.
He doesn't like Max much.
Max, get off the computer, dog.
You spend all your day on the computer, Max, honestly.
Well, if it fed him, he would. Let's go on board with Madison. All right.
Yep,
I'll be back
see
in a
what
sec.
his lap's like.
Yeah, right on.
Last lap was a... Is that 56?
56.9, so there might have been a little bit of a incident there, maybe just a blue flag or a GT4. GT4s do actually lose you a bit more time than you expect over here, not just for the fact that they're slow, it's more that they just gotta. You have to give them their line if you're a GT3 car. So
Yep.
just hold you up a little bit. 1 to 2 seconds a lap is usually what they hold you up if you can't get past them by a certain point. The straight is always the best place to do it because the only car I think that can match the GT3 speeds is the Camaro.
It's just in. This team had some fun at the end of Mistral, I'd say a couple of laps ago. So
Okay, so his tyres might be on the cooker at the moment. So you might see Madison come in. Not come in yet though.
I mean, it is the Porsche, and from what I've heard, it's earlier in the stint it's good. Later on, when it's on lower fuel, it can be a bit of a struggle.
yeah, a bit of dog water. But, you
Not
know,
that I've driven the Porsche myself.
Sean's a great driver, so I'm sure he'll smash it.
Yeah, he should be able to get the handle of the car, I reckon.
Yeah, he's a very good driver, very consistent driver too. So you probably see he'll do another 55 this lap. Very much can learn. He's one of those drivers that can get in a car and do very good laps in it and understand how it handles on the fly. And did that this week. Only, I think they registered a week ago, maybe 6 days.
I thought it was like 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that
It wasn't too long. It might have been like 5 days. So it's taken him 4 or 5 days to get used to this thing, and it's showing with his lap times. He's really getting a hold of this Porsche. As we know, it's not the easiest car to drive around here, but he's making it look nice and easy. This is the one corner that has the high top speed. Oh, he's McGuinness.
Whoever drive through to serve for track limits, I'd say. Probably.
Track limits, yeah.
Same with Johnston, actually. Oh, that's a bit of damage.
Yeah, might be a bit of side damage
Kith.
there.
I like that off-white. I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's a nice colour to have with the red. It's a really nice livery on that one.
We thought so too.
Well, yeah, because you went with it in the end.
I mean, we're giving you our honest opinions, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Honestly.
not even the one who came up with the colour scheme. It's brilliant. It's not even. As soon as everyone in the BDA community saw it, they're like, yes, that is what we need. His Kranich, though, in the AM class, leading the AM class. Wow, he's very much ahead there in a very good position. P16, not quite sure where they started. And someone was just coming out of the pits. That is Code Brown.
I think that's Johnston who just served his
Johnston, it
drive
is.
through.
Wow, you're smart.
I did see that the drive-through sign next to his name disappeared, so...
I can't be bothered to pay attention to that sort of detail.
Yeah.
It's some close, or close-ish, I guess, packs for top 3 of each class. Like, the AMs are all just there, Pro-AMs are all within 4 cars of each other. So, you know, it's good to see that they're all kind of close and all pretty much within reach of each other.
Yeah, it's always nice to have tight racing in races like this. You see McGuinness is now come in to serve his drive-through penalty. As we move up to see what Corey Sweet's doing. He's still sitting fairly pretty in second, just on the Mistral. Gap to P1 at the moment. It's just coming up now. 18.4.
Wow.
So
Looks like that gap may have actually been closed a little bit, but
yeah,
that's
the gap has come down a little bit, I believe.
Half a second.
Yeah.
Of course, once he does get out of the car, Madison will be joining us in the commentator's box, so we can ask him how to drive the Porsche fast.
So Tyson has said that they spun on lap 93. So if you want to replay, Mull, lap 93, here we go.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, here it is.
All voice activated this.
So let's see if it's something to do with Porsche tings and smap oversteer.
Oh, just a bit of marbles, just turn in.
Bit of snap.
Yeah.
But look, no wall, no damage. Tyres might be a bit square, but
oh, he's in the pits now, actually.
Yeah, he's come in.
So So it's sweet
I'm
now
sure we'll
through
hear
to the
from him
lead.
shortly.
I'm sure we can ask him about what happened at that spin, because I'm quite interested to know. He might have just missed his braking point a little bit, and that's caused the rear end to say bye-bye.
Yeah, it did look like he went a bit wide. Couldn't quite get the thing turned in.
It's another lovely livery, this one. Oh, no more.
No more good livery. Back to Camaro things. There you go.
Yep, 324, one of my favourite liveries out of the lot.
Yeah, the yellow really stands out on the black that they've got.
I think that's blue, isn't it?
Oh, it's blue, is it?
I'm pretty sure it's dark blue.
Let's have a look.
It might. Oh yeah, it
Might be.
does look a
Looks
little.
like that.
Yeah, it is
Canon,
dark blue.
That Canon
Yeah.
Williams car.
Yep.
Christian Madsen, thank you for the subscription. Welcome in.
Yeah, that's a very nice livery on that one.
Yeah, Zach, I think they were doing an extra stop, according to Ryan Houlihan, one of their drivers. They're a 3-person team, so I don't know how that works. But Philippa will be back in the car doing her thing, so never know.
Philippa will do Philippa things.
Yep. Dowd has a 10-second penalty there, so you never know. That could assist Art Vanderley's team's push, that car 84, to cut that lap, that deficit down, because it was quite substantial earlier on.
We're just jumping on with Sneakers. Currently 12. Been in an area of his own at the moment. Got 25 seconds to the car ahead and about 19 seconds to the car behind. So he's got gaps to work with, but he does need to worry about cars that are either a lap ahead or a lap behind him.
Yeah, definitely. Traffic seems to be paying a traffic and battling seems to be just not helping whatsoever. So I mean, it'll help him catch up, but you know, lap times have been plummeting with some of the traffic and some of the impatience with the GT4 cars.
Yeah. Again, that you'll have that with the GT4 cars because of the speed difference between the two. If you just catch up to one of them at the wrong point, then you can lose a good chunk of time.
Here we have Michael Young for SRA average team. Don't understand the reference there, but doing their own thing.
Oh, this is interesting. Houlihan's jumped back into the car.
Yeah, I'd say they're probably saving Bokita for the end of the race when the gap's a little bit bigger and she can basically just hot lap for the whole stint.
Yeah, well, I mean, like as was said earlier, extra pit stop, so Bokita will probably be used for that to make sure that they can take P1 even with that extra pit stop.
Yeah. Well, from what I'd calculated, if you were to do full 70-minute stints, you would be left with a 20-minute stint at the end, which would have to be a splash and dash where you could lose a lot of time.
Yeah, because you have to transfer through the pit lane, which is a fairly long pit lane. This one, and you've also got the stop and the the risking losing a lot of tire temperature. So
yeah, exactly. So I think that's why, well, at least we have decided to just go for hourly stints, maybe hour 5, just to try and keep that from happening and just have that stint as one hour long stint at the end rather than a pit stop in the middle, which could potentially lose you positions.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we're going with. We're just cutting the stint timer as long as we possibly can, so we can run it right up to. So we can run as long as we can possibly do on
Yeah.
our earlier stints, and then in the last stint make it a bit shorter, I guess.
Yeah, it shouldn't make too much of a difference for the moment, just due to the fact that by the end of the race, everyone will probably be fairly spread out. So, just team strats really. As we see, trainer now is letting through someone as Zach James gets another drive through. They've copped a lot of penalties today, car 445, for causing a collision on lap 95, I believe that said.
Yeah.
92.
92.
Um,
Might be able to give us an idea of what happened there.
Corey Sweet's coming to the pits for a pit stop. So that leaves the car 217 in the lead for now, still pending a pit stop.
It's all happening here. Still action packed when we're closing into the halfway mark for the event.
We are, and there is still a whole lot to go. So there's Houlihan in 6th. That will go down to 5th. Now that Sweet is in the pits. On board with Lockie Henderson now. Who is
Past the lead GT4 car of Dowd, I think.
check.
It is.
It is indeed. Doing well though, the Stooges. They, as I saw in the replay of the start of the stream, they had that awful incident, just a bit of an incident at turn 1, lap 1, and that put them back to last, and now they're back up to 7th. So they're having a really good time, but they will have to pit again soon enough. Here's Houlihan though. He's on the back of Michael Young, who needs to pit, so which is good for the Porsche. Needs to get that slipstream. They are fighting for position though, so Young doesn't have to give the position away. For some reason, their windscreen wipers are now on.
I think he knows he's on stream. But what do you do as the Nissan? Do you defend to try and cut down the gap to car 217 when they do their pit stop? Or are you just letting them by?
I think it's just they've let him past.
There it goes.
Yeah, that is, in my eyes, probably a smart decision because Houlihan will now pull out that gap and Young will have to pit, I dare say, this lap anyway. Ooh, Jacobs has got a 15-second penalty for causing a collision on lap 98. Not too sure where that would have been.
They need to still waiting to pit again, so
that's a big hit. As they were probably hoping to try and take advantage after the pit stop, but they've got to serve that in their pits now, so that's going to set them back a long way. I can't really calculate in my head how far, but it's not going to help them in any way. Yeah, enough. Yeah, pretty much.
Houlihan's just got to get settled in here and wait for all the rounds of pitting. That penalty is definitely going to help them just a little bit. I think they'll probably drop to about 7th or 8th.
Would look that way, maybe. Yeah, maybe even. No, depends how far 9th is. Yeah, maybe 9th, but that would be a bit unlucky. So I think P8 is looking safe for Jacobs at the moment with that 15. Actually, now that I think about it, they might actually come out behind Hunter, but only just. So might actually keep an eye on that, hopefully. Just see what that does to the standings. Is Ben Floyd now 96 Racing? Does anyone know why they chose car 546?
I'm not sure. Maybe something to do with driver numbers usually.
I was going to say, is it something to do with driver numbers? No? Okay.
Yeah, Zach, you'll see that's another aspect of the event that that really comes into play towards the end. Have you been doing the right pit strategy? Have you thought about the times of the stints to make sure that you don't have to do an extra little stop at the end? So Yeah, there you go. All our sprint numbers combined.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, some big brain stuff coming into play, I think, especially.
I knew there was maths involved in it somewhere.
Yeah.
Doing damage repairs, things like that. Yeah, all you old men, use your big brain.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether the cars out the front will pit, because as far as what I can see, they're all going for the hour 10-minute stints, and that will still leave them with the last 20-minute stint unless they decide to cut one short. I'm sure they'll...
No. Okay, so basically, where Wiley seems to still yet to pit, so like we'd pit about 4 minutes 30, they'd be an hour 10, they would go 3:20, then
yeah, it's
then
like
2:10, and then 1 hour, so you'd have a 1 hour stint at the end.
Okay.
Right. Depends on damage and penalties and track limit warnings.
Yeah.
And everything. So, still all the play for here is Washington on lap 102 now. He is 15 seconds in front of Mia Rose, who is 21 seconds in front of Jacobs. So those are the three still yet to pit. Young is still yet to pit. Henderson still yet to pit. So fairly good position at the moment for Washington. I'm not quite sure who'll come out. He might actually come out in front of, maybe just behind Houlihan.
Ollie Daniel, car 959, getting a 10-second penalty for an unsafe rejoin. So that's a Bender special, that. But I was going to say, who are we watching for? Sweet is getting followed. No, Floyd is getting followed by car 7. That's the double yellow entry. They are one of our sole rookie team entries. They're doing a great job here, P4 in
They
class,
are.
P17 overall. So that'll be another one to look out for.
Yeah, still 4.5 hours to go though. Anything can happen. They can make their way up, or they might even make their way down. But we never hope for that. So,
Unless your name's Malik. And
well,
he's
yeah,
talking
I was
about
going to say,
Alex.
unless your name Malik, yeah, and wants the commentators curse everyone, but
He tried to curse me on my in lap.
oh, I heard
He said,
that.
I hope he doesn't spin.
I hope he doesn't spin. Yeah, I did hear about that little incident there.
It's alright. You get them on the big jobs, Alex.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I didn't spin, but now that's probably set me up for a for 20 cars to hit me on my next stint. Do you see
Yeah,
the
but
Stooges have
something
come
like
in?
that.
Yeah, we've already paid all the GT4s to lock you, so, you know,
Yeah.
good luck.
Including the safety car?
Yes.
Yep, if it gets called for some unknown reason. I don't think my special event lifetime, not seen a single safety car.
I think I saw a safety car at like one of the original ones, like Bathurst 6-hour last year. I think there was a safety car in that one.
Look at that thing. Whoa.
Whoa.
What are those cables? The cables coming out of the dash are quite interesting. The battery must be right there.
Yeah.
And also, heated screen. What is that light for? On the far left in the middle row. Why are you heating your screen?
Heated screen to condensation on the windscreen.
Fog, anti-fog.
Yeah, I was going to say, it should say anti-fog, not heated screen.
So it's got a
Full
rain.
yellow
switch.
course. Oh, does that
Full
mean
course
we
yellow.
can just call the full? Yeah, I can speak.
Yeah.
So,
Does that mean it just causes yellow for the whole track?
maybe we should make the Ginetta the safety car, the official OR
Yeah.
safety car.
No. Alpine, please. Oh,
Here
sorry.
comes Tanikas.
Excuse me, coming through.
Yeah, it's just like, yep, sorry, Chief. Oh, takes a lot of that curve there. That actually might be a warning, because touching the inside of the track there can give you a warning, which is a little bit rude, but it is
Yeah.
what happens.
What warnings at this track are something to behold.
Yeah, it's tough track warnings. They can either help you or be the end of you. They won't really help you, but you know, these things happen.
And we have Diabols, team middle name. Doing a great job.
Welcome, Sean.
Is that Sean Madison?
It is.
Yes, it is Sean Madison.
How was your first stint, mate?
G'day, fellas. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Not too bad.
Yep. We
Can we
saw.
just, yeah, as I said, we saw
wanna
we
speak
saw
us
an
through-
incident. Yeah.
Was that a
Talk us
spin?
through what happened.
Possibly.
Yeah, just a little bit of
Thankfully,
a
not a
spin.
full spin.
No.
Yeah. Just the timing with catching up. One of the GT4s actually. Was it GT4? Oh, I can't
Yeah,
remember.
it was a GT4.
Yeah, I got a pretty solid tow down there towards the end of the stint. So the car's a bit light already, and the Porsche's already on the limit through that corner, and I didn't wipe enough speed, and that bump really threw me. So that's fine though. I got back straight onto it, and it was
Bit of
we
a
lost
win.
about 10 seconds, but I mean, not too bad.
It's quite
back on.
the lead still. So
Yeah,
you know.
Looking good, I'll be honest. Knock on wood. We're similar-ish pace, apart from Philippa. So
Yes.
we're doing good stuff so far.
That's why she has a double break, a double rest.
But yeah, fully in the car, doing good stuff.
Yep. So another team, Washington, coming down to the pointy end of his stint. He's got, what's that, 5.5 minutes?
Yeah,
left in his
5.5
stint.
minutes.
So,
That'll be enough for another 2 laps after this.
3 if you know how it's going.
Nah, it's 1 lap plus the in lap, so that's about what I had for mine. So we're all so it seems to be fairly consistent.
Yeah, that's just a lot of bits, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Have a lot to look at in a GT3 car as a driver, don't you? Like,
Yeah.
looking at the road, you're looking at all this data on your head up, you're looking at your rear mirrors, you're looking at your race logic, checking the flag box underneath your race logic that you can barely see because the seatbelt's in the way. Like, there's just so much going on.
Is that Washington in the pit? Oh no,
No,
it's
that's-
Dan.
That's the yellow Odyssey car, Odyssey
Yellow
Racing
Odyssey
Silver.
car.
That's a big stint. Great job, mate. Well in. But praying that Washington comes in these next 2 laps, and Mia Rose is in. So everyone getting to the pointy end of their stints. This should help Team 22. Cam's ultimate night team.
Yeah. Here comes Jacobs into the pits now.
Serve that 15 as well, so
Correct.
see where they're going to come out. But also Lowe has 5 seconds, so that might assist you in the long run.
Oh, he's messed up the pit stop.
He's missed his box.
Then the bloody team manager is in the column, so he's going to hear about that.
Oh, that's a
It's a placebo garage, that one.
yeah. It is.
A lot of people out here. Quite sunny. Not a lot of shade up in those private boxes.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he's happy.
He's very happy.
It's basically the hot lap server right now, so you know, people should be doing some alright times.
This is the winner's view of the podium.
Meow.
So we see a few cars in the pits there.
Yep, car 311 definitely getting an assist from that penalty.
Well, a bit of insider knowledge around our final warning.
Well,
Drive
stuff you
through
don't like to
incoming.
see.
Yeah, it's just what happens unfortunately in car 67. Well, had a drive through for speeding the pits and had that cleared and added, I think it's a 15-second, I do believe, for speeding.
Yep.
So that will be added to their time.
Wow, that Nissan's catches so fast.
Yes, it's very good on the straights, the Nissan.
I don't even know what car we're on right now. We're
Well,
not
that's-
connected to a car.
No, we're just flying around. And just go Malloy. It's a 15-second penalty for speeding in the pit. That was about 13 or so laps ago.
The kick in the guts, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I'll be right back. It's getting quite dark.
Righto, mate.
Understandable.
Stand up. So this will be Washington's in lap now.
Yep, Washington will be coming in at the end of this lap, I would believe.
Now, as we see, Young still needs to pit as well. Geelong is now in the car for Race Sim Prince. Henderson stayed in the car for the Stooges. As we see, the only penalty on the top 23 at the moment is the 5-second for Lowe.
Oh yeah, we do need to keep in mind GT4 lap numbers.
Yes, this is true.
So
Wait, how many laps have they done?
less.
Less, yeah.
Okay, I promised I was here the whole time.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. They've done 98
They're on
laps.
lap 90 out, yeah.
And Vanderlay's on the same lap, so, you know, they're not doing terribly, even though they are like 50 seconds behind.
So there's Washington.
Yeah, I was wondering when he was going to go into the pits.
This lap.
See if he can make his box.
It's a bit further up the pit lane, so might be a little while. But yeah, here's Benny Floyd just on the Mistral now.
I'd say they probably won't have the same result as last time.
What Washington did get held up a bit behind a lap GT3 and GT4 car on the in lap, so that's definitely hurt his time a bit. Just keeping an eye. But
We have a great view of what is going to happen. So I assume if they haven't started moving, then Floyd's got it in the bag.
yeah,
I'd say so.
Yeah, they've been pulling out some good times actually behind, so I think he's around the mid 55s at the moment.
Yeah, they were giving you the
and
mega
here
assist.
comes
The what?
team
They
now.
were giving you a big assist when they were having a big fight during your stint.
No, we're having a great time. They've been
Yeah.
fighting a fair bit as well, even when Hawley was in for his first stint. So anything could happen. It's not even halfway through yet. Fights,
just
GT4s, Wayward GT3s, all plays into it by the end.
Yep. Still a lot of racing to go.
It is quite stressful out there, can I just say?
Yeah.
With the traffic, it's very interesting. But
Yeah, you find yourself getting surprised sometimes by how quickly you catch those GT4s.
oh, for sure. I think it's also interesting just being able to read what's going to happen or what each driver does differently, because everyone drives a little different when they're either giving away or certain lines. So about reading that scenario, which I didn't do for the spin, but you know.
Alright. It's a bit of an awkward
yeah.
one.
It's
Because you're
always
catching so quickly and then trying to get back over to the left.
Oh yeah, it can always happen. It's just
Yeah.
here, as we're watching Floyd come up here, you get on that ripple strip a little bit. If you're a bit greedy with how much you've taken on there's a real nasty bump.
Yeah,
Be very careful there. But
a lot of
yeah,
these curves you have to
great
be
stuff.
fairly careful with.
Yeah.
No, still some solid racing across the board, and we're already 3.5 hours in, so you know, it's going to come down to the wire for some of these battles. I wish I had the randomness that Mullock does. You know, when he's commentating and Mullock just brings out random stuff to talk about. I wish. I don't know how do I learn that, Mullock?
You got to lose a few screws, I think.
I've got too many screws in my brain. Not enough kangaroos loose in the top paddock.
This is where it's interesting. Watching on cam 1 coming through that corner especially. It's really highly aware of and this corner especially, GT4s will take an extremely different line like we're seeing here. And if you're not careful, easily mistaken as them letting you by it, but no. Read that line.
Yeah, just got to be ready to break. You got to be watching 2 cars ahead almost in some situations.
Yeah. Pretty much just make sure that you can get past them cleanly without any sort of contact.
Also, a big shout out to Cameron Farmer and the stewards team doing an absolutely monumental job for this event. Like always, can't do it without them.
Yes, like always, he's called God himself. Stellar job all the time.
One of our new staffers here at Octane Online Racing, I think it was an assistant admin or just a co-admin or some role similar to that.
Yeah,
Good to
he's
hear.
assistant admin from memory.
Yep.
So that's very well
The
done.
man. That's a very dirty exterior. That's a big screen as well.
Yeah, massive.
It's like a DVD player from 2003, actually.
Yeah.
Got my Walkman in the car.
Spinning screen, GT4, GT3 on a straight line.
Lee, the racing's going great. It's been a lot of action. Still battling 3.5 hours into the event. And still a lot of racing to go. And the good thing, like top 3 amps, all right there on the leaderboard with each other. Same with top 3 pro amps, and the top 3 pros have been having an astounding battle, astonishing even. Like Sweet, or the 96 car and that Odyssey Racing team have both been going at each other, while Team Just Yes. Wait, is that your team name?
It's Team Maybe, mate.
Team Maybe. Okay, so okay.
It shouldn't have
Team
been
Maybe have been having a great time.
It's been stellar.
Car 220, this current car right now, the Aussie Racing Pink, has a drive-through penalty.
Aim for track limits.
Yeah, going to start to come into play a bit more soon, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of cars have been telling us they've not been having much fun with track limits, so see where that puts certain people.
Look at this, what a machine.
What a car.
It's pretty dirty too, actually, honestly.
Yeah, you know what happens when you like go out in the marbles and
Spin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say that, but
No, you can say it. You said it straight away when I joined, mate.
no, we said tell us about it. I wasn't roasting you. Nice stint, Jeremy. Well done, mate.
Yeah, good stint, mate. Yeah, held it together nicely.
There's a battle here going on actually, Dixon and Ferguson.
Ferguson.
Dixon's currently leading the AM out of the AM drivers at the moment. Currently 18th overall.
Welcome in, George. Also, welcome in any of you chatters who have been around this whole time, watching and listening to our nonsense. That's how we get it going. And if you didn't know, there's a join button, which is similar to Twitch's subscription button. It's $4.99 per month to support Octane Online Racing in one way. So if you were so kind to do so, all that money goes straight towards the stream and putting on these great events.
Just got to get past the GT4 here. Dixon doing the right thing, just respecting the GT4s and their line, not too worried to get past. Just got to let a blue flag pass, but they've also let another position through. Just lost out of position there to McGuinness. It's the downside to let a blue flag through. Sometimes you will lose out a position or two. You can always gain it back later on.
Nice.
The race. Of course, there's still 4 hours 20 to go.
It was good. A nice opportunistic decision by McGuinness to follow the. I think it's the Mercedes. There was the Mercedes
Yeah, the
through.
Merc. Yep.
Yeah, but Dixon's gonna have a bit of a run on the straight. Not too much of a run though, considering it is the Nissan.
Yeah, we know that too well.
Here we go. We got battle going on here between Lowe and Henderson. Henderson's on the inside, trying to get ahead.
Is that Jacobs 5'11" in the golf livery?
It's low.
Nope. It's low.
No. The
Henderson
golf
in the
livery is
golf livery
Henderson.
and
Yeah.
low in the black red. Black? Yeah, black red.
So much going on.
And Henderson's got the move done.
See how much he can stay on the back of him, because these two have been at it for a number of laps now.
Yeah, it was good watching. It was good viewing Corey. There was a lot of position swaps there, that's for sure, but nice and consistent lapping from both of you. So gotta be stoked with that.
Yeah, definitely keeping an eye on him behind. It was interesting seeing the names swap around constantly. Good stuff.
And also, yes, if the stream gets to 100 likes, Malik's 12-year-old golden retriever Max does get fed tonight. So last night he did get fed, but we're still skeptical about it tonight. We're at 65, so we're 65% of the way there.
That was good maths there, Pat.
Thank you. If I can do anything, it's to use my numbers.
What about the dislikes? Have you accounted for those as -1?
I have. And George, thank you for the $5 donation.
Let's go,
Appreciate it.
George.
That wasn't very fair of you. But
That was shocking.
thank you.
Swear to God.
Was it a foul? Anyway.
You
How many times can I fix it?
Paddy,
Too many.
Paddy, I think you need to make your way out.
Yeah.
I'll wait till Malik's finished eating his food or whatever he's doing, having a break, having a Kit Kat. Sorry, George.
That's good on him.
I had to do it.
Ooh, inside line, McInnes made the mistake, and so Dixon's back through.
Bend McNulty just creeping in the shadows as well. One
Yeah,
position
currently
back.
second in Pro-Am. That's...
You mean Am?
Am, sorry, yeah. My apologies. I was hyping up Bender a little too much there, I think.
We can't do that.
It's been
Yeah.
stuffy, Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell, I don't know if I like your attitude, mate.
Leave me alone. I'm young. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I was,
So is Alex,
Yeah.
he's still alright.
yeah, we're both young.
Yeah. Leave us alone, you two old people.
Hey,
Ooh.
you talking about Malik and Sean?
Rough ass.
Yeah, yes, I am. No.
I'm not that old.
No, Malik just says no.
Team no.
No, don't watch Vec. We know where this is going. Don't do it.
Hey.
No.
Come on.
Wait,
You
we're
guys have
talking
been
about
doing
old
good.
people?
Great stuff.
This is a good
Yeah,
livery.
yeah, but the
another
more
good livery.
concerning thing is he's on three warnings. As you can
That's
see, there was a
alright.
lot of emotion on his face. Whoa.
Ooh. That's a little too close.
Yeah.
You know what? We talk rubbish about the Mercedes. We have a Mercedes leading the Pro-Am class.
We
so,
do.
you know, it's all about consistency and speed through those other two sectors.
Absolutely. I think everyone thinks it's all about the straight line. It's really not. I mean, I think we're proving that with this car, but Mercedes as well can be great if it just runs its own race.
Yeah.
Just need to keep it, like you said, consistent and try to make up everything you can in sections 1 and 3. The problem is it's very intense 8 hours needing to do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Maximum concentration in those sectors.
Malik, in case you're not reading the chat, Cameron wants you to check your DMs.
It does appear to have been a little bit of a spin. Don't know when Mother wants to get on replay. I think car 7 may have just lost it around the right-hander at Mistral.
Mistral. We're adding more.
Mistral.
Mistral.
Yeah.
No, not your Stral. Mistral.
That's probably how they pronounce it, to be fair.
Like,
Instead of the
it's French,
Mistral.
it could be any. That's
Okay.
Italian.
They're close enough. Aren't they? Is France near Italy?
Oh,
Yes.
vaguely, mate. They're in the same continent. In
Yeah.
the same
Yeah,
way that Samoa is near Australia.
I think they have a border.
They do have a border. The only country between them is Switzerland.
Yeah.
They do have a border close in the southeast.
I know Italy looks like a boot. That's all you got for me.
At least you know that.
Yep, the important thing. Thanks, George. I like geography. I might not know the most of it, but I do enjoy some.
Yeah.
I like flags. Flags are cool.
Yeah, flags are great.
They touched Martin. Who touched Martin?
They touched Martin.
Oh.
2 secs, Ted.
2 secs,
Two
Pat.
secs, Pat. Hey. So someone touched someone. I assume 217 and 45546. Maybe with the
Kiss.
boot. It's our Sol BMW in front. Our 842 car in the amateur class. Yep. Doing a great job. Enjoying their first event, I think.
They are very much enjoying their first event. They've been raving about it in the chat, saying they're having a great time, which is good to see. But
He meant France and Italy.
It's alright, Pat. It's not the ball, mate.
I am the
Listen.
ball. Ball of minimal brain power.
You and mental brain power, that doesn't work.
Okay, you just had to say that out loud.
Yeah,
Mental brain power. It's all about like physical.
us
brain
young
power.
ones don't back down.
Well, you
Isn't that
will.
right, Hobbsy?
I get upset at you.
what was that? I zoned out for a second.
See, he has 0 brain power as well.
Oh, correct. Yeah. I
Alright,
see.
come on, team. More
Well,
interestingly, how do we think the weather's going to hold out for the next half of the race?
I don't think anything's gonna happen. to be
Yeah, I
honest.
think it's just gonna stay pretty sunny like this, because the clouds have disappeared throughout the race, and the wind has slowly begun dying down.
The 100 is blowing.
It's been about 8. I think it got up to... Did it get up to 10?
It was up to 10.
It got up
yep.
to 10, yeah.
It started off at 8, so I don't know. It'll be interesting, because I think our last event, Imola, that rain came in pretty quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, that
No
rain
one's
came very
expecting it.
quickly.
So,
Third quarter.
just going to have to keep an eye out for those clouds. Who knows?
Wasn't fun.
The rain
Fact
wasn't
that
too
the-
bad at Imola anyways.
No, it's not too bad.
Yeah,
But
it's
the fact
fun.
that the wind is at least 8 kilometers an hour is higher than usual.
Yeah,
I'm
it is.
now considering the idea that it's possible, and who knows.
It's been
Yeah.
about that for most of the race.
Yeah,
That's true.
in general though, it's a pretty high default, so I
Yeah.
tend to think as the wind is some sort of precursor. We'll see.
Don't you mean the 100?
100 is blowing 8 kilometers across the nose.
These guys stick quite close together for a long time, actually.
If you understand that stupid reference from the
Probably
100.
ignored it.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a car until the last round of last season. I thought it said like 100. You know, the little car and the little ring box at the top.
Oh yeah, I can't
It
believe you
looks
thought
like
I said 100. Like what?
It looks like 100.
Really poorly.
What of that looks like distinguishable 100?
Oh, I vaguely
Well,
see what he's talking
The
about, but I
wing
don't.
looks like a 1, and then the 2 gaps in the middle looks like.
No, but the gaps are different. Oh, whatever. I'm still. I don't know what you thought 100 meant.
Me neither. It's just an ACC thing.
Yeah, who knows?
100
Okay.
times the amount of wind.
Yep. 500 Ks. Yeah, look, don't mind me.
That's alright, mate.
I will mind you.
Well,
Thanks, man.
No worries. Just
Look after me, yeah?
yeah.
He's getting old. He needs people to care for him.
Yep. So old.
This is why Mullock has 3,000 people now like me to look after.
Yep. Foolproof system. Now see how quickly this car catches.
Very.
pretty horrifying.
I think from memory it's the if we leave the Camaro out of the equation, it's something like 20, maybe 30 k's an hour faster for most cars, except the McLaren.
Listen here, you whippersnappers.
What?
Yeah, boss.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't take it easy going down the stairs.
That's
Don't
alright.
think too hard.
I'm not going to name shame you. I mean, an age shame you.
Of course you are.
Name
No,
and
I
shame
wouldn't
us,
dare
though.
do it.
Of course
Well,
you will.
How's school
If
going?
your return, Mole, I'm going
Yeah.
Fucking enjoy missing school.
I'm gonna get some dinner. I'll be back.
No worries,
in
mate.
A bit.
Miss you. No, he's gone already. Jeez, he didn't have to take long.
Gone.
He's
No,
just
he
eating
didn't-
dinner.
He didn't want to be around you, I think, Mullet. Do you smell or something?
Nah, must excite him.
Yeah,
Frankly,
I do smell actually really nice. Well, that's what your mum said.
Oh, that was sweet.
Look, it's been a while since I whipped out a mum joke, and I instantly regret it. I'm just getting back to the age shaming.
I am very disappointed.
Oh, mate, so was my
Yeah, that
parents.
was a joke that someone our age would make, Mullet.
You've rubbed off on me then.
Oh, look who's come to
Look, it's
play.
Braden Ross.
Speaking of legendary people with nice mums, no one's watching anyway. G'day, Braden.
No.
Oh,
B.
well,
Ross.
sorry.
So,
We're keeping you up, are we?
push to talk memes.
Well done.
How's the atmosphere in here?
Hostile.
Oh, yeah, hostile.
Yeah, shit.
The kids in here, mate, they're brutal.
We're only 4 hours in as well, so I can't wait for a bit later.
I saw Sean had a little bit of a moment in the right-hand speaker.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Jeez, they don't get past you, do they, mate?
It's fine though, it's fine. As far as damage went, it was literally only a 10-second loss, so we're alright.
Yeah, the yellows popped up. I'm like, whoop, better let off the throttle here and see what's going on. Then I saw you go on side. I'm like, of all people, P1.
Yeah.
And then I made Withers go and rewatch it so we could laugh at you.
It's alright, we're still winning.
As I was saying, it's hostile in here at the moment.
I know, it's really going for it.
Who's P1 though? That's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly, but I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah.
Nah, let him have it, mate. How's your little car going, Braden?
We're doing alright. We've had a couple of drive-throughs, but
You fit it into the back
this is the three of us, myself, Withers, and Glenn Jones, are very, very relaxed in this endurance. This is a no-pressure endurance for us.
It could be worse. You could be in the Janetta.
Yeah. The Aston is the same as the GT3, just a little bit slower.
True. Thank you very much, Lattice House, for becoming a sponsor of the stream. He was waiting for the mum joke to join, and there we go. See, it was worth it. Thanks all mums out there.
Meanwhile, I was waiting for the mum joke to head out and have something to eat.
No worries. I've got nothing to say, Alex. I'm not gonna.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I'll bring you in.
Your mum's lovely. I don't want to bring your mum into it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's been good being able to commentate. Yeah, good luck for the rest of it.
Thanks,
You
mate.
too, Alex.
All the best.
Good
Thanks for
mate.
joining
Good
us
to
tonight. Watch that stint timer,
You're
mate.
on track, mate.
Watch that
Yeah,
stint timer.
will do. All right,
Promise not to
catch
curse
yous.
you. See you, mate.
I'm still convinced someone's cursed me.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I said nothing but sweet things about you, Sean.
Yeah. It's none of us. But
It's been the
I'll make my
reverse
way out
curse.
too.
I'm convinced it was Braden when I passed him. I think his driving style is a bit too relaxed.
So relaxed that, you know what?
Do you just break your arm?
Yeah. Just real casual.
I broke something. It was the seal in a aluminum can.
If you are heading off, Mitch, thanks for joining us, mate.
Yeah, I will be back later on, an hour and a
Nice,
half or
buddy.
something. I will be back.
See you, Hobbs.
See you later
See
on.
you, Hobbsy.
Bob now. Welcome.
Oh, good evening. Again, I have returned.
Everyone's
Hey,
on
Sean.
time.
What's happened? It's not Sean, it's Smart Sean, isn't it?
Yeah, I keep
Nice
forgetting it. Am I I think I'm the smart Sean, you were sexy Sean.
Apparently so.
Well, I'm seeing one Sean and one scene.
Oh, he has got a point.
That's funny.
Shocking.
Great call there, Bob.
Yep.
Thank you. Bobby Roscoe.
So we just saw it before. Sorry, 2 secs, Sean. Everyone else has got Sean in here, so you're now Sean. 2 secs. Heath Dixon has finally got past. No, he has. Yes, he has. Ferguson. That was going on for many, many, many laps.
He's actually trading blows because before it was Ferguson getting past Dixon. So, let's see what happens. Could happen again.
Punching on.
That's a very nicely placed M-Class driver as well. Slot himself in the top 20 in 16 and still making moves.
Very much. Solid gaps. Let's go keep on it another 4 hours. Lord, 4 hours.
Thanks, Liam. I thought Alex was walking into that one. Yeah, look, can't wait till he's back in the car, to be honest. Same with Mitch Hobbs. Oh, I see Zachary Smith.
17. Drive-through penalty.
So there you go. He's not even in the car and I've cursed his team. That Zachary, blame Alex. That's his fault. That's no doubt for track limits. It'll happen.
Yeah.
And I won't be surprised if it happens to some more teams in the top 10.
Well, we are only just cresting on the 4-hour mark, so yes, many more to come, I think.
And I do know there is quite a few top 10 teams on a number of limits warnings. So
Yep.
we'll definitely play into it a bit later on.
Yeah, he's going to serve it now. So the stint
get it out of
timer, if anything though, it resets the stint timer from what I can remember.
Really?
Serving the drive-through really reset the stint timer.
Oh, I hope not actually. That makes...
Absolutely hope not. I was about to go redo my whole life if that wasn't.
That's good to know because the tyres have a lot of life.
I'm just going to check when it pops back up. I kind of don't wish I saw that. No, it doesn't. I'll take that back. Oh my goodness, thank the Lord, the sim racing Lord, because if that that's a game changer otherwise, isn't it?
That is it, I was going to say. And
I know what I'll be doing. And I just streamed it. So everyone's like, I'm going to do that. No one will get in trouble. But yes, it doesn't reset your timer, so get in the bin. Ollie Shoesmith, another one of the Odyssey teams. Drive through for track limits.
Is this me? Am I a bad omen?
You're
Yeah,
good
it's all your fault, Braden.
You're only a bad omen on the track, mate. It's alright though.
Because I've got Withers here on the second screen, and he's extending the track limits quite a bit. I haven't seen him pick up any limits, but he is on the cast.
Are you saying let's curse him? We can curse him if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
What a great race Chris is having here. Absolutely super clean. I don't think he's going to pick up a track warning at all. Dominating here at GT4. One of the best stints I've ever seen.
He's been absolutely brilliant through turn 1 and 2, not exceeding track limits whatsoever.
If we look back and next time we see him, he's got a DT next to his name.
He's on his own at the moment. He's got no spotter, so he's a lone man.
We'll look away in case he does pick one up.
We are just horrible individuals, let's be honest.
It's funny though.
It really is.
Because it actually has no bearing on the race whatsoever what we're saying here. That's what I love about it, because it's just funny.
Hey, don't go blaming me, I didn't curse this one.
We can blame Reaper, definitely.
Oh, this is looking spicy.
Got past.
Yeah. Nice.
Is that Corey Sweet or Ben Floyd, whoever's in the car now? Sweet Floyd, Ben. It is. So their battle with the 217 car has died down a little bit after Zach Smith's picked up that drive-through. Who's next for the drive-through pen? Let's predict someone.
Car 219, I believe. So that'll be Saxon.
Did you say one of your other teams?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to say...
Say it.
How many warnings is your team on, Sean? How many warnings does your team have?
Yeah, we're pretty good.
16.
That's a few, so yeah.
No, a few is too much.
So they're on a couple. Yeah, we're good.
If I get it right with 219 getting the drive-through, I do expect a free stubby holder so I can aid my dual wielding capabilities.
Don't you have one already?
I've got one. I need 2.
Okay, yep, sure, done. Said you would anyway, mate.
They call me Edward Tinny Hands.
Far out. I'm going to say 311. Next one to pick up the drive-through as my guess. So sorry.
That's Vecchio in P5.
It might not be Vecchio that does it, but it could be.
Yeah, I think possible. Although it is pretty remarkable what you can do if you do get 3 warnings. You can go 4 hours and never get another one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But the pressure's on. You tense the whole way. I am noticing. Yeah, I just noticed that, Corey. They are not running map 1, taking stint lengths to the max. McLaren. Okay.
Who's that?
Interesting. So number 2, Ben Floyd, McLaren 546 McLaren in running map 2, which is I'm assuming map 2. Be interesting to see what that work plays out towards the end of the whole race. I've seen the car running 2.
So this car's running in 2?
This car's running in 2.
Why does it say 1 then?
Does it say 1? Corey's line? Well, do we get to see that though? Does that actually show us? I don't think it does.
Oh, based on that traction and ABS, I think so. But yeah, who knows? It could be
Corey's
completely
saying
wrong.
217 are not running a map at all, so that's pretty interesting.
You only get one choice of mapping.
G'day, Raggy.
GT4.
What's function?
It's the back massager.
Oh, nice. I need one of those right now, to be honest. I'm just waiting for 219 to pick it up. And then Braden Ross gets removed from Odyssey Racing. Or Withers.
Yeah, well, that's not surprising for us. Be surprised if anyone's not running that.
I don't know if Odyssey can get rid of me because they can't afford the IQ average drop. As I stumble on my words like an idiot.
Sorry, we've all been there, done that, mate. It's all good.
3.3 TCS and ABS. Oh, so we had Bender in the chat before, Sean, belittling this car, and I didn't have a bar of it.
I'm surprised. Well, actually, no, I'm not. He was in it last season, wasn't he?
Yeah, he says it's so bad. I'm like, this car's going really, really well this season, though, mate. Just
I don't know what he's talking about. I think it's a really good race car. Look,
it just told him it doesn't suit him. That's it.
yeah,
Simple.
and that's fine. And it's the same. There's some people that can't drive certain cars for the life of them. And again, that's a big thing when you're choosing a car is not necessarily one you think is going to be the fastest ever, just something you gel with. But for me, the Nissan, I think maybe it's not like the best car out there for like hot lapping or anything like that, but I think as a race car, it's a very good one. Pretty sorted. It's fast on the straights. It's not too bad in the other sectors. You can actually make it quite good. I like it. It's nice on its tyres. Doesn't use too much fuel. People need to give it a chance. Everyone's so hard on the Japanese manufacturers in this game. Give them a shot.
Yeah, I made
Right,
the
say
rookie
that.
mistake of choosing the BMW because it went so well last season. It went so well with Andy O'Hara at the helm. So that was silly of me, and now I've been informed that it
what's
actually
talking
takes
to.
skill to drive that car fast, and I don't have a whole lot of that.
See, that's not damage. That's just a very sophisticated cooling duct.
Part of the upgrade
something.
package this weekend is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
exactly right. Yeah.
So what are we going to expect now with Smith's team getting that drive through? It's really spread out the top 10 a little bit now. Van Vliet. It's close.
This is sort of what we see with the top 10 in an enduro, though. They seem to sort of accordion out, and then as we get closer to the end, if anything's going to eventuate towards that, they get much closer.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, you're right there, Raggy. The disrespect to the elders, very disappointing there from Alex and Mitch. We're going to have to put them in detention, time out. I'm going to call up their teachers, make them do extra schoolwork. I'm not really, because I couldn't be bothered.
So that sounds like a lot of effort.
That sounds like more effort than the punishment. Punishing myself. Yes. No, they'll get an end of race stop go 30. We don't tell them about that yet, though. The 30 minutes is this not this the 30?
We'll just chuck it on the last lap on the back straight. Just give them a panic attack.
Just give them
DQ.
ballast for the rest of the sprint season.
I think I'm going to give them 30 kilos now.
You can.
Because,
It says you can give them as much as you want, but it's always 30 the max, isn't it?
yeah. Kunos is taking that out of the game because
Yeah, we're
Because
ruining the
reasons.
races, isn't that right?
we're ruining leagues.
It would be nice if they added into the game that a spotter could set up the pit stop.
Yeah.
I mean, this track's all right because you've got 4 years down the back straight to do it.
I fancy attacking leagues that are playing a game. Like, I just don't understand that thought process.
It is. There is no thought process. I mean, by their logic, it's pretty much adding 60 kilos of ballast to a car is increased chance of COVID spread in your area. Like, it just doesn't make any sense at
Yeah.
all that they're saying it ruins your league.
Leagues are doing it for a good
A valid
reason.
reason.
And What? I just don't know that. Understand the whole PR behind attacking them about it. Like, if they're doing a game and they're loving the game and they're pushing the game, don't. Anyway, I just think that's counterintuitive.
When you look at SRO, the official races, they still can add more than 30 kilos. I mean, they still choose to do that, and they somehow are allowed to do so. Some cars, some tracks.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah, but
disagree.
Akunos seeing a bit of money out of those leagues though. SRO obviously quite large.
I don't think SRO. I don't think Kudos are making any out of it. They've already been got the license. They've paid SRO themselves to get the license to sell their game. I don't think they're going to be. Oh, Lamborghini taps out there. So SRO can do whatever the hell they want. It's their game. The Kudos have made them. So I don't think they're being paid to be allowed to do it.
Exactly. You'd think that's sort of like SRO thinking that they should be able to add ballast, that they're going against them in a weird way. For the rest of us, I don't get it.
But you just got to look at it like, okay, why are people adding the ballast? Right? They're saying it's a success ballast, so people that are going really well, they should get ballast. But it's not just that. It's trying to balance out the cars a little bit better at all tracks when you're racing like a multiple race series. And we obviously haven't used custom BOP before, and we haven't used ballast other than just fun events. We just try and balance out the tracks as best we can, because it is a lot of effort. But
I think we only used it in the British series, didn't we?
Yeah, that was the success ballast. But I don't think that leagues are doing anything negative towards the game by doing that. It's up to them. They're the ones that are putting all the effort into run these events. They should be able to do what they want with within the game's confines. No one's cheating. No one's breaking the system.
I'm a little bit concerned, George, how how much a horse head weighs if it's only 30 kilo, but that's cool.
Yeah, I want to chuck that in Bender's car.
Has Bender said his blimp fact yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I say it as well?
Yes.
I gave it to him.
Go for it.
Did you know this?
Wait, stop again. 2 secs. Did you give Bender a fact and then he claimed it as his own?
It was in your Discord.
That man is a fraud.
It's a semi-public forum.
I'm banning him from OOR. Hang on. Where's the ban button?
Tom,
some
paranoid
license
at
points.
the end of Mistral. Mate, I've
Banned
been
from
there.
the next race.
Come back from it, mate.
Just send him a message saying rain incoming, FYI, and then he'll look, and then you can say major look, you dirty joke.
Oh, I wish rain was coming though, to be honest.
I can confirm Cam in the stewards box is a little bit upset there is a little bit too much blue in the sky at the moment. Yeah, rain would be nice.
Bender facts, more like Bender
Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
Bender McFaulty.
Bender McNaughty. Oh, Riley's saying he's had a moment at end of Mistral, 4 seconds of damage. Oh, that's nothing. That'll buff out.
Long race, mate.
We're going to have a mid-race safety car to bunch everyone up. We're not really. But wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, Ashland, yes.
Is it the same protocol for a safety car in endurance if there's like 3 or more cars involved? Like a virtual safety car will get called? That's the deal, yeah?
Possibly, but it's not going to happen here. Mainly because you can't block the track here. If you did, there's something really wrong with everybody.
Doesn't that mean that the entire fields had a crash at the same corner to block the track?
Yeah, we're not going to see anything like we saw at Mount Panorama, where that was...
Oh, don't remind me.
It's only really this part of the track where there's walls either side close together. And I don't see this part of the track being blocked. And only at the very, very, very start of the race. But
Still
yes.
having PTSD from Mount Panorama.
Oh,
I may be in the blue McLaren that was in the wall at Mount Panorama.
Yeah, that sprint race was something else, that's for sure.
It never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
The win now 7Ks, so it's gone down since from 10. 10 was its peak.
Yeah, but it did rise to 10 from we started off with 8, so it's going up and down all over the shop, changing direction.
Yeah.
It is reducing, but have faith. It's not completely cloudless. And actually, it is now saying that, to be honest, it was full sun before, so the clouds are coming in the forecast.
This is a great battle for the top 10 here. Ollie Shoesmith. Is that Gafford?
Oh, they collide. The door banging.
Yeah, that's Henderson behind, I'm pretty sure. He's a lap. Oh, the Ferrari just slowed right up, man. Got past.
Meanwhile, Withers has front row seat for this one.
Spicy.
Did you just try and curse Withers again?
Yeah, I really want to. Just spice it up a bit. As I said, no pressure. There's no pressure this endurance for us.
Maybe friendship?
I mean, naturally, we're going to try our hardest, but at the same time, like, when things go wrong, that's endurance racing.
How many teams are you in, mate?
One, which is heaps for me.
It's one too many by the sound of it.
Yeah. It's been a great recovery from... Oh, wow. Been a great recovery from 101 car. They obviously pitted lap 2 due to damage after the lap 1 incident. Fought their way back to P5. So that's quite impressive.
Paul Russell, 5-second penalty before the inclusion. 121.
Bugger. Big moment. Big death. Okay, woo. Oh, big death at pit entry. Okay, I'll suss that out. That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, I do remember Sprint Series. There was one car going into the pits, jumped into the pit lane, and another car decided to take the slipstream, didn't realise they were pitting, and then they put the brakes on to slow down for the pit limiter, and ended up getting rear-ended.
Yeah.
Big sadness.
I actually think that was one that I was race directing, to be honest.
While we're just on Henderson, I know we mentioned it, but yeah, Car 101 almost needs the vote for drivers of the day. That's incredible recovery so far.
Yeah, that's really good.
I
I'd
am
be stoked
touching
with
wood
top 5.
while I say that. I don't want to jinx you guys. They're doing great.
Everyone's throwing curses around here at the moment. Maybe I need to get on board.
No curses here.
Meanwhile, no sign of a drive-through penalty for James Saxon in the 219. It's Isaac Norman now.
Yet.
Speaking of Isaac Norman, obviously snap lockdown has happened. How many drivers did you have put their hand up saying, I can race now?
Oh, not that many. Probably
Not
3
that many.
teams. Nah.
Good, that means they're all dedicated.
Sorry, 2
to
seconds,
this
Braden.
regardless.
Bang.
Exactly.
That's what happened to Guy Rudin.
Oh,
no.
Just collateral.
That's not what you want to say.
yeah, Kyron's had a little bit of quite a bit of bad luck today.
I was going to say, he has had a rough 4 hours so far. Done well to keep it out of the wall, though, as well, which is good.
It's
Very unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. But we move on. I went from being able to commentate for 1 hour over the whole... Yeah, so... Pat's been able to help out because of the lockdown. Mega oof.
Yeah, I fell on the same boat as Patty. Was only able to help her for a little bit, but then lockdown occurred, and hey, guess what? I'm free.
Yeah, I was actually unavailable for this event.
Just threw it together this morning.
Oh, mate.
Great turnout.
Yeah.
A bomb would have to hit my house.
It's one of those last-minute decisions, hey, Mo?
Yeah, I thought I'd throw this together last night.
You send out a few DMs. Oh, you keen to race tomorrow? Thinking about doing a PR 8 hour?
Oh, we've just had a lot of sadness coming to the second last corner. I saw it firsthand on the screen with Withers.
You did curse him, didn't you?
Yes. I'm so happy that it just happened. I dare say there's a penalty coming our way for that one.
Braden, what
Yes,
have you gone and done, mate?
No, I'm not behind the wheel.
Well, it sounds like you are.
I wish I was, because that wouldn't have happened.
Oh, shots fired.
I think this caught the... I can't remember. Is this the lap? We'll soon find out.
Yeah, I believe it was. I believe it was involving this other GT4 car, which I think Ben Curtis, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that is a send.
Yeah, see you later. 15 seconds. I'll be sitting in the pits for 15 seconds longer than I should be.
Alrighty, fellas. A few things changing. I've got to jump out.
No worries.
See you later.
Good luck on your stint, mate.
Good luck.
I'll give it a go.
Luck, give us the
Keep
win,
it together
please.
at Mistral.
Slow
Yeah,
it down.
that's all we had you off, but hopefully it doesn't repeat itself. Good luck.
Good. Bye, guys.
It looks like Curtis back at
Just
the
in
car.
time. Just in time. Welcome to the commentary box, JP.
Thank you.
We have car 720 off of turn 1, just sitting there.
Who's that? Which car?
720 is still sitting at turn 1, apparently. There they
Yeah,
are.
just getting back on track now.
They've been having a rough day from what it seems like.
Yeah. Tech issues. Sort of spot you want to park up for too long, to be honest. Anyway, how you going, JP? How's things?
Yeah, not too bad. Running 12th at the moment. Decent pace, good fun. Been fairly clean so far. 2 little penalties, but it's been good fun. Had some good battles.
I think you're on a different microphone. It doesn't sound the normal JP crispness.
And it does sound like he's a little bit further from where he should be.
Is this better or not really?
Not quite.
I'm not sure if the TeamSpeak or something is maybe affecting it. I'm not sure. No, it sounds fine in TeamSpeak, so I'm not sure why it's that odd.
We can persevere with that as Bruno Gallo looks to make a move on Shoesmith. And should get that done pretty easily. I'm going to be back in 5 minutes, gents.
Enjoy. So whereabouts in the other start of the race for you, JP? You guys are now listening 12.
Yeah, we started 17th. And then was running 9th. And then had a bit of a oopsie. Dropped back down to 14th. And then we've made it back up to 12th. Now, 11th basically once Shoesmith makes his stop, I think.
That is a fair effort. Nicely done. And we don't really count the little oopsies every now and then. Everyone has them.
Yeah, me and Kairudin had a bit of a how's your father, and neither of us really won. So yeah, but no, it's really been good fun. It's interesting navigating the GT4s, and I'm sure from Braden's perspective, it's interesting being navigated.
Braden's just liking to curse people. That's all he's here for.
I've been trying to curse the whole team. We saw a drive-through come through for our front runners, being Zachary Smith and whatnot, and not long after it was Ollie Shoesmith. So I've got my fingers crossed that the next one down is Isaac Norman, who's in the 219. We've already had 2 of them. We've had our fair share, as there's a whole lot of action going on just in the third sector.
No, there you go. It's car 3.
There's another drive-through.
He gets the drive-through.
GT4. I know it's GT4 because I've passed them about 452 times today.
How is it dealing with the GT4 cars on track?
It's okay. It's all about timing. If you catch them in just the wrong spot, then you're totally stuck for a whole sector. And sometimes that leads to a little bit of impatience and maybe making a move that's not necessarily on. But I think in a 1 hour race you would have seen a lot of incidents, but because it's so long, I think people exercise a little bit more patience, and it goes okay. The good thing is it's the same for everybody, so it kind of ebbs and flows, and you fill the gap and then you lose it because of the GT4, and then you rebuild it again. So yeah, it's good fun.
I think that's the word of the day for the GT3 guys, is patience. Hitting your blue flag markers.
Yeah, so obviously I'm in a GT4 car, so we're on the other end of the stick at the moment. I think it's fine letting cars through everywhere except for the entry onto Mistral Straight. We've had a few GT3s try and take the outside onto Mistral Straight, and we can't take that inside curb because we'll lose the car. So we've kind of got to let off the throttle and just let them through and kind of thread the needle, and then it just ruins our whole run down the straight. But other than that, it's been fairly easy to deal with, considering there's 32 GT3s versus 9 GT4s. So yeah, we're dealing with it constantly throughout the race, but yeah, it has been quite manageable.
Yeah, I tried that around the outside onto the straight once in the beginning and realized very quickly that's not a smart idea.
Yeah, because it seems like you'll end up getting a track limit if you do that, because a lot of the cars have been going really wide once they've done it, and it doesn't really help anyone in that situation.
Well, yeah, the GT4 still kept his line, and obviously his racing line goes all the way to the outside, and there was no space left for me, so you had to dive off a little bit. But to get through there, you just back off a little bit and then cut onto the like an undercut basically, and then you still get a good run onto the straight without really impeding GT4. Yeah, it's interesting. The worst place to catch the GT4 is right at the end of this roll. If you're not close enough to send it. Because you need to back way off, and you carry so much more speed through sings or signs, or however you pronounce it, that it just makes that whole sector freaking. You can't back off going through that corner, so you need to back off before or go completely off track.
We're on board with Convoy at the moment, going down the Mistral. Looks like he's got what's in his sight. Trying to get a bit of that toe to help him get that extra top speed. I've also seen that Linton in chat agrees with the loves of the extra challenge of the GT4s.
I'm really loving this McLaren livery, the red and yellow. As soon as they went past us on track, I'm like, that's McDonald's.
So are you loving the livery, or are you just liking the fact that it references McDonald's?
Look, I love McDonald's. And it's more often than not that I try and talk about the middle bun that they put in a Big Mac. So now's a great time to talk about that middle bun in that Big Mac. Ugh, great middle bun. I suppose it's only suiting because it's the McLaren, the Macca.
That was a horrible attempt at a dad joke, but yeah, well done.
No, it was successful.
Successful? Yeah.
I'm sure there was one person who's watching that was like, that gave me a little bit of a nostril exhale laugh.
Yeah, or just just that one little, you know what I mean?
And then they turned the stream off.
Yeah.
Going elsewhere.
The only people who laughed were extra dads. That's the only people who laughed. But I can't, yeah, that's 9 out of 10 dad joke. Thank you very much.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. Lucky there's push to talk in this, because I kind of did give you that little laugh off the mic. So yeah, but I'm a dad, so it's okay.
Oh, so publicly stomp on my confidence, but privately.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, and we just got car 39 with a drive-through. So you didn't get the 219, but we have got another drive-through.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They'll get their moment.
It's so hard to push hard and avoid the track limits on this track because they're so strict as well.
Yeah, especially since a lot of them come from parts of the track where you're really, really pushing and trying to capitalize on the momentum. And if you're about to exceed that track limit, you need to lift off and you lose all that momentum that's so crucial in that part of the track.
I got 2 warnings in my first stint, and one of them was for turn 1 going over the hump. So I gained absolutely 0 time from it, and I still got a warning, which was quite frustrating.
Oh, on the inside?
On the inside, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, that's rough. That's super rough.
How is this Porsche keeping up with a Ferrari on the straight?
I think Philippa's just driving past it.
What have you done to that car?
Yeah, Ferrari's pulling away now. The Ferrari will be maxing out. I think their setup will max them out at about 281, 282.
Yeah, our setup maxes out at about 278 in the Ferrari without a tow, about 282 with a tow.
That's about the speed that Philippa goes through that corner at, so yeah, it makes sense.
That's just a hairpin.
Oh.
That's a bit of impatience.
Yeah, so that's Zachary Smith running into the rear of one of the GT4 cars. Which allows Rokita to get by and inherit P2. Meanwhile, Zachary Smith's still having to deal with the GT4 car, trying to find a way around.
And most likely dealing with a penalty at some stage. Luckily, that Porsche didn't go around, so that should alleviate it a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's
bad timing.
It's if they report that, I think a lot of times when it's something so minuscule, they won't even put the energy into reporting it. Like, they didn't really lose a whole lot there, but yeah, I suppose each to their own.
Oh, this is a bit spicy.
Aston v Aston. Meanwhile, another Aston tailing behind. They're very close. A little bit of wheel banging coming into turn 3. It's still side by side. Is that O'Donnell gets it done?
Not sure if it's done just yet.
No, not quite, because we're coming onto Mistral Straight, and it's Slipstream Central there. A train of Astons. It's the Aston sandwich.
Aston on Aston on Aston. Here we go.
Is that third bun you're talking about, mate?
No, I do love that middle bun.
No, yes, about to say, do not go on the outside there. You will get in big trouble. Is Maximum Pace Racing behind 445 car? They're a lap down. So just going to sit there.
Oh, no.
They both saved it. And the 445 car says, thanks for coming.
Beautiful. Cue the teriyaki, boys. Thank you very much.
Is that Moses?
No, I think it is. It's Moses Pignata.
Parts the Aston C.
I have to watch that one back. I don't know who's at fault there. It could be pretty much racing. They both turn into each other. If that's the case, it's just play on.
It did look good, the tandem
can this car get out of the way? Whoever drives this car, get out of the way.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Withers. For those that are watching, I'm not toxic.
Welcome back.
I just hate Braden. How is the car to drive? It looks tiny.
Oh, it's so easy.
Yeah.
It's so easy to drive. It's just, honestly, it's the Aston GT3, but a little bit slower. And, I mean, the setup is super stable. You can probably set it up to be disgusting, but it's just super stable. Like, I don't think we've had a spin today, unless it was aided by another car. Other than that, it's just been kept on track, and sometimes a little bit outside track limits.
Yeah. Only sometimes?
Only sometimes. Only 6 times so far, as far as I know.
How many of them are yours?
8 times. It was 8 times, because you get 4 for a drive-through, don't you?
The fourth. Yeah. The fourth's the drive-through.
Yeah. Only 1 by me, because I'm super consistent. This ain't my first endurance, don't you worry.
Well, you could tell us anything though, mate. We couldn't back it up. Who's got the most? Who's got the most warnings then? Go on, throw them under the bus.
It's Withers. It's definitely Withers. He did the opening stint, and just as he was handing the car over to Glenn, says, "You got 3 track limit warnings, by the way, so just be careful."
Awesome.
And then Glenn copped it on his first flying lap. Did his out lap, and then next lap ran wide at the right hand sweeper, and that was it. Like, see you in the pit lane, mate.
We're just seeing this part of the race where a lot of cars are sort of bunched up, multiple laps down, which are a few close battles making use of that. That Aston behind. Who's that? That's Raj. Flying inside here. Mark Bushell. He's going to hang on, give that space on the outside. He does it nicely. Good move.
That's our blue team. Kovacs stable.
Yeah, that's it. Kovacs Racing Blue. Just ahead of you is your team mate, Carl Johnson, which is Kovacs Racing Purple. Great to see.
Kovacs red in the GT4.
Where else are we sitting for class-wise? So, yeah, Bushell's P2 in Pro-Am. So that's 19. 21-second gap to the next. Herbert, fair way up the road. It's hard to really tell the way AC does their timing sheets, but still in there. Dixon commanding lead in the AM class at the moment. They've really pushed away.
It was impressive that he's still sitting P15 overall as well.
Oh, it is.
Still a drive.
Yeah, it's not even positions inherited via leapfrogging and pit stops. Like that's an outright P15 at the moment.
They're on lap 135. The leader's on lap 137.
That is still not bad, being 4.5 hours in to only drop 2 laps.
Yeah, it's true. We see the Stooges pit again. So finally we might be able to see Scott Blair in the car, who's been waiting patiently.
It's 5-hour wait for stint number 1.
Letting his team do all the heavy lifting.
They're probably avoiding it. Last time I did an endurance with Scout, he binned it on lap 1 on his outlap at Bathurst of all places. Just keep him out of the car.
Is that because you cursed him though?
Probably. Yeah, he was leaving pit lane. I said, all right, mate, just take it easy, keep it clean, and then bam, wall.
Pretty sure he called you an arsehole the other day when I was talking.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
I said, how'd you know him so well? Nah, he said he enjoyed it and you guys had fun. He's still having fun, though.
It was absolutely, that 3-hour Bathurst was definitely one of those what could have been races for us, because we were on the back foot after turn 2, unfortunately.
And unfortunately, 711 just got a DT for track limp.
Haven't seen any of those today.
Ah, it's the first one ever.
Scout, the only Stooge to not have an Enduro win. Oh, that's too soon, I think. Is he in the car now, though? Yes, I can see his name on the leaderboard. P8. They've put him in. Great recovery drive there from the Stooges. Double yellows. Oh, really pulling in Meddings here. One of the LeBlanc teams. I think the only LeBlanc team today. Couldn't tell if it's red or orange or blue or purple. I think, you know how teams look like, if they've got multiple teams, there's either Team 1, Team 2, or Team A, Team B, or Team Yellow, Team Green. I think some teams should do shapes. Odyssey Racing Square.
Yeah, fair call.
Yeah, someone mix her up. Do that.
So I'd like Odyssey Racing VB. I tried to implement it with this endurance by calling...
How's that a shape?
It gets me into some kind of bloody shape, let me tell you.
I'm sure it does.
Out of shape.
Very out of shape.
Or animals. Odyssey Racing Jaguar. Hey, that's not bad. I don't know why I said Jaguar, because that's not a...
Because they'd be in the Jag.
Yeah. Odyssey Racing Cougar. That'd be your team. For sure, Braden.
Well, I was super obsessed with Greek mythology for a while, so I wanted to do like Odyssey Racing Zeus. And yeah, just different Greek gods and whatnot. Hence the name Odyssey in the first place.
You'd be
Why are
Polo.
you naming a team after my dog, though?
You'd be
Is
a
your dog named
Polo.
Odyssey?
No, his name's Zeus.
It'd be Zeus.
I'm just going to call you Jesus because everyone gets that confused, even though it's spelled differently.
JP, I'm not too sure if you've done a whole lot of research on the history of Zeus, but he's actually a freak of a man. Like, he was a disgusting person.
Yeah, I know, he fucked anything that moved.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And
And even-
you see his lap times?
Does anything.
Have you seen his lap times at Paul Ricard? Wow. Speaking of lap times, Raj has gone deep.
Oops.
Yeah, narrowly missing good friend Withers there.
So yeah, it's just starting to see a few battles now. It's been spread out for quite some time, probably the last hour or so. Not many on-track battles.
This is Bushel's first drive for Kovacs as well.
He's on a good contract.
Yeah, no, he's sort of mid-tier at the moment, you know, earning his stripes. So we'll see.
Is he been hazed all week? You made him do all the sweeping? That's what Braden does for job.
He had to set up our spreadsheet for us with all the numbers and stuff like that. So.
Braden, can you go to the shop and grab a left-handed screwdriver?
Yep.
Did you get that or not?
No, I didn't. I'm much smarter than that.
Yeah, so you went and got a bag of steam.
No, you can't get a bag of steam. You get a bucket of steam.
You get both if you really try hard enough.
I've been collecting buckets of sparks for a long time.
There's so many good ones. So many good ones.
I've got
copper magnet. Can you go grab some three copper magnets?
Sorry, I've just got Withers panicking at the moment because he's got 5 minutes left in his stint. Now, Glenn is not around. He should be. So, I may need to jump out and drop of the hat. I'll stay until he needs
That's
someone.
fine, mate. We'll wish you all the best if you do leave, and we won't curse you.
And as soon as I get out of the car, I'll be right back in here if you will facilitate me.
Yes, please.
Beautiful.
I will 100% curse you if you leave, just saying.
Yeah, and watch me bin it on turn 1. I'll get collected on the pit exit.
I don't curse people anymore. That's not my thing.
I'm gonna go talk to this gentleman and ease his mind and let him know that it'll all be sorted.
No worries, mate.
That is the biggest lie of the OOR season so far to date, Malik, I think.
Oh, it's right up there. I won't lie. It is right up there with one of the most. Actually, quickly, just a little fun thing I've noticed with the timing sheet. If you look between P18 and P21, all Astons. Right?
Yeah, the OCD is starting to filter quite nicely, if you ask me.
If you look up to P4 to P8, all McLarens. It's just so cute. The Bentleys are struggling here today, though.
They're all none of them.
All none of them. I
didn't decide to race.
I'm probably more surprised about that than I am with Audi. Didn't think the Honda was too shabby.
The Honda is not. It's too risky, I think, for an 8-hour race. When VTEC things happen.
Yeah. VTEC things.
I think similar thing with Audi things. So.
Yeah, Honda things, Audi things, Lambo things.
Yeah. So everybody went for the sort of slightly safer choices, I would say.
I have to read this out. What do you call a fish wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. Bloody oath, Cam.
Get out.
My new favorite dad joke is, did you know that the owner of IKEA is now the president of Sweden? He's busy assembling his cabinet.
The old IKEA ones are always good.
Nice.
I used to be a banker, but I lost interest. Those type of ones I enjoy. Rather than what do you call.
Philippa back in the lead, it seems, based on the chat.
I'm just flicking between these two battles at the moment, for P14 and P18. Probably the closest. Oh, there's one there for Karud. Oh, that is really close.
Well, that is a bit spicy.
Not sure what happened to Karud and Beam because they started quite high up. I think they had a little bit of a mishap early on.
Just an unfortunate early part of the race, really. Same with 445, maximum pace.
Yeah, because they were 445 was right in front of us, I think, early part of the race. I think the 8-hour races is 99% just avoiding incidents and here track limits, obviously.
Yeah, just got to be consistent and not overextend yourself, which...
Especially when you add some GT4s to the mix just because.
Yeah. Got Reynard Blitz here, 677 Convicts and Colonials, they're P3 in class. Had a few issues before the race started. I think they got them sorted. And it looks like Apex Rear Wing are pitting. Sean Jacobs in the pits for Speedy Mite. They're a two-man team. Jeremy Talbot's the driver today. So Bakita leads 2.7 seconds up the road from Smith, but the pit stops for these two teams are quite different.
Yeah, I believe car 22s on like the hour strat.
Yeah.
Whereas 217 are definitely extending the full stint time.
We'll see what Smith's up to now. So 1 hour 07. Oh, they might have to pit here.
There's no way of seeing how many stops the team have made, is there?
Pit wall live maybe show it. If you sign up and register or log in, you should be able to see a little bit more data. You can search through it. It should show pit stops, but can't confirm as Zach Smith definitely pits. As does, looks like Double D Plus Racing. Go back down here.
This battle's all raid 1.
It's great to see us for P4 and Pro-Am. Last lap.
Doing a decent job defending.
Keeping it clean, keeping it nice and consistent. Oh, as you say that, he picks up a 5-second penalty.
There you go, it's official. I've cursed.
That's 10 laps ago, so obviously we have missed that.
That's when they were side by side, I would say. But I'm not sure.
Could be.
It seems like a harsh penalty on Bryce.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it back. Stewards have a bit more information than we do, so it might not be for that, it might be something else in it. But Meddings, whilst he's picked up that penalty, he's just scooted up the road. Lap 141. I don't know what car I would have picked if I did a race here. Maybe it would have been the Bentley.
You have a soft spot for the Bentley.
I do. It is annoying here though.
We were looking at the Bentley, but the straight line speed was just too much of a concern, really.
Yeah.
That was the only reason. I mean, I almost exclusively raced the Bentley, so that was my first choice. But we wanted something that would be more effective down the straight. Not that the Ferrari is that much quicker, to be honest.
I think over a longer race it might not have mattered too much because I've seen a lot of people run a lot of high wing in the Bentley, and if they nail sector 3, lap times are just up there the same as Ferrari, McLaren. But it's what type of race you want to have with it.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of laps here with the Bentley, be practicing for the sprint race and the actual race. And after 6 laps in the Ferrari, I beat my best time that I did with the Bentley.
Yep.
So I think it's just a slightly better car. The speed you can carry through signs or whatever the corner is called after the straight with the mid-engine cars is just so much better than the Bentley.
Oh yeah, it gets a bit squirrely on that corner. I had to save it once in a race. It's not too bad to save. It's just, yeah, I know what you mean. Weight transfer in that car with the front engine.
Yeah, it's fairly safe through there, but I mean, maximum speed I'm able to carry through there is like 232 or something like that. With a Ferrari, you can do that with a full fuel.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit
not as pointy as we saw with the Porsche in the shootout, like 240-ish, carrying through mid corner. Well, most other cars are 230s, so it's a couple of getting to the 228, 229s. It's not the be all end all, but it definitely feels nice to go through there and get a good run into sector 3. So whatever Medding's got his penalty for, it's spurred him on.
Yeah, he's starting to pull a little bit of a gap. Oh, and then we have caution in turn 1.
Suss that out.
There's been someone overcooking the corner though, but looks like it's all resolved itself now.
Mouse has disappeared again. Love it. It'd be fun to do GT4 out there, but also at the same time it'd be pretty lonely. You're pretty much just a mobile witch's hat. But it's good to get the GT4s out there at some stage in our endurance racing.
I think it would be one thing that would be nice for a special event as well. I don't know if you've seen what Sim Grid has done with their economy races. It should be a great fun as well. Where you, like the recent one they did was an hour and a half race with the GT4s around Bathurst, but you were only allowed 2 sets of tyres for the whole race weekend, including practice, quali, and everything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's I don't want to elaborate too much on it, but there's ways around it, and people do cheat. You can reset your tyres. I'm not going to say how and why, but we've looked at sets of tyres where you limit them in the past, but I haven't really seen the point.
No, it's just I think it's just something fun and different. They did one a while ago at Kyle Army, which was, I think it was a 90-minute race, but you weren't allowed to refuel. So it was like an economy run, like a fuel saving race. Not sure what the pyromaniac is in support of, but somebody needs to do it.
Yeah, what, the video you said you're going to do, Pyro? Yes, do it, mate.
O'Donnell's right on the back of meetings here. Thought he was pulling away, but obviously not.
I think when they were getting through the GT4 traffic, they may have closed them back up again.
Yeah, now does he ever run into turn 1, or is he going to try and set him up for Mistral?
They're just going to keep going to the pit stop. Much like that early battle for the second between Smith and Sweet. I think it was Smith. Yeah, my keyboard, I probably need a softer button pressing keyboard for one of those streams, but it wasn't aggressive. You'll know when it's aggressive. Say a car takes out a car deliberately and I want to make sure they get sorted. You'll hear my keyboard being indented into my desk. What kind of keyboard is that?
Mechanicals.
Steel Series. Fuck. Apex MC50. Oh, imagine if a keyboard made a typewriter sound. That'd be sick. Yeah, it's a Steel Series M750. As they're still fighting.
Yeah, they're still making Bryce take the defensive lines here.
I've got 3 keyboards because I like pain.
Pain and suffering. Misery loves company, right, Mel?
That's it, bud. Just go up the top end for a bit. My main keyboard for a while was a penalty for radar blitz. It was a Corsair K70, but I spilled a full iced coffee on it. So that's now my backup for other computer. That was my go-to.
Oh, Renault Blitz got a 15-second penalty for a collision lap 142.
Saw that. We didn't see that incident though. Maybe that's what happened at turn 1. We missed.
Possibly, yeah. In chat, only needs 75. We've got 75 likes, 25 more till Max get his biscuits. And we get Max fed.
Definitely. So 3 hours 11 minutes left. Oh, here we go. Approaching speed over than Janetta. They managed to make it work though. He hit Karut into turn 1. So there's the incident, and these two are still battling. Blitz is ahead. Where do fish keep their money? In the riverbank. I don't know where we started this dad joke things, but I love it. So this has been the thick of it today. This green car. It's been really unfortunate into some corners where they were just a little bit too late on the brakes, not counting for the pace of the car ahead and what was ahead of them. But still, doing all right.
Oh, Emily reckons Cam started it. And I'm okay with backing that claim. You can always blame Cam for extra things here at OOR.
That's exactly right. Says blamed on me all the time.
Bryce has pulled away again from O'Donnell.
Yes, this is obviously a bit of lap traffic. Obviously, they've let far hard through here, and it's just gapped them a little bit. So hopefully, when Bryce has to let through Gafor, Daniel can punch back up. Double Yellows is going great on their debut. Thank you for the $5 there, George Fowler. Mal, keep up the jokes. Thanks, buddy. At least
more jokes incoming.
Have to dig deep.
Yeah, let me get my Google search out.
And if anyone's just watching there, that is one of the perfect examples of how to let a car through without losing too much time, and that's into just before a braking zone. You still get that exit out of the corner, and they safely tuck in on the racing line. So that's Gallo, who's also chasing down Gafor. So there's two battles going on here, and they're all staggered.
I'll be right back.
No worries, mate. So far the wind is dying down. The cloud cover, though, has increased.
Still no rain
slightly,
on
maybe.
30 minutes, though. Maybe in the last hour. We shall see.
Yeah, I doubt, but you never know.
It's definitely the dad jokes over Bender facts. I mean, we just found out before that Bender's a fraud. He stole one off Braden.
Yeah. Oh, that's close. Oh, here's Daniel's chance. Not quite.
Definitely letting him know he's there. Or we might go inside here.
That's a great little switch. Oh, Bryce tried to shut the door, but there was no door to shut. Then he's going to have a switchback of himself. Oh, a little bit of a touch. There's a bit of a touch. Oh, he saved it.
Well.
Holy moly. Matthew Lamb is coming to say hello, but he's not in this battle. Oh, they touched again. This is hectic.
I hope there was consent involved.
This has really spiced things up. Another touch. Guys, stop turning into each other. Your mechanics and your engineers are going to be fuming. G'day, Volcanic. So just behind, we've got Matthew Lamb and No Idea. We're probably going to have a little bit more pace at the moment, but unfortunately they're blue flagged and these two are going at it, hammer and tong. But yes, very spicy.
You love to see it though.
I don't think there's anything too bad in there. Luckily no one spun. There was a little bit of a touch on Daniel, but he did save the car and he did get the place eventually as Bryce Meddings picks up a drive-through penalty for track limits. Oh, you hate to see it.
We blame that one on Braden for cursing.
Always.
Fantastic.
Going well, Volcanic. Thank you. So we might tap out of this one and have a look around the grid. Down in the GT4 class, Lucas Dowd back in the car. The commanding lead for LL Motorsport. Bender Facts.
He's a phenomenal lead.
Paul Ricard offers 160. Did you steal that from Bender? Because that's an unnotes. Yeah, Paul Ricard offers 167 track configurations from 0.8 kilometers an hour to 5.5, and someone wrote below it, yes, but 0 of them any good. I disagree.
Steward's chat one.
So this
Someone's
is
letting out all the secrets, Mullick.
That was me.
Yes, JP. So this is the shortest one would probably. Oh, they'd have to avoid one of the straights there. Maybe it's just a loop around this. I don't know. That made me dizzy. He's an old team, I know things.
You'll be happy to know I'm having a pizza with pineapple on it.
Oh, thanks for joining us, JP. Take care.
Yeah, see you later, JP. Good knowing you, mate.
Another French fact.
Oh, Dan, why would you do it?
What have you done?
Non-bender fact, cows moo with regional accents. Oh, Dan, I had so much hope for you, mate.
Oh dear. I would like to hear a cow moo in Australian.
Le Mou. That's a French cow.
What's the largest country in Europe? Does anyone know? Sorry, European Union. What is the largest country in the European Union? It's France. And it's often sometimes referred to as the hexagon. Another French fact. Someone said it's the 5th best circuit in France. I don't even think I could name 5 tracks. Magny-Cours, I could definitely name that. What's the other one they raced at? Go and name a French track.
Just pass.
I'm trying my best.
Just shows how much I don't care about French tracks.
Okay,
obviously Le Mans. Yeah, I'm trying to think of F1 ones, but Magny-Cours, Paul Ricard, Le Mans. There's one I'm thinking of, but I just can't. No.
So basically, there's 3 tracks in France, and Paul Ricard is the 5th best.
Yeah. I like Magny-Cours though. Is there a track called Les Castellet or something? Or is that just a region of France?
Sounds more like a region.
I think there's a rally there, maybe. Sounds.
I'm determined to find out. I'm going to jump on my...
Get the Google out.
Oh, it's this, apparently. This is at Les Castellet. So there we go. Knew too much.
Just shows how much dedication you have for Paul Ricard, Mom.
I just love it that much. That is this track. So I guess that's what it was called before it was named after Paul Ricard. Or Paul Richard.
Paramedic with the obvious one, yet the Paris go-kart track. How could we ever forget that one?
I haven't driven there. How do you say? Who races at Paul? Bugatti circuit? I'm guessing that's just for motorbikes. Thank you, Tourism Officer of France. Right, 152 laps. What are we looking at for, what are we going to guess for total laps for the whole race? 3 hours to go.
253.
253. I'm not going to guess. I'll curse something.
Go, curse it. I want to go for 246.
Oh, it's 5 AM. I'm officially feeling tired. I'd imagine, Ducky. It's been a great effort. There's been no issues ping-wise for anyone, which is great to see.
There was a Camaro ahead of us who speared off into a wall and then reappeared about 4 seconds later in front of us.
Which car was that?
Terrifying.
Which car was that?
It was a Camaro. I can't remember exactly which one it was.
We saw that with one of the Australian races doing that before. Paul is pronounced Paul.
That didn't help at all.
Oh, it happens though. That's generally not ping, that's just a localised packet loss. I can see that in the Australian servers as well sometimes. I've seen some beauties.
Yeah,
The
we had a good
BMW.
flip up.
Well, there you go. The BMW is based in Australia, mate.
Australia. You gotta make sure you drop as many letters as possible. Australia.
Poor POW. Po. Oh, I'm not even. I've lost what you're talking about now, Twitch. Oh, Twitch. YouTube.
It's Paddy, don't worry about it. We can just move on.
Right, this is the closest battle we've got on track at the moment. It's the battle for 8th. We've got Farhead Gafour up against Bruno Gallo. The Brazilian. Very similar colours, cars just here, and same make.
Looked like the Aston had to back out slightly there on the entry, just because of the GT4.
So this is the car he's chasing down. Hang on a second. His flag was Australian before. Hang on.
What?
I've just noticed something. This game is confusing me. So because Gafour's from Bangladesh, and Bangladesh doesn't have a flag assigned, so it's assigned to other under the settings. So generally that little flag box is blank white. But the last car you look at is what the flag he'll have. So there's Brazil, and now he's Brazilian. Sorry, Gafour, we're sharing you around in multiple countries here. Oh, a bit of apex. Losing your mind, mate. I'm not. Clearly, I'm under a winner. I just bet you the comments read the sheet. I don't know who's even in next. How's your dinner, Pat? You've had about 8 of them tonight. As long as it's not pineapple on pizza, it's all hunky-dory. Oh, Bender, what have you done with your actual listings?
It's Bender. Nothing would surprise us.
7 p.m. When's your next stint, JP? In the car. Oh, he's off. He's having his pizza. He's not listening. He's back.
Sorry, I just doing strategy quickly.
That's right.
Oh, speak of the devil, he has arrived.
G'day, mate.
Yes, hello again, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all?
We missed you.
Did we?
No, we didn't. I was just joking.
So I didn't miss you, mate.
Oh, yes, you did. I know you did. You got a photo. You got a photo up for me on your rig, haven't you?
You know about that.
Race for Mull. You sent me a Snapchat. You even on Snapchat?
No.
Why not? Why not?
Is anyone still on Snapchat?
I don't. Yes, anyone's still on. No, I just don't really like social media. You know.
Fair enough. I think most of it's garbage as well. I am definitely sending you Anthrax Pyro. I wonder what happens if I send... Nah, I won't even say that. Anyway, Daniel O'Donnell still fighting drivers. Still got a lot of battles. Now his next target is Neil Wood for Apex Rear Wing. So that's for P16. Yellow flag 84 is off. That is a sad looking Audi.
That is a long way off too.
Maybe he's had a bit of a snap there at Scene or Sig or however you say it. A photo of Miles' rig on his rig. Pyro, it's Australia Post. You don't expect anything that quickly. Just in the
at least
Delta.
about 6 weeks.
Hey, Linton, at least you're top 33. Boom. See, positives. Oh, guess who's picked up a drive-through? It's happened. He's played himself. Braden Ross with the drive-through penalty. He's been talking about it with Withers.
And he sets it
That's
up for
their
himself.
third for the day.
Is that not karma?
Well, I did say I was going to curse him when he left.
I want to message him now and... Oh well, it's quite amusing.
Speaking of drive-throughs, a little bit off topic, but there was another new member of the illustrious club, Daniel Hemi Bateman. Welcome, my friend. He joins me in the only driver to have 2 drive-through penalties for track limits in 1 sprint race.
Oh, when was that?
Well done.
That was when we were at Paul Ricard a couple of weeks ago.
But how?
It happens.
How? Well, he got 2 drive-throughs for track limits. Yeah.
Is there even enough laps in an hour to do that?
Well, it was a 40-minute race, so yeah.
Oh, JP though, originally at Paul Ricard, you could look at a corner and you get a track like a drive-through. I've seen people don't even get a warning first lap drive-through. It used to be really bad.
2 in a 30-minute race.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah, but you don't have any talent, mate.
Well, that's part of the problem.
Oh, you don't even practice. Bahrain 2017 F1, mate. Never forget.
Never forget.
What a switchback.
At Barcelona.
Yeah, that one annoyed me. That was one of the only races I actually used wing cam that race.
Really?
Yeah. There's 3 races in the whole season. I used the wing cam to see what it was like. Normally I use TV pod, but...
Yeah, TV pods is where it's at.
Hobbsy's in the pits. 13 likes away from feeding Max. It says 78 likes here for me. Am I looking at the...
Oh, I've got 79.
I don't think Pat can count. Are you...
78.
Yeah, I got 78. Pat, can you help us explain? Yeah, 13 likes away from feeding Max. We get to 100, but we're on 78 though, mate. So we're still 10 more short.
His math is a bit out.
84 got punted. Oh, okay, so that's what happened at the end of Mistral. Once it clicks for Pat, he'll go, oh, shit. Just put the incident report in.
Incident report in, I'm sure the stewards will look after.
Linton. Children. Toxic people. 79 now. It was 78. Okay. I started the trend. But mate, have you noticed the errors of your ways? You were 10 off.
Paddy can't do more than one thing at a time. He's trying to eat, he's trying to type, he's trying to do math. It's just not working for you, mate.
I think he's on a liquid lunch.
People think multitasking means doing multiple things at the same time. Well, no, it just means you do 2 things at 50%.
I have to... Oh, we'll discuss when he joins back in the commentary box if he can find his way in here. Just through the hallway, mate. So Bender, I don't think we're going to see any wet race tonight.
I know, I'm disappointed.
It looked very ominous at the practice session this morning, 8 AM. Ooh.
Oh, contact!
Oh no.
Just such a small touch. I wouldn't expect that Porsche to move anything, let alone a witch's hat.
To me, that of us don't want to get into the stewards or look at it, but from what I've seen, a lot of people just don't estimate correctly the GT4 line. Like, they have so much less downforce than the GT3s. They just understeer everywhere, and people don't account for that.
Yeah, it's quite an optimistic place to send it. If you're alongside while braking, it's fine to go around outside there, but braking later and then trying to come through, it just doesn't work out there.
I think, as we've all said a few times now, just that little bit of patience actually is a very massive gain in these endurance.
That's an overtake proposition.
It's not unusual. That should be their team name. You can't not have a Tom Jones reference and be called Tom Jones.
Well, they are doing it their way, so.
Yeah, I like it. But what is going to transpire? It's really hard to say where everyone's sitting sometimes. A lot of people are going for those full-blown max 70-minute stints. The Porsche car 22 is doing 60s. We see starting a few more people pit now. Under 3 hours left.
I think many people are doing maximum right on the limit 70-minute stints.
Yep, quite a lot. And they're going to kind of see where they sit after that final stint. A bit less fuel for the last one. I know that we've seen a couple of times the 217 car have come into the pits. There's been 20 seconds left on the stint timer. So they've really planned it out nicely. 39 is around the 39 car.
Yeah, and then the Mistral, saw that.
Yeah, because I remember looking at that strategy and I thought, that is really cutting it. Like, if you just have one stint that you have to cut short by a minute or two, then you're going to have to make an extra stop. So you could have like a 5-minute stint at the end.
Yep. It should work in though that 70 minutes could be timed perfectly.
We looked at doing the 6 stuff, but it's cut too fine to be comfortable with it. So we just decided to go for 7 stops and be safe at least.
Yeah.
Well, clearly Paddy's back in concentrating one thing at a time. He's got the right amount of numbers now for the likes we need. Well done, Paddy. Clearly used your hands and toes.
Good on you, Pat.
So we know the driver stint's 70 minutes. Do we think the strategy would change much if it increased to 80 minutes?
It's...
Yes.
Yeah, it would a heap. But again, you're adding another element, so then you've got to count. Some cars, once you get past the 70-minute magical number that we've been using, it's... The tyre wear for some of these cars is huge difference. In the past, before they kind of made the tanks all similar, the Bentley could extend to 80 minutes without even blinking an eyelid, and it was fine on tyres, so it was a huge advantage being in the Bentley for a longer stint. That's why we just cut it out and just said, look, it's fine. I think the 70 minutes is fine. I think it's up to you guys how you handle that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, sure. I think 70 is it brings not only the strategy into it, but you actually need the pace to complete enough laps within that time.
Yep. Oh, this is tight.
A bit sketchy coming on the Mistral there, but see how they go into the corner at the top here.
Well, technically, you don't need to change tyres. I'm not and the way the entry rules are set up is normally in a sprint race, the fuel load you put in is all capped to be the same. In these races, it adds how much fuel you put in extends that limiter of the stop. If you don't put tyres on, it actually goes under what you're expecting. So a splash and dash is possible in these types of events if you don't want to go with tyres. I'm not sure if anyone uses that or does that, if it's viable, but I have seen a couple of events where drivers have had to make a splash and dash, whether it's the stint timer being outrun, they've had a little bit of issues with another stint, but yeah, Yeah, well, if you had 90-minute stints, that would just kind of... There's no point having a stint timer, you're just having a tank then.
Yeah, it would be too easy to do a 6-stopper by that stage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, no, it's just more from discussing strategy, whether, it would be vastly different if it was 80 minutes as opposed to 70.
Yeah, well, you get into that. You're pretty much losing a stop there. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. So definitely be a 6-stop. Maybe we just don't have any fuel stops.
Just no fuel. See how far you can go before your tank empties.
8 hour with no refueling. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, there's not a whole heap of customization on that side of the coin. I think there's enough. I just like to see with driver swaps that the drivers that are co-drivers that are not in the car can change that pit stop themselves, like they can in iRacing. I think that's pretty important. You could change a few things yourself.
Yeah, it's okay because you have a 492-mile straight, so it's fine to adjust that.
Yeah, but not exactly. But not all tracks are like that, hey?
At Imola, it was quite a challenge because the straight isn't quite straight, and there's not a lot of time to be adjusting stuff, and especially with the rain, that just added an extra dynamic of having to change a bunch of stuff and navigate traffic.
Yep.
Yep. And Misano at night when it rains, poor visibility. Yeah, that's going to be a nightmare. Change things.
Oh, even that though, like there's no really long straights. Even the back end of the track, you've got that kink, and you've got to be ready when you get to the kink because you've got to nail your turning points.
So that straight's not exactly a straight. There's 3 little kinks in it.
Yeah. So that'll be a challenge, but another challenge that all drivers will face. I just wish you'd had the option, but we can
I'd
wish.
also like to see being able to look at the tyres and how much they've worn over a stint while you're a co-driver.
No race leader is just coming to the pits, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know.
Thank you, sir. What did you say? Sorry, Bender?
I'd like to be able to look at the tyre wear as a co-driver. So someone's just come in and then you can look at how worn the tyres are and you can see, okay, well, these pressures were good for that temperature. We'll up them a little bit for the next one or whatever it is,
Yeah.
Yeah, having your teammates be able to help you out with that rather than actually adjusting on the fly would be phenomenal. You could just focus on your drive then.
Yeah, but I think not knowing how worn the tires are and having to feel it is part of the sort of challenge and the realism, I suppose. In real life, when you're driving a car, you don't know the tire wear is this much. The tires are slipping and the temperatures are this. So.
Oh yeah, but
the driver won't. But
the team will look at the tyres while you're out on the track, and they'll say, okay, well, we'll put the PSI up by 0.1 or lower by 0.3 or whatever for the next stop, so they can look at all that and do all that, but not you yourself in the car. So I think it'd be good if your teammates could do it.
Yeah, but I think it depends how you look at it. If you're looking at it from an F1 engineer side of things, the people in the pits know what you're doing to your tyres as your team picks up a drive through there. JP?
Yeah, just saw that.
There's obviously little tinkers. How far do you want to go into realism? How far do you want to make it playable? There's always things to weigh up with those types of stuff. I used to think that this game was... I still probably think it is. Nah, maybe AMS2 now. It's one of the most prettiest games. AMS2 has kind of won me over with the tracks. Oh, that's close.
That was cutting it fine.
I think this game, especially at night or in the rain, it looks incredible as well.
It does.
I mean, it's hard for anything to look nice in this kind of weather, especially at this track where there's no real landscape or anything like that.
There's nothing at this track to catch your eye.
There's probably not enough variation of weather. It's either dry, there's no like fog or haze, or even the different levels of rain. The flooded is just too much. It's undrivable for a GT3 car. That's why they actually implemented into the server settings. It's sim racer weather conditions, meaning you're not going to get flooded track, because if it was a flooded track in real life, the way the puddles are in this game, it's a red flag, and it's like the car's not designed to go through that. So I just wish there was a bit more heavy rain that you could actually drive through, or variable rain across the circuit. But
Just have like the back end of the sector 3 have rain.
like Spa.
Oh yeah, rain one end, dry the other.
Yeah. That'd be a
Did some rain
challenge.
practice just to try and prepare for in case it happened, and the little left-hander before you go onto Mistral has a massive river across it. As soon as you go through there, you just aquaplane.
Yep. It's crazy. The ability to choose track layouts also. I wouldn't imagine that to be a hard thing to implement, but I think it's more so the license configuration that the SRO use. Yeah, they're trying to keep that realistic. Does anyone know if F1 2021 has the outer circuit for Bahrain? Because I know they had the short inner circuit.
I would assume it does.
Yeah, but assumptions and Codemasters is not a good thing to be doing.
Yeah, I know.
You could expect one thing and get a different... End up in a Ferris wheel. Not yet.
Yeah, it'd probably be a paid DLC eventually.
Knowing EA, that wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Microtransactions are your friend.
I saw a stat, I think it was earlier this year, or maybe it was like a month or so ago, when Activision Blizzard were putting out their financials, and 80% of their revenue from Call of Duty was from microtransactions. And it
doesn't even remotely surprise me.
Yeah, it doesn't. 80% of like 3.5 billion or whatever they raised on the latest game. I was like,
One of the highest earning games every year, just by Ultimate Team packs being bought and stuff like that.
Yeah.
A couple of billion every year.
I used to be a bit of a FIFA fan back in the day, and I'd buy I used to get into Ultimate Team, but after about 2 seasons of it, I was just not getting anything of value, and just the biggest scam fest ever. Like, so I just stopped buying it. Plus, it was very much copy pasta at that stage for FIFA.
Yeah.
Pro Evolution Soccer's a better game, in my opinion, but
I stopped playing FIFA in FIFA 12, and that was the first one where they actually made it so you could buy Ultimate Team packs with money. Because before that, they introduced, I think, 2009 or 2010. It was still very much like the trial mode, so you could only buy them with the points that you'd get from playing matches against people. But then once it was like, no, you actually have to buy packs mostly with money, I was like, yeah, no, that's me done. See ya.
Yeah. Look, I don't mind DLC that is extra content for the base game that's expandable, rather than like cosmetic stuff or things that are pay to win. That stuff really shits me. Or things that should be in the base game. Like, I don't mind paying $100 to buy a game if I know what the game I'm getting is going to be pretty much the whole thing. But I think, and especially more the younger audience, really get taken to the cleaners in that regards.
I think
Look, we don't.
G'day, mate.
Welcome back,
No,
Hobbsy.
no, thank you, mate.
I think it depends. So, for example, if you had a track pack DLC for F1 2021 and it had, say, Valencia, India, and South Korea and Brands Hatch, and it introduced those tracks, and it was $15. Yeah, great, I'll buy that. But the problem would be is if on F1 2022 you then have to buy that same pack again for $15. No, that's not going to fly.
You think maybe that's why they haven't looked at introducing historic tracks? As you said, though, if I think F1 have to get to a point where they've got a game that's a platform, like ACC, like iRacing, where it's you've got the platform underneath them, and they just expand upon it, and then people pay for DLCs, people pay for rights to certain things, and then you've always got the game. But they just cashing in on everyone wanting to do My Team or career mode and the quick fix money buy.
Find
Don't
a
know if
game
that's
every year.
obviously you
get
got
your
to.
new game, get your new teammates in a different skin.
Yeah.
Because that's what that's all about.
Obviously, it's a business. You got to have a business model. You got to make money out of what you're putting in. But I think they get a little bit too greedy in that regards. Getting cloudy. I said that before, but I'd love to see this track wet for the last hour, or get wet about 30 minutes left, or 100 or 90 minutes left, so it really stuffs up the stints. Spicy.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out for a bit.
No worries, JP. Thank you, mate.
Take it easy, JP.
Slide it.
Yeah, I think Rocket League does it really well. I think that's why the game has had such a long life. They've done that the right way. There's a lot of incentives in the game you get that you don't have to pay for. You just have to play it. If you want a bit of a boost, you can upgrade and get premium or whatever it is. But you don't have to get it.
Rocket League is good fun.
It's one of those things where I think that, as you said, Mike, they appeal it to the younger generation because they might not necessarily understand that it doesn't give you that advantage.
Yep.
Sorry, that they might think it gives you that advantage when it doesn't. Sorry.
Yep.
And you know, and they're quite sneaky with some of it because the kids. Well, I say that I'm a child,
The
but
kids.
yeah,
Coming from you,
but,
obviously.
Yeah, thank you. Nearly 18, mate. Right. But the kids don't read the fine font, which they have to have. That's legally they have to have a smaller font that says this does not give you any advantages in the game. But the kids don't read that. They just go, "Oh, this is great, might give me an advantage," and then buy those sort of things.
Yep. Oh, it's they're very clever with how they do it. I'll definitely give them that.
Yeah.
Also with the whole, it's a free game, but here you got to buy it to get extra stuff. I think that kind of the free game obviously entices them to get the game, download the game, and get stuck into it, which is smart business practice. But the rabbit hole doesn't end. There's a game called Enlisted that I'd enjoy playing, but you can throw whatever money you want at that to unlock certain classes, certain guns, certain everything, but it doesn't end. Like, you get the base stuff, and the base stuff's meh, but you can still play it. But it just keeps going. Kind of the World of Warships. I think Matt might be on a similar thing.
For $4, you can get this one.
Yeah,
and for an extra $3, you can get this.
I think that's where games like Counter-Strike and Dota 2 have done really well. Like, the base game is completely free. You get all the content free. There are so many cosmetics that you can buy if you want to buy them, but they change absolutely nothing except visuals of guns, character skins, whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the way it should be done.
And it's the way that it's done in terms of the CS:GO way, quite smart, because you've got those skins that are worth heaps. The knife skins that are worth some are like hundreds.
Yeah.
500. I think it's one that was like 1,000, which was ridiculous. I'm going to be honest, but it costs them nothing to implement those skins.
No.
But then they earn I can't remember what the percentage is, but they'll earn a percentage commission back on that.
15% is the
Is it
Steam
15%?
market tax.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's Steam, but CS:GO is Valve, isn't it? Well, anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's smart business.
Yeah,
I find.
Like you said, the knife skin is exactly that. It's just a skin. It's still a knife, works exactly the same as the default knife. Doesn't
It's
change
just
anything.
it's just the rarity of them. That's the thing.
It's like, if you want to spend that money on a purple knife, cool. That's great.
Yeah, awesome. Go for it.
Yeah, you do you.
Yeah, exactly.
What other game was it? I don't mind paying for any DLC that makes the game better, like more content. I don't think we should be paying in this game, for example, for BOP and like certain cars that come with a season, because you have to, like, you need those cars. But if it's any like a new tracks, or it's a whole set of cars like their GT4s, I'll throw my money in their first chance I get. And in my opinion, I think some of the DLC they've had's been cheap. Like, really too cheap. The Mount Panorama pack, for example, you'd pay the $20 honestly for Bathurst if you had it forever. Like,
Yeah.
and you get Kyalami, you get Suzuka, you get Laguna Seca. I think wasn't too much of a fan of. British
But I
GT
think
was another good one.
That was, yeah, but that was the thing with the GT World Challenge DLC that had the excuse me, the Evo, Merc, and the Ferrari, and Imola, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Imola, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that was that was so cheap because the cars are already in the game. That's why it was so cheap. If it had been, what are the new GT3 BMW M4, which hadn't been released at the time, but if it had been the M4 and what's it? Is there any other new GT3s that I can think of?
Not really coming at this stage.
Yeah, no, but if it had been, the M4 and the Merc or something, that would have probably been more expensive because it's a car that's not in the game as a whole. But in my mind, as you say, Malik, you shouldn't have to pay for something that should be in the game by default.
Yeah, and I think with those Evo cars, because obviously COVID happened, they missed a couple of things. It didn't quite trend the right direction with a lot of stuff they couldn't do, so they just sort of whacked the cars on top of the DLC. Hey, I would have just paid $15-12 just for Imola. Like, just chuck the cars in the game and let people buy Imola. Like, people want Imola more than those cars. Say if they have, example, they have a 2022 regulations and all the cars for that, all the cars get updated. Hey, if it's a $24 DLC to buy the 22 pack and it comes with a track, if it's say one track, it's extra $10. If it's 2 tracks, you get an extra $15. I'm happy to buy that because that's just enhancing the game platform we've already got. But yeah, they mention the skins too much in this game. No one gives a shit.
I was going to say, we don't care.
No one cares about the skins.
I don't think anyone really uses the official skins unless it's for the official esports series, if they run that at all.
Yeah. Look, I know for a fact if they did an Australian pack, for example, and you got Sandown and you got stuff like that,
wow, yeah,
you just throw money at it. And I know a lot of people around the world, if they had an American pack with Watkins Glen or Road America, bang! You just, that's what you want. I don't know how hard it is to get a track into a game, but
is that everyone's going now. If Kunos had a brain, I'm not saying they don't, but in terms of the way that they make they price the DLC and stuff, everyone's going, please give us the Nordschleife. So if they were smart, they'd make the Nordschleife, but they would charge you a fortune for it, and people are still going to buy it because it's the Nordschleife.
Yeah, and we will pay if it's the effort and it costs money to put the track into a game.
Yeah,
all sim racers will understand that, and hey, people spend a lot of money on iRacing, and you don't even get to keep that content forever. There's no different that people will do it in ACC, especially if they like the platform. If they brought Sepang to this game, I'd pay $50 to race around Sepang.
Oh, that would be amazing. Sepang is a great track.
But yeah, I'm just saying that don't put like paywall stuff that should be in this series that you've already promised in like a roadmap. Add stuff that you haven't had before that you were always going to implement. If it's, as I said, if it's a full season of 22 cars, registrations and all that stuff, everyone can go, yep. But don't throw, it's also got the skins from the 2021 season. Well, cool, no one cares.
I was going to say, is that they're putting that in updates as if we actually want them. What we want is new skins, yes, but we want new customizable skins is what we want.
Yeah.
Especially for ones like the Lexus and stuff. Like, I know there's all the crap going on, no Toyota, blah, blah, whatever.
Yeah, Toyota.
But at least can they put in new designs for those that don't have the Evo? Like, they put one new design in for the Bentley. They haven't put a new design. They need new designs for the McLaren. That's just a fact. They need the Porsche ones. I haven't really seen them. The Audi ones.
Not many of the Porsche.
There's not many for the Porsche. Yeah. Like the Honda, they need another one for the Honda. Merc, they probably need another one, and they should be implementing that instead of giving us here's the 2021 season skins from the GT World Challenge. Who wants that?
They just need to, as far as I consider with the liveries, I think some of these companies look at it a bit backwards. Obviously teams have sponsors, and sponsors want to be represented on the logos and stuff, but they're going to get less airplay by being restrict like that. people will pick cars if they can customise them all. How about they do what F1 did and say you have a certain amount of sponsors you can add in certain areas of the car, and you just pick and choose where you put them. It'll like, okay, say Fanatec, I want the Fanatec logo on the hood. Bang, I can pick it. Or maybe I want whatever the Ferrari sponsors are, I can pick and choose where I put those. And the more people use your car and want to play with it and have fun with it, the more you're getting PR for it.
Yeah, and so that's the thing, is that with ACC, they should really, in terms of like skins and stuff, yeah, they're implementing the new woohoo, whatever, GT World Challenge 2021 liveries, which, yeah, I'm not really fussed. Some of them look really good. Not that I'm ever actually going to use them, but they should really actually be using the money to make a program that allows like trading paints for iRacing. That's what they should be doing.
It'd be ideal if they could. I know I can understand some of the dramas that iRacing have, and that's why iRacing said, well, hey, this is the licensing we've got. We don't really give a shit. We don't want to know about what you put on your cars. But if you do, here's guidelines what you can and can't have it on a broadcast. You break those, you risk your account being banned. And I can see this point, like, you don't want to see dicks, and you don't want to see bad imagery like a Pornhub logo on a car or stuff that just crosses the border. But if they had sponsors in the game that you could add to a car, maybe that's a way for a sponsor that's not involved in the game whatsoever to get involved. Hey, I'm Apple phones and I want to get involved in sim racing. Where do I put my logo? Oh, pay this licensing fee, we'll add you to the game and people can add your logo to the car. Bang! That's a good way to market, but licensing's obviously hard, and I don't know the ins and outs of how some of the tracks and the teams do it, but there's definitely different ways.
There's loopholes though.
There's some of it just, I sometimes feel like it's putting the too hard basket and people don't really think outside the box. Like, obviously McLaren have that default livery they've got. That was their workaround from the shadow thing, and it's fine, we can use it. It takes all the other stuff off. Why can't Lexus just have a default team livery that they have from the factory and we can just change it like the McLaren? It'd be heaps better, but I don't know.
What would even be good is is if they, I don't know, if they got some of like the 2021 GT World Challenge liveries, strip the sponsors off them, had the ones that you can put on the customizable ones, and then allow you to change those ones. Because I know there's a skin for the Merc from memory. It's got this really cool like panda pattern on it. Why can't they like add that, but have all the sponsors off it and allow you to change the colours and stuff and have whatever sponsors you want on it?
Yeah, it's not easy, but yeah, I just wish back in the day Ferrari used to be hardcore with how anal they were about a few things with their cars and games.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember the F1 game trailers from say 2016 to 2019?
Oh, the car had to be at the front. Yeah.
Whenever Ferrari was shown in footage in those F1 game trailers, their car had to be leading, or if it was shown parked in Parc Ferme, it had to be like the center focus.
I remember we're talking back probably Project Gotham Racing and the game titles after that. The Ferrari weren't allowing companies to have a damage model for their cars because they didn't want to see their cars banged up. Like, I don't know how does that damage your brand?
Yeah, I don't see.
I find it fun to go and test the damage model on any car. Yeah.
You'd even seen their series, that Drive to Survive, that Ferrari are very much we'll allow you to do this, but if you don't do this, we'll, get out of our face.
Yeah. No, but fun. I would love to be involved in some conversations and at least hear why and why not.
Yeah.
I didn't know Mercedes had another template. That's cool. That might be used next season.
Have they got a new template? I haven't had a look at that.
Oh, I thought that's what you said.
Oh, no. I was
skin.
saying that would be good. Like, if they got like the 2021 GT World Challenge ones, allowed you to customise them or something and change how they look and whatnot.
You're right, though. Like, I don't know why they picked the templates that they do, because I think whoever did the BMW and the Lamborghini ones spent about 3 minutes on them.
Yeah, look, they did. They are absolutely.
Yeah, they're not great.
But some of the cars have got awesome templates.
Yeah.
Ferrari, the new Evo, that has a couple of new ones. Aston's got a few good ones. V12 was pretty garbage with templates originally.
V12 is garbage.
The Bentley one, the new one they had, is really good. It's got that like gradient effect with the pattern in the middle. I like that quite a lot.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch
the
of
one that's
here.
got it's the current Sprint Series season livery design.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Going back to the actual race room, this is I've been watching the little time gaps between
This is a
first and second.
wide. Why not?
I've been jumping between 4.5 seconds and 3 seconds due to the traffic. So.
Oh, come together!
How did they not play pinball?
I mean,
well, here we go again.
They're fighting. Ooh. Oh, don't. Oh.
Oh no.
Welcome to the Funfield Dodgem cars. Here we are now. Oh, don't go side by side. You know that's not going to end well. Oh.
May's behind her, and she's blue flag.
She'll be wanting to get through, but she does have to pit soon, though, if I'm correct.
There we go.
She will be pitting soon.
I would just like to point out, it's getting dark.
Stop it.
Yeah.
It is. Look at the clouds, man. They're rolling in.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Is it gonna happen? I
3
don't
kilometer
reckon.
100 watch, yeah.
Is this gonna troll us, Bender? You know this.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of good stuff going on in the sim racing space. AMS2 is something we want to really work on as well moving forward. We think that's got a good future. Definitely multi-class type of stuff as well. It's not quite ready for like full-blown league racing, but a few spec series maybe. But there's a couple of other games being worked on. Obviously, a set of Corsa 2, the official get the next edition. It's pretty much 2.5, but that is something we're going to throw everything at. And I think there's a British touring car game in production as well.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
That's maybe a massive rival to this game. It's different cars, but sort of the same ilk, where it's just one car class. But what tracks are they added? There's be a lot of British stuff. I don't see what else they'd add to that game.
It's another airfield, right?
What's the idea with the two 480s coming together down the straight? I never understand why people do that. I don't understand either.
Look, I don't know.
So you reckon Mia's going to pit soon, do you?
Yeah, I think from memory, they're going to make
the race logic.
Yes, to check the race logic. I believe they're going to make the 70-ish minute stints work.
You're definitely getting cloudier.
Yeah, it is.
Sun has left the chat. That is correct.
It's alright, I'm driving the last stint. It can happen. There's a chance.
Yeah.
Get up and start doing your rain dance,
Start doing your dance, end up. Hey,
G'day, mate.
How's it going, everyone?
Good.
How was dinner?
Yeah,
it's good. Smashed it.
Quick maths.
Yeah, look,
You
we're not talking about it. Shut
You
up.
clearly can't quick math, but that's fine.
Look,
No, he
I
can't.
got there in the end. That's all that matters.
Journey, not the destination.
Mm-hmm. Look, you
Told you.
learn something every day, you know what? And today I learned about maths.
Did you though?
I got there in the end. I solved the equation all on my own.
Because you didn't notice when I was saying it.
Just say you got lots of prompts from a fair few people.
Are you sure? Oh, in the background, that was Neil Wood just losing the rears. Apex rear wing. Michael Young's pitted. Daniel Hunter's pitted. So nearing the final couple of hours of the race.
Quite dark at 4 PM, isn't it?
Yeah, the sun's gone, the clouds come over, and there's a off.
Yep, at the back there.
Maybe some Lambo things.
Could be.
Right, so if it rains, out of those top 4 or 5 teams, who gets the benefit? Who does it favour the most?
Mia.
I was going to say the Aston is quite handy in the rain.
Oh.
Isn't the Porsche like...
Whoa, that's an interesting...
Whoa, that's...
That's one way to pick up our track limits.
Yeah, that's a cut.
That's paddling.
I thought the Porsche was like really good in the rain, wasn't it?
Well, considering it's all at the moment.
Doesn't say
Adding
it's
a
definitely
bit
nice.
more
I doubt it's any better
increase
in
the
the wet.
depth. Yeah.
Don't think Bakita practices in the rain. She doesn't like it when I say it'll rain.
Well, mainly because she's in the trickier car. Audi or a Porsche. In the past, they haven't been great in the rain. The Audis have improved a lot, though.
I miss watching her in the old Ferrari. Those were good times.
It's looking very Imola 9-hour-ish. I thought Imola was only 8. Maybe that's why I didn't win, Jake.
Yeah, Jake did the
Jake
extra
raced
hour.
for an extra hour for himself.
Aren't sure if Jake or Pat.
James raced that one.
That was such a good race. What, I think 1.2 or 1.4 seconds separates the top two. Cam review it here. Imagine that if the stewarding on the stream.
Hold on, I'm just going to cut to our FIA guy in the steward's office, Cam.
What's your thoughts on that last incident, Cam? Oh, well, I can't... No, that's not how it goes down in the steward's office. Alright. I'm going to put a prediction up, or prediction, I say poll up on chat. Will? Oh my goodness. What's happened to you?
Broken it. You had one job, Molly. One job.
Don't worry, I found it. Recovered.
Right now.
Yep.
And he's in the disco.
Yeah, the other driver didn't arrive, so he had to quickly sub in.
Don't need to be in Cam's listening party anyway.
Right, ask your community. This is a Twitch poll. Oh, Twitch. Fuck me.
This is not
This
that
is a
powerful.
Facebook gaming poll. This is a mixer poll.
Are you okay, Malik?
Man, this is a Wendy's.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
ICQ poll. Will we see rain during the rest? Rest.
Oh my god.
Rest, that's what you need right now, mate.
Oh my gee. Thanks for joining us. Is
I'm
it my turn to
learning.
break? I can't even remember.
No, you don't get a break, mate. You stay here the whole time.
Oh, 8 o'clock. An hour off. Like it's an hour off though. Pretty much all it is just mute and sit where I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
You sit where you are, go grab some grub, grab a drink.
If it
load up for the next
rains
couple
whilst I'm away, I'm jumping straight back on.
Oh, we know.
Good, because I'm
It
cursing
does
everyone.
look pretty dark, so I'd say there's potential for rain.
Let's...
The wind speeds aren't quite up though, so I'm not quite convinced.
No, Kitty, this is Mike's first time.
Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite dark enough for rain yet, I think.
Oh, I
Not
definitely
yet,
think
but
there's some
it's
precipitation
getting
in those
there.
bad boys.
Yeah.
Oh, the shade. Nah, this is my first time. Thanks for letting me in the commentary box.
We'll look up to you, mate. Don't worry.
Thanks, mate. Go easy. I can give you 3 options. You have to pick one. Which DIC pack would you prefer? Asia, America, or Australia?
America.
Okay. What about the rest of you in the commentary box?
It kind of depends. Like, what tracks are we getting?
No, not telling you. No, that's not the fuck.
tracks?
No, you just got to pick one. We're talking traditional tracks that the SRO are using in their various GT3 competitions.
Asia then, I guess.
Asia.
I don't know any of what SR are using, so I'm going to say that I'm going home soil. I'll go Aussie.
Right. Oh, team first name. Wearing blue flags. So what? One of each, haven't we? Asia, America, Aussie.
Yeah, so Hobbsy splits the difference.
What are you going to go, Hobbsy?
Ooh, just trying to think of the tracks they do. I think America.
Right. Well, I'm going to say Asia.
So I'm going to go in the bin. Yep. See you later, boys.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think America would be popular just because it would have Daytona in it, I reckon.
I don't
That
think
would-
that's the
that
SRO
would
track,
be-
is it?
It is.
Which one?
That's,
Which one?
At
That's the
Daytona
IMSA
is-
track.
Oh, is it? I've seen. Okay.
I don't
Well,
think they
I
do
thought I'd seen
SRO.
GT World Challenge at Daytona, but I could be wrong. It may have been a few years ago.
Nah, pretty sure that's IMSA.
Indy is a track.
Yeah.
I do Asia based off Sepang, but you've also got Fuji,
Wow.
Shanghai, and I can't remember the other one. Okay, we'll say there's 4 tracks being added per pack. It's nice to dream, isn't it? G'day, Dave. Welcome to the commentary box.
Hey.
Speaking of our American flavour,
American, yeah.
what would you pick, Dave? Out of if this game added another DSC pack, would you prefer Asia, America, or Australia pack?
I'd probably go America because I think there are
Bias!
tracks in there.
Now, can you name the tracks though? Can you name the tracks though?
There's one that I know for sure that I kind of miss. Let me double check the name though. Give me a second here.
No worries.
Can I quick fire some up? Sure.
Well, one would be Indianapolis because I know that's been recent times in SRO.
Yeah. Road Atlanta.
Road Atlanta, maybe Road
Coda,
America,
yeah.
Watkins Glen.
Road of the Americans.
I'd love to see Long Beach.
Watkins.
Oh, Long Beach, I would get a
No.
moist
No.
for.
That's just American Monaco.
Macau. Macau and Asia, that's another good one.
Oh, Macau's a good one.
Does anyone remember that incident in Macau? Where the
how could you not?
Isn't that like the last time they raced there?
I love how they've just announced recently they're going back there. What could happen? What
But
could
here's a
happen?
question. What other tracks would an Australian pack have?
Sandown, Phillip Island, sorry.
Phillip Island, yeah.
Would they?
Maybe. Surely Selma's
Eastern
Paradise.
Creek?
What's in the? Oh, hang on. Would they have Simmons Plains? If they have Simmons Plains, they'll have a home
Motorsport
track.
Would be good. Or Virginia, that would be a good one. Or Cirque Gilles Villeneuve. I don't know if they do SRO there.
Do you want me to tell you the tracks? Hang on, they haven't added it. Oh, here we go. Oh, we forgot one. Tail and Bend.
I said the bend.
No one said Bend? Oh, see, there you go. Tail and Bend. No one important said it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Phillip Island, Mount Panorama we've already got. Tail and Bend, Sandown, and...
Queensland Raceway.
Oh.
Surely. Townsville or some shit? I don't know.
I reckon Eastern Creek.
It looks like they haven't finished off that list there that they were writing. Newey, the old Dust Bowl.
Oran Park.
So, Conan, what was the track that you really hated? Was it the Queensland one? Or Wanneroo's another one in WA, but I think that's more of a meme as well.
Are there any New Zealand, like, decent tracks in New Zealand?
Where's is it Barbagallo? Is that how you say it? Where's that?
Barbagallo is
Is it-
Queensland, I think.
That's another one. New Zealand definitely have.
Australia, bloody 20 minutes down from Winton. Jesus.
But do New Zealand deserve a track?
Surely.
Albert Park, yeah, but I don't think GT3s don't use
Not at all.
street circuits like that. Even though they could race there if they had a Australian Grand Prix.
Well, anyway, gentlemen, it's my time to exit. I want to thank you for letting me join the comms box today.
Thanks for
and
joining
I'm
us,
gonna-
mate.
My pleasure. I'm going to enjoy the last 2 hours and do some final stewarding.
See you, Sean.
See you, bud.
See you, mate.
Hey, guys.
How's it going, Raggy?
There's Raggy. Here he is.
Good morning or evening, wherever you are. In
They would
the
literally
world.
let anyone in this commentary box right now. Let's have a party.
Oh, wow. Come
Everyone
on,
get a
man.
monster.
I've literally been gone for like a week. And you're bullying me. Why are you bullying me?
Why you do? Why you bullying?
It is only game.
All right. Because we need to calm down, I'm going to leave the commentary box and grab some food.
Yeah.
Okay, mate.
I'll be back soon, especially when this rain comes.
Yes, these clouds are
what we
looking
got?
very ominous.
Oh, we ain't got
Got
rain
dark.
for at least half hour. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no one. Whoever's doing the rain dance isn't trying hard enough.
Well, Ben is
Also
still
got-
here.
Yeah, we've got Rob in the commentary box as well. Welcome, Rob.
Good morning, everybody.
How's it
Hello.
going, man?
Oh, I'm ready for an 8-hour race. Let's do this. I cleared up my schedule.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Who's excited for some racing?
Let's get some
I know.
left turns.
Hey, you left.
Yeah, you left. Where are you?
You...
He's back. He's back.
God damn it.
He's never sounded more clear.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so what people don't actually know
never-
is this 8 hour is just the actual qualifying for the 8
Yeah,
hour race
yeah.
tomorrow.
I might not understand time zones.
It's alright.
That's fine.
It's 8 o'clock here.
Okay.
I have to
It's
Google it every time.
You should just have another screen for times of the world.
Oh, here we go.
I'll just put like a clock on the wall, you know, and
Have
Yeah,
like
just for every
10
time
different
zone.
clocks
have,
for times.
yeah, have the have the label underneath.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that's not in our contract already.
Yeah.
No, it's writing
time
that up
zone.
as he speaks.
You signed a contract, Rob?
Yeah, you guys
Wait.
did it.
Wait, they're not
Also,
paying you, Dave?
Might be a battle at the moment.
Wait,
I'm
him
also
and Beck got paid
forbidden.
that?
Well,
I'm
we
forbidden
used to have
from saying
a
any
time-
brand of coffee.
Channel on Discord, I think. The clock stopped
Time.
working. It had all the different clocks on it, but it stopped working. So
Stop working.
if
Did
anyone
you
knows a
create
bot
that
out there that does the time,
I'm
Let
sure
us know.
Scope could do something.
There's
Just
good
like-
ones
just-
out there.
Yeah, there are good ones, but we've got the resources to be able
So
to.
there's a race happening.
7 a drive-through, by the way. Have you seen this? Then it's currently
Yeah,
on
it's
now.
most likely
Oh, wow.
track limits, I would say. It's been a common occurrence.
I think the problem is with this
No
straight
AS
all the way up towards that you know, the whole way down the mission. Oh, drive-through for ignoring
Oh,
blue
drive
flags.
through.
That's new.
Zachary James.
Don't think
Cam,
they've
not
got,
the same.
they've
That's
copped
a
a
different
lot of
car.
penalties today. I'm actually, as much as
they
I
are the
like
most
them,
penalised car.
I was going to say, are they? Is there a point? I don't want to be mean, but is there a point of disqualification in terms of penalties?
Yes, there is.
It's
I
gonna happen
imagine
about-
they would be getting close to it.
I was going to say they
Something-
must be bloody close because they've
think
gotten
that's it.
25 seconds this morning and then drive-throughs and another 15, and it's been a lot.
Yeah, I think that's the 4th drive-through.
Gee.
But to still be
Wow.
P26 after having all of those
Oh, yeah,
drive-throughs,
that's insane.
that's pretty damn good going, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
I do want to ask, how many of you guys can actually pronounce car number 39's name? I have this every single week in the
Wait, where am I
EU Sprint Series. Car number 39, which is P30 currently.
Really?
It's not. All I will tell you is it's definitely not what you think it is.
Yeah, I was going to
So
say,
it's not
definitely not.
Shillikens.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's not that. It's.
That was
I will
gonna
tell you,
be
it's Dutch. So bear that one in mind.
No.
Oh,
Where's
it's going to
Sven
be
when you
like
need her?
EIOs and garbage or something.
It's pronounced David.
It's literally S, phlegm, elegance. So.
Elegance.
Yeah, exactly.
Lara?
So just,
Is that how you say it?
choke halfway through his name, right? Got it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it's-
Yeah,
I have
right.
to every time I say it, I have to like prepare myself for it because it's just such an awkward thing. But it's
Mick
What's the
elegance
first name?
is how you pronounce it.
Is the first name any better?
It's Mick.
All right, Mickey.
It's pretty straightforward.
The hardest name in the world. Ooh, Drecky going for a little move.
The McMahon.
It's
Oh, he's
like,
gonna get it?
how do you pronounce that, guys? My name's John.
Now, all the way
Side by
through here, side by side. This is clean. This is really good racing. Oh, the bit of bumps there though, that'll destabilize him. I think the blue Ferrari's got this one.
Novak's blue there. Pete Chalmers versus.
That's a bit wide.
Yep.
Oh, he's gone for the late apex. Oh, go on. Oh, big send.
Go on then.
He's
Oh,
got
he's
it
looking
around the
at the last
outside,
one.
surely.
Nope. Switch back.
Something to get inside.
Switch back to
Oh.
the cut back. 180 no scope. No.
He's got the straight there. In fairness, he's much closer than he has been for a while, so this is a chance now for Jarecki to actually sort of line it up going on the initial straight.
Yep, that's what most of the battles have been past 6 hours is they race and then whoever was following gets them on the straight and then they keep swapping every lap. Washington was doing that with who was it?
Corey Sweet.
Corey Sweet. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I was
was
just waking up when I saw that happening.
Been good to see.
Yeah, it's
So it's
always
been a good race.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty
Yeah.
action-packed, I'd say. These packs have been pretty close for I don't know how long. Can't say the same for GT4. They've been pretty spread
Yeah,
out since the
that's
start.
pretty spread out, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot less of them in comparison to the GT3s. So it's kind of expected, I guess. You'd have
In
to
the
have
first
them really closely
hour,
matched.
Dowd was, as P1 was almost lapping P2.
Yeah.
Do you reckon he's got to meet it, surely?
Well, it looks like.
Why are you not in the
you
toe? Get in the
This is,
toe.
this is
I
where
think
I've been a
there's
little bit
GT4.
surprised with Fez. The top end speed of the Fez hasn't been so great. I can't remember. Oh, it doesn't even say the top. Oh no, there was 281. So that's 281 with slipstream. And from memory, the Ferrari should be able to get to like 288 with slipstream, but they have nerfed it since. I do know that. So maybe that's been a bit of a consequence of the BOP changes.
I think it also comes down to, directly getting a drive-through. That's that battle of it. Yeah, definitely.
That's game over.
Oh, very nearly clips him as well. But yeah, obviously the other thing is that a lot of teams will be sort of compromising their straight line speed just for that consistency and pace through sectors 1 and 3. So, I know a lot of people tend to go for as low a wing as possible, so that you can, because obviously that main straight is going to be the biggest area to actually attack. But I personally think it's better if you just run that tiny bit more wing, reduce yourself from that top speed, and actually just carry it through sector 1 and 3.
Yeah, and look, it
just
does.
keep yourself safe.
It's safer, but it does also depend on the car. So if you're driving something like the Ferrari, it's probably not going to make a huge difference. It's probably more the recent BOP changes that have made it probably that little difference of top speed. But if you're in something like the Porsche, it makes a fairly big difference because it's so garbage on the straight anyway.
Yeah.
But then I've heard from people who've driven like the Bentley or the Porsche around here, is that you basically run max wing and maximise your time in sectors 1 and 3 and just don't worry about the straight.
What is the best straight line speed car on the straight? Because I was of the opinion it was the Aston. Really? I thought the Aston was the best.
Nissan,
not straight.
Ferrari.
Nissan, yeah.
Honda would be if it was racing, but there aren't none out there.
About BMW?
It's okay.
Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah, I think the Beam
top,
is
top,
up
but
there.
it's up there.
I think if you stay in the slipstream of it, you can keep up with it. Like it won't pull away like you will in maybe a Fez or a Aston or something. A Nissan, yeah.
The Aston's okay. It's not the best. The Nissan sitting about 284, 285.
Yeah, okay.
Benton Wills, should I say? I'm watching this guy race quite a lot in the rookies. He's really starting to show that he has the potential to be quite fast. Just needs to iron out a couple of small little things, and then there's Gucci. I think he's getting lapped here by an Aston.
Yep,
one of several thousand there appears to be.
Yeah, just got must be Mia Rose in the Aston. Oh no,
Ryan
Geelong now. They had the pit. I just read that too. They had the pit stop P3 currently. So Geelong is now in the car. Looks like they've got their pit strategy sorted. So they're looking at a podium at the moment. Oh, that's very close. The BMW needs to let them pass. It does.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was still too late. Is that was a very long time without letting
it
through.
was, but they did let them through. As the rules state, it's actually four corners, but they did get through, and that's all that matters. So it was safely done.
I think it was all right because he got the nice toe down the straight as well. So
there
probably,
is that.
It wasn't really any time loss. Might have even been a fraction quicker.
Yeah.
All right, I need to ask because I flame them all day long. What is your opinion on GT4s?
I haven't driven them too much. They're
like
not
matchbox cars.
Yeah, I think it's good fun as like just for like an open lobby sort of thing, have a bit of fun. But I think in terms of racing, I'm not the biggest fan. I prefer GT3.
I think it'd be better if there were maybe 4 or 5 more GT4 cars out there. So like the field was closer to 50, and then there'd be a few more GT4 cars. Because I think there's 8 of them. They're all a little bit spread out, so they're not really battling that much other than 1 or 2 of them. So yeah, if there's just a few more of them out there, they might be having a bit better time, I think. But Yeah, hard to say without actually driving it.
I've also never
they're
driven
also
them.
drive-
They're
Say
pretty
again?
fun to like mess around with, but I don't think I'd want to do it on like a full race. Like it's kind
Yeah.
of fun for like a quick 20-minute race out in a public lobby or something.
I mean, I've never actually driven them. I'll be honest. The thing that put off for me mainly is the cars themselves. They look really. It honestly just feels like you'd be driving drunk. Do you know what I mean? Like everything's really slow and delayed, and you can't carry momentum through. I mean, obviously, I actually just recently went back to F1 just to the new F1 just to see like what it's like. And in comparison between GT3 cars and F1 cars, the speed differences and the reactions you need in order to be decent there is crazy. I've completely forgot how different it is. So to then go from GT3s to GT4s, I imagine it's very similar. And I just don't think I can make that step down to such a slow car.
I think the thing that catches excuse me, most drivers off is that just the actual speed difference. Like you're so much slower, but yet you've still got to hit a similar braking point to GT3s just because it's you can't throw it. Well, you can throw it around, but you can't hit always the same sort of lines and stuff as GT3s.
I was also told that one of the GT4s doesn't have ABS. I think it's the KTM. I think
KTM doesn't have ABS. Is it Janetta?
The Maserati doesn't have.
I was going to say Maserati doesn't have TC or ABS.
What?
I guess the real life team doesn't even race it, right? They just skip those races.
The Janetta is probably my favorite of the GT4s. It's a lot of fun.
GT4s are great in a full grid multi-class race. As the GT3 in a multi-class race, I hate the GT4s. I mean, I never have any collisions with them. I just hate how... The thing I hate the most is when they feel like they have to hop, skip, and jump out of the way, even though they have the priority on the road, and then they make, like, unexpected movements. And then you end up getting taken out. Like, just stay where you need to be, and everybody's fine.
Yeah, that just comes with experience.
Yeah, the racecraft with it is a skill in and of itself, not just driving.
Yeah. Some tracks shouldn't have multi-class, in my opinion. I mean, it's already hard. Like Brands Hatch is a prime example. Like if you have one class of car there anyway, it's really hard to overtake.
Whoa!
Bowen.
What happened there?
What happened there?
That did not look good.
That did not look good.
He's actually just gone straight back to pits.
I think he's actually disconnected. He's gone.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's disconnected from the server.
Disconnected. Is his internet just died or something? That's whoa.
Where were they?
That's
P4.
really unfortunate.
Yep, they were P4.
Wow, that's
He was
heartbreaking.
battling for P2 earlier in the race as well, so hopefully he can rejoin and hasn't lost too many laps.
Yeah. Let's have another look whether he's actually binned it or whether it's just been an internet thing.
There's ET Fun Home.
Oh, that's just an internet thing.
No, that's the internet. It's gone. Oh. What? I reckon that actually might be a...
That might be a wheel thing.
A wheel? Let's have a look. Oh.
No, I think it's internet because he doesn't change speed. I don't know about you guys, but when my wheel disconnects, the throttle and brake both go to 50%. His throttle doesn't really change. Yeah.
That's
maybe it's different for different wheels.
Wow.
I don't know. But
He may have even screen freeze, to be honest, because watch his throttle input. It's like it's still receiving input the whole time.
Yeah. And then
I
it's
think
just
that's
off
an
and
actual
gone.
crash. I don't think he's disconnected. I think that's a hard crash.
Yeah. What the hell's happened to the replay?
It's because of the effect he got on it
draw,
from when he did.
draw different. Draw
okay.
distance, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Paint didn't even slow him down. What's up, man?
Yeah.
And Bob.
I wonder
That's a
if his
hard impact.
internet like just died for a second and reconnected or something. That was really bizarre.
Yeah, it could be.
But that's really unfortunate for Odyssey. Can't remember, they were gold or something.
Yeah, Odyssey Racing gold.
It's really unfortunate for them. Hopefully they can get back in and bang. But the interesting thing was, I don't actually think there was any damage from that, unless I'm blind. But hopefully they can get back in and get a move on. I'm sure they'll be able to do that.
Yep, anyway, it's time for me to take off, so I shall leave you all in the capable hands of fellow commentators. However, I will give you another random fact.
Bend it back. There
In
we
fact,
go.
before I leave. So, did you know in the 90s, Marvel actually won a court case stating that the X-Men are definitely not human, which was for the purpose of selling them as action figure toys and not dolls, which, if you're in the US, dolls have a higher tax threshold than toys.
Is there any logic
As the
behind that?
Lord intended.
Well, it meant that Marvel paid less tax when they were selling them than if they were classified as dolls. So they did it to keep more money.
Yeah,
That
nothing more
sounds-
American than tax avoidance.
I was gonna say that
capitalism.
sounds like American to me.
Yeah, like that's standard America. Yeah, capitalism. Yeah, money.
Good fact, my man.
That's a good fact, but I'm not surprised by it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, fellas, have a good one. See you later.
Have a
Keep
good
doing the
one.
right
See you
dance.
later.
Thank you, Bender. Doesn't look like the rain watch has improved, but it hasn't gotten worse.
It hasn't gotten worse. Winds are still pretty low, so I don't think we need to have much concern for now. The clouds don't look to have gotten any darker, so just keep an eye on it. I'm sure Cam Farmer's got his eye on the wind watch, but for now, Geelong.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether the wind does pick up, because if it does, then I think every driver will be watching and going, oh, is it going to rain? Which it may, but we'll still got the hour 49 left to see if it will rain.
The blue flag wavers must be having really tired arms at this moment.
Yeah.
I see them all waving furiously on the front straight.
Yeah. See, there's actually, looks like there could be a potential battle coming up. Geelong, 1.9 seconds off in the last sector from Sweet. This is shaping up to be a good battle to the end. Uses all the track limits there, just comes back in before those markers. So, it's just a case now of who's got more legs on the straight, to which the answer, I do believe, is the Aston.
It's one of the things I like about this track are those like track limit markers that they put.
Spell it out.
So
Like
Owen
this
is back in and is P12 right now. It didn't look like they had to wait for the repairs, so I think they're actually. I think they're good. I think you're right. They didn't take any damage.
As they disconnect, it will actually give them a new car.
Nice.
So, if they did have damage, well done. If they didn't, not so well done. But at least they're back now. They're in. They're where did you say they were? P14 now is where they are. So hopefully they can get back out on track, which they do appear to be. Hopefully.
Although, have they gone again? Am I blind? I can't see him.
I don't see the name anymore.
Washington's in the car, that's it. It's Washington now.
Washington's in the car, yeah. So, it looks like they might have gotten Bowen out of the car now. If that was internet issues, probably a safe bet. As much as I know Alex would have loved to have continued to keep going, I don't think you can risk it with that sort of internet. But you could try. I wouldn't recommend it.
Just seeing in the chat, Zachary Smith saying that they've also been now changed from the setup that they had to the default setup.
Oh, of course, yeah, that's
heartbreaking.
not what you
It's
love
the
to see.
longest 2 hours of their life.
Yeah. But they are all very talented drivers in that Odyssey car, and I'm sure they will do everything they can to make it work.
You got to feel for him. That's so unfortunate. They were P4 as well. That's a really, really good result, and then suddenly, boom, dead in a wall because of. I cannot. I mean, we still need confirmation unless you guys have seen it and I've missed it. But technical difficulties, it looked like to me.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
Yeah, something completely out of their control, and to drop that far, kind of a bummer.
You gotta give him credit though. Continuing on under the situation, That's proper racing drivers mentality. That.
Yeah, I went to the Rage Quit School of Sim Racing, so hats off to them.
So Madison leading, Sweet second, Duan third, but they're actually only 1.8 away from P2, so there's a chance that Duan could actually pull this back. But do you know what makes me happy? Is seeing all of those McLarens in that top 6. Feels good.
Yeah, they a little strong here, you think?
They're just the best car in the world. That's pretty much it.
Oh yeah, they're just strong everywhere.
It's a beautiful looking car. It's perfect. It's the best car, hands down.
When they do these like special events, are people able to just pick whichever car they want, or do they try and do like a mix like they do with like the sprint series?
I think they picked their own car, if I remember correctly. I think, obviously, ideally you'd want a mix of all the different cars, but I mean, based on what I'm seeing, it seems to be McLaren, Ferrari, Aston Martin domination, and then a little bit of something else in between, like the single. I'm only seeing 2 Nissans, 1 a BMW. That's it.
Yeah, I think with Paul Ricard, it has one of the. I don't know if people would agree with me. It's got a more balanced-ish BOP. I think it's one of the more balanced tracks, in my opinion. Like the McLaren is definitely the best, then the Ferrari. Aston, Nissan's pretty good when you get a handle on it. Merc is good when you get a handle on it. The ones that really let you down, Bentley's a big one around here just because of the garbage top-end speed. Porsche's bad too just because of the top-end speed. But other than that, I think the BMW is okay from memory. It's really tough though to get it to go fast. So here's Madison.
Mullock's just doing exactly the same thing I was going to say, which is, do you want to tell Madison that this is the worst car?
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Madison got that memo that the Porsche is the worst car here.
And just for you people who haven't really known it, Madison has only really had about 3 or 4 days of experience in this car because they only entered late due to a cancellation of the SRO Endurance Series first round today.
Oh yeah.
So he's only had about 3 or 4 days practicing this thing and he's been unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a god-tier driver anyway, in fairness. I mean, the whole team is, let's be truthful.
Yeah, Bokita, Houlihan and Madison are all just very talented drivers and they can all get into a car and make it go fast, as we're seeing.
That's the thing. When you've been practicing the game in general as much as these guys have, and the amount of hours they've got into it, like a lot of things become. Yes, of course they're not going to be running at the maximum performance that they could possibly get, but they're decent. Their average performance is still much higher than a lot of people in the whole ACC community, not just specifically any league or community, but the whole game itself.
Yeah, and we're talking, in terms of like some of the fastest in Asia Pacific. Like Bokita's she's undoubtedly one of the fastest in AP. Same with Ryan Houlihan. Madison's up there. O'Hara's definitely, well, he's not racing, but he's the fastest, I dare say. Just those ones in the top 5, top 4 even are just some of the best. And not only RLR, but just in AP region.
Porsche's one of the fastest cars at Paul Ricard. Dalkin, what have you been drinking?
Oh no, I can understand where Darren's been coming from. He has been driving it a lot on his streams, I have noticed, so I think he's starting to understand how you actually drive it.
Well, I mean, it's good in Sector 3. I wouldn't say it's not bad in Sector 1. It's Sector 2 where it loses everything.
Yeah,
there was
something... Yeah, go on.
There's somebody I raced with in the rookies who is pretty much the same pace as me. I was driving the Audi, he was driving the Porsche, and he just couldn't keep up with me because I was just so much faster.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that with some cars, I know the Porsche is one of them. You've got to have a setup. You just do, because or else you cannot drive it at a decent pace. Like there's some drivers, rookies and whatnot, that can go aggressive and have decent-ish rookies pace, what you consider decent. And I think it just comes down to the driver, their ability to drive the car, and then the actual setup, or whether it suits their driving style or not.
I think people are struggling to. Is it us that Rob's struggling to understand?
No, he's being a smartass. Don't worry about him.
Oh, okay.
Don't mind me.
It's his ongoing feud with Pat. It's not even a feud.
Right.
No, it's more. Yeah, it's more of an admiration.
Just shenanigans.
His accent was so good when I joined, and they just took it away from me.
Oh, I know what you're on about now. Yeah, okay. You just clicked.
No, it is early.
What time is it in the US?
It's almost
6:27 a.m.
That's not too bad.
I woke up at 5 just to give myself time to
You wake up.
Yeah.
Have some coffee.
Yeah, get
'cause
enough.
Is that what all Americans do? Drink coffee? At least that's what the
yes.
movies told me. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Drink coffee and eat
I
chocolate
definitely.
already.
I mean, I have a cup of coffee right now.
Am I meant to be like, wow, I'm shocked.
Right, well, Sweet's in the pit.
Sweet's
That means
in
that
the
Duong
pit.
takes P2. And they were actually really close to the point of when Sweet went into the pit. So I think, give it time, Duong might actually be able to be right on the back of Sweet when he comes in for the pit. It's just where they are. The problem with an endurance race like this is you've no idea where they are in their pit stint. If they need to like 6 laps later than pit, it could be completely different. If they've been good on the tires or whatever.
The interesting thing to me, and tell me if I'm wrong, but they're still going to need to do 2 more stops. And what is that Aston doing? That's going to hold them back a lot. That's an extra 30 seconds.
I was just wondering that myself. They've just cucked themselves, unless they're running out of fuel or something.
Fuel or driver stint.
Because 1:30 would have been the earliest they could sneak in one more stop.
Yeah.
Well,
But now they've got to go
them,
twice.
they're in.
So they might have been forced to do it because they've extended somewhere else. And back to the Porsche. The Porsche is good here. It's leading by fucking 400 million miles an hour.
Yeah.
Not just because the drivers are good, but as they were saying, it's the entry off T6 onto the straight. They just gain so much there, and they can carry so much speed at the end of Mistral. The little bit they doze down. The thing with difference with the Bentley though is it's a similar top speed of the Porsche, but it doesn't have that entry speed or the Sector 3 as well. So it's definitely competitive because it's a mid-engine at this track. As you were saying though, it's BOP wise, it's pretty even for a lot of cars. It's how you drive them and if the car suits you.
Does anyone know what the most BOP even track is? I have been told, but I can never remember.
Are you talking like most balanced?
Yeah. I can never remember. Someone always tells
It's
me.
it depends. Again, it depends who's in the cars. Some people really prefer tracks in certain cars. Nürburgring's good. Kyalami's good. Silverstone's pretty good. Imola hasn't been too bad. But it's just the anomalies you get, like Honda, Mount Panorama, or the other side of the coin where Aston was so terrible at Monza. Those types of things.
Yeah. Well, they've just adjusted that. So
They've adjusted that now, so that's the reason why we kind of left Monza out a bit, because it was just so bad. The Honda used to be down a lot of tracks, but now that's pretty well balanced. I even found Zolder pretty even this season. But
the Honda still lacks there, unfortunately. It's still
I think the BOP is as best as it's been so far, but
like,
it'll never be exactly balanced.
Back to, like, if you think about last year, well, not last, Sprint Series season 3 and 4, the Porsche. What was that?
Yeah. Because we're not going to try to do the most balanced BOP tracks for the finals. 2 of them are one's going to be Nerbs, one's going to be, I don't think it's Kyalami, maybe it's Silverstone or Imola. I can't remember, but either way, it's nothing's perfect, but it's pretty close. It's just that little bit of a couple of standouts, or a couple of that are really down.
Yeah.
again, it also comes down to...
doing a custom bot.
No, I won't touch that because I think once you start custom botting, you just open yourself up for more people whinging. Everyone knows where the tracks are at, and if it changes, it changes. If you change it yourself, oh, that's not fair, you bit this here, you put that there, I'm like, well, yeah, just leave it to the hands of Kunos gods, and they can take the rap.
Yeah.
That's how I sort of see it. And plus now you can't change it as much, so they're removing the option to add ballast.
Ballast. The option's there.
Bikini's picked up a drive-through.
Oh no.
It's
well,
happened.
Actually puts them. Oh, the whole top 3 will be really close then, because they were a full pit stop ahead.
Yep.
And 959 getting a 15-second penalty for ignoring blue flags.
All we need now is some rain.
Yes, we do.
Nah, there's no track that Nerbs is. I've seen McLaren win at Nerbs.
Yeah.
Is Suzuka bot bad?
Bad at Nerbs?
Suzuka. Audi. I think Audi's trash there.
No, it's Bentley.
Bentley. Oh, one of the cars that I've driven in the past is horrific there. It was actually sad. But this has spiced up the race a lot because they got an extra stop than the other guys.
Yeah, well, I'm going to head off. You enjoy the rest of the race. I'm going to go and drive the last stint.
Yep, no worries, Hobbsy. Thanks for joining us, mate. All the best for your last stint. Enjoy the
Enjoy
the rain.
luck. Break a leg.
Yeah, hope.
I don't really want it to break the leg. That'd be bad, wouldn't it?
Yep. The 720 has 2 to 3 tenths on everything at Nerbs.
Luck.
But we're talking, when you're talking BOP and you're talking 2 to 3 tenths, you're talking the top echelon driver absolutely nailing everything. So it's a little bit different when you got qualifiers to make the top 50 drivers race at a track. You're going to have, they're going to really exploit the living daylights out of a car. But we only got buffed. What was that?
Did Bakita have a moment get that DT?
They say you got the chorus. So Raggy's dream of a McLaren top 5 is
coming alive.
Not happening.
Happening.
But it's
happening.
it's still a chance.
Believe.
I believe in Scout. Scout's got this.
Remember when he was crying like the first 10 minutes? Oh, we get punted every endurance event.
Wow, that was a horrible place to come out as well. I think there's a little bit too much talks about BOP anyway.
Oh. This is scary. Don't go pretty wide here. Don't do this.
I'm puckered up for Bakita.
I just made a dot, I think.
I just made it. I just broke the diamond.
The pucker factor was real right there. I clenched a little bit.
Diamond hit.
She's going to be driving angry now, and you know what happens when she drives angry? She goes fast.
Turns green? Oh.
Yeah, well, no.
That's their secret.
The secret sauce.
There it is.
That's what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rob, what are you gonna switch yours on?
Dang gummit, my freedom's been taken away.
I'm just not in the state of it.
I'll wake you up.
I think I need full.
I don't know if you can hear my head shaking at the moment.
I can sense it. I need a sensor on your
cutting my own cock off.
AC.
That headset is too stable. I can't hear the shaking.
What have we got? 90 minutes, so we're probably expecting some rushing into the pit soon. Still no rain chance. The wind's gone down to 1k and track temp's 24. Nice track temp to race on. Honestly, don't think we'll see rain. I think it's just going to tease us for the next 90 minutes. Or
torrential in the last
it'll rain afterwards. Oh, no, it won't torrential. Settings won't allow it.
I can't believe how close this is now between the whole top 3, because literally there's only a second between what was race leader and will be again when Duong pits. Between him and the Scout currently. between them and Goat. Sorry, this is going to be a really close one. I'm curious to see how much time Duong has lost by staying out as long as they have. I imagine that this is still in line with their actual strategy itself, but brand new tires for Blair should mean that they will have more pace. Oh, Philippa. Was that McLaren GT4? Yes, it was.
Yep. 5
So-
contact.
The only thing that's going to restrict car 22 now is their fuel tank, I assume. They're going to have to try and go as long as their fuel tank can go to make that last stint shorter, I assume. I don't know.
Possibly. If only the 217 car, Odyssey Racing Gold, didn't have that disconnect, they'd be right up the top end too. But it wasn't to be today. They did win Imola 8 hour, so they've got that trophy in the cabinet. P10, yes, Conan, you've had a fantastic job, and we've heard about the dong size. Great recovery drive today. Now you got Scott. You could do all the hard work for Scott Blair. You haven't made this guy work at all. But he does love Paul Ricard.
Got to brag.
That's it.
Gotta let us know.
He's already lost 7/10 to Bakita this lap alone.
In case you forgot.
He was going to be driving angry.
Oh.
Oh.
Tried to lose the car then.
Let's go. That's not hit.
Something.
Curious as to why he's running TC4.
Is that accurate? Is the head-up display
Yeah.
I think it is. I have
see
seen
the
it
TC
different.
and ABS, but you can't see the other stuff. I think you can see engine map as well.
1-3. What's this car on?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend doing 1.
3-3.
But 2 is for endurance racing and in McLaren. 2 is a solid TC. 1-3.
I guess it's what you feel comfortable with. Maybe it's. I guess he was losing the car a little bit there.
So much coming out the exits.
It's what he's wanting stability. Doesn't matter really too. Oh shit! Dropped my nice coffee.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I just hope someone saw that. I wish someone saw that.
You hope so. I mean, we can't see in there, unfortunately.
No, someone in my lounge room could though.
Oh, really?
See ya.
Is that how you can you view? Is there a window to your office, or you?
There's a fucking door, mate. I don't live in a box.
You don't keep that shut?
No. Why would I shut it when I got no pants on? Jeez.
The Octane bunker.
How do you stream, Pat?
With my door shut? If I had a Mac,
Mom, I'm
maybe it'd be
streaming.
different.
Mama.
McLaren has so much traction it barely even needs TC. Yeah, I mean, I can see if you're like me and have a really heavy right foot, it's so easy to make big mistakes when you've got TC1. I do that all the time. It's why when I'm doing like races, I put on TC2 most of the time, unless I'm feeling really confident. I just have a really lazy right foot. It's more like a either on or off, you know.
Dang.
Lazy.
Driving ovals doesn't help me do that. It does not
No.
help me in
Hey,
ACC.
get off the ovals.
What do you mean?
Get
it's
off
the
the-
funnest. It's the funnest part of iRacing.
What? Doing safety car laps?
It's going left. Yes.
I just can't. I have an issue with iRacing in that there's no fun in iRacing. You know what I mean? I'm very much a person who likes to just check on some open lobbies or mess around in time trial, have a laugh with my friends, whatever. But there is no chill when it comes to iRacing. You always have to sweat for every race.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Hell
such thing as
yeah, brother.
patience on that.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fucking oath.
Gotta do it for Dale.
What have I created? Gee whiz.
Oh, it was the big one.
Boogity, 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 boys. Let's go racing.
I don't mind you doing it, but do it to a fucking thing we're watching. Oh, I'll find you something. Right, I'll find you an incident. I have to replay it. I'm going to see you this boogity, boogity, boogity. Oh, there we go. Washington.
Right.
Washington's going to be it.
That's not what we want
Poor
to do.
guy, they've already had it hard enough and you've just gone and done that to them.
They're on the safe
Oh,
setup right now.
Washington will forgive me.
Well, you say they're having a great race. They're doing so well. That'll do it.
Alex Bowen was cursing someone all race as well, and unfortunately, Karma Bus came back and smacked him across the face.
The boomerang came straight back.
I'm just waiting for that 30-minute mark to show a little bit of precipitation.
There he is. He's
That's all I
woken
ask.
up.
Who's woken up?
Boomerang hit my baby.
Alex has.
Is he on chat, is he?
He said, I'm going to give you hell, Malik, /J.
Hey, I didn't turn your computer off, bud.
What's the J mean?
I couldn't tell you.
Poor. It's not fun when you've
It's actually for another
effort in.
thing. Washington's actually passing. Oh, he's going for a move on the Nissan.
Guinness?
Oh, he's gonna go for send it. No, never mind.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe.
Licked and stamped.
Bit of traffic ahead.
Lots of traffic. Holy,
in the
that's
mailbox.
Yeah, here comes there. It is. Oh, don't hit the GT4.
The Chevy was very aware.
Two of
then.
them. McLaren, not so aware.
They're everywhere.
They were already dead.
Definitely
You
not
gotta
fun
feel
when it
the
happens.
GT4s. They just get thrown about really so hard. It's gonna really compromise the Nissan a fair bit through there. Yeah.
Well, when they get
No
penalized for
retaliation.
missing or ignoring a blue flag, how can you ignore a blue flag in a GT4? Or is it GT3s getting
Usually
penalties?
GT3 is getting the penalties, I think,
Yeah.
because the GT4s are instructed to take their normal line, and then the GT3s do all the work to pass in these special.
Because it's way more predictable. If you've got cars in GT4 with varying pace, decide that I'm going to go left this time, or I'm going to stay with the racing line. It's so hard to work out which way to go when you're approaching so fast. Just let GT3s do the work, and GT4s just stay on your line. Because of the difference in pace. Obviously GT3s are different if they're blue flags, because you can defend to the hills in a GT3 car and cause more dramas. But yeah, just stay on the racing line.
GT3s get those penalties.
I honestly haven't seen many issues though today with blue flags. And it's a part of endurance racing. Like, anyone that thinks it's not going to be at some stage an awkward moment where you've approached a car into a wrong part of a track and have to wait, you're kidding yourself if you think that's not going to happen. These guys have been good.
Traffic management is so important when it comes to endurance racing. You've got to make sure that you try and preempt what's coming up as much as you can.
But Hall, we have been doing this for just over 6.5 hours, yes.
Yep.
Yes, all of us have.
Yep. Even Rob and Dave, they've been in, and
yeah.
Raggy.
Been here the
all
whole
been
time.
Never left.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You're gonna get another beverage from that.
Get another bevo.
Get a bevy.
Have your legends been doing this for 6.5? Correct. In case, if you're Pat asking, 5.5 hours, because he can't count. Can you, Pat? Oh, he's not here. He's grabbing a beer because he needs another one.
Like, have you been on the whole time?
Yep. Easy.
I did purchase a it's 1.5 quarts of iced coffee, but I can't say the brand because contractually obligated.
How much is a
Talk about
quartz
pharmacy.
in proper measurements? What's a quartz? Do you know that in mils or not? I can work it out. I've got Google.
I got
Google's
one
sick.
or 48 fluid ounces, 1.42 litres. Call them litres over here.
Litres? We
Right
don't
over
even
here, I
short
don't know.
Liter. Can I get a liter cola?
Liquid quart is about 946 millilitres. So,
What the heck?
nearly a litre.
Just round it up.
No, they have to do things difficult. But
You mean right way? Yeah.
Also, whose foot was the first to measure a foot? Like, who came up with the foot measurement?
and why is it 12 inches?
Some people got little
Hey.
feet.
Who's saying they're measuring feet? Huh?
It would definitely been a
I
guy
feel
that
like
did it.
That would be a Bender fact.
No, because that actually has purpose, that fact. If you asked how to measure something with the potato, Bender's your man.
The
It was
density of
Barry.
the
Oh, I
potato.
thought it was Barry. I thought it was Dave, but we've got a
Barry
Dave in
D.
here. If we see the water... Who's it going to favour though? Probably the Aston.
Yep.
They're currently leading. I'm not sure how many more stops each team has to make though.
I would hope only one.
Well, who pitted just before the 90-minute mark? That was 96 Racing, wasn't it?
Yep, but Baldwin said something about McLaren fuel things in chat. So I assume there might have been a miscalculation.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. So
I actually put my money on Duong's team. I think Duong's team just seemed to be in much better position overall with the stint. If they don't have to box anytime soon, they're laughing.
They've had some dramas at the start of the race, so that it's amusing, but their car should have been 130. This is actually the duplicated entry of the car. Something happened to what they did when they joined the server, because the Ryan Jung was meant to start the race. So another driver joined and got, oh shit, what's happened, then left, then someone else joined, and then obviously it duplicates. So that person that joined first isn't actually racing, so Tyson Serpy was missed out completely. But somehow, their duplicated entry is currently leading this race.
Yeah, they said they couldn't get a hold of their number one driver until like a couple of hours into the race. So...
But even then, there's ways around it. If your driver one has disappeared off the entry list, like you say, look on Discord and Patrick Oliver, your driver one, but no one can get hold of you.
Bad idea.
Someone else can join, and they will become driver one on the server, and that's the important part. Once the first person joins, they're the person that has created the entry within the server, and from there, you just assume that they're now number one on the entry list. And then you can work it out after that. They just can't leave and then someone else joins. The game isn't smart enough to work that out. What happened? Popped off to the shops and the Porsche dropped. Drive-through penalty for track limits. That's what happened. My wheels force feedback cut out. That would be very hard to drive with no force feedback.
That happens sometimes with the Logitech. It stops registering it, and it feels so weird to have no force feedback.
In endurance for the Spa round, I got in the car after Bender did a stint, and I had 0 force feedback, so I just did. Wasn't too bad.
What would you find harder? No force feedback or no sound?
No sound.
Definitely sound.
Yep.
You'd have to look at your shift lights so much.
I don't know. I would hate no force feedback way more.
Yeah, I remember sometimes when you join the game and the settings haven't loaded correctly and the car's really floaty, that would be hard. 153.9. Fastest lap of the race.
Yeah. No kidding.
Confirmed.
Going for a move. Down the inside. Oh, nicely done. Kept it within limits as well. Didn't even have to run wide. Beautiful.
I'll talk to you about afterwards, Tyson. It's something you guys have done. It's not the server creating that. One of you would have left, or one of you would have joined at the same time that you joined. That's what would have happened. Like, I know you're saying that they just got put in a random car, but I can 100% guarantee someone is telling a little bit porkies that that's not what happened. But obviously, unfortunately, you've missed out, but your team's still leading, which is a good result, because a lot of times that happens. Cars, that's it, they're done. They don't even race. I've seen a couple of teams where the one driver that's remaining is the only person with the car. She's on absolute mission. Are you finished your stints, Mads? Which is harder, no force feedback racing or no pants racing? Force feedback by a mile. Who races with pants on?
What? The swamp ass. I've got a leather seat. If I get a sweaty ass, I'm sliding.
You're stuck there. They have to peel you off. Reggie gets peeled off his chair every time he finishes.
All right, let's get up. My stint is over.
He's got a crane next to him that he just picks him up after his stint.
Yeah, like a little butler robot.
What chair do you have?
Yeah.
You got like an office chair. What have you got, Raggy? Chair
like
was
Formula GT.
I've
or
got a
FGT.
play seat evolution.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I had a next level racing.
Now that I'm not obligated to be constantly positive about it, don't get one. if you have a load cell pedal and you have a moderately destroyed back, don't get one. It's
Not
really
comfy.
really uncomfortable. It's the problem you've got is you can't adjust the back. It's basically like a 90-degree angle or not at all. And the pedal plate, if you've got a load cell, it flexes, so you can't. When you brake, like the whole plate that it's on flexes with it. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
that
you get
sounds
used to
similar.
it, and you can still be really consistent with it. That's not the point. It's the fact that it's a matter of time before that thing snaps.
Yeah, I had a next level racing GT Extreme seat and rig, and I snapped the front pegs off the wheel deck. There's four pegs on it, and they came loose. So every time that I'd like turn too much and put upward motion in my arms, the whole wheel would lift about an inch. It wasn't fun.
Jeez.
But it's a cheaper rig, and you kind of get what you pay for, and it served its purpose. I see people
Obviously
with
not an ad one.
I see people with decent wheels. I don't know, like a Fanatec CS 2.5, but they'll be using like a office chair with casters, and they've like locked their casters. Honestly, how do you drive in that? I have no idea.
Wait, isn't Philippa on a wheelie chair, gang?
Probably.
I think so.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think Mia's similar.
Get
I
yourself
could never do that.
a free rig, a wooden rig off Facebook Marketplace.
Ryan Green with a 15-second penalty for causing a collision on lap 200. I didn't see who they collided with.
That was...
Sag.
Sag.
I don't like the look of this centre bar and the place. You rigs sticky GT and they go. So here's the thing, right? Yes, I agree. I actually have a 3-pedal setup for my pedals if I want to, but I couldn't have them on because I couldn't use the brake pedal with the current layout that I've got, which is the problem. It's designed for 2-pedal layout and that's it.
Does it have the bar in the middle of your
Yeah,
legs?
it goes in between your legs, yeah. And if you're wearing shorts, you know when you've touched that bar because it's freezing.
No sale.
Done.
There is, and this is obviously not sponsor in any way, shape, or form, but there's something called Rock Solid rigs, which I was told about by a good friend, who's got one, and it's all made out of wood, and he said it's absolutely incredible. He said he's never ever seen a rig as good as that. So, I mean, obviously, again, not sponsored in any way, but I might have to give it a try.
Other seats are up.
I want to know anyone that's got load cells and has a wheelie chair.
That looks cool as.
Badger has load cells and a wheelie chair.
Are they mounted to the ground?
No, that's why he doesn't race, because every time he tries to press the brake pedal, his chair rolls backwards.
Philippa has sprints, doesn't she?
that would explain it, because you can put up to, I think the pedals I've got now, you can put, I don't know, 150 kilos of force through. Obviously I don't, I skip leg day, but yeah, just smash it straight through the wall.
Day.
Leg day is every time I get in the sim rig. It's great.
Every time I step.
Yeah, I do walking lunges if we go.
Which reminds me, I should get into the lunges more.
So,
Squats.
This is Low making a move on Hunter, I believe. Gets it done. But is Hunter maybe just letting it happen before the straight?
I know I would be. Although the gap, is that enough? And it's a really long straight. But I don't think Hunter's got enough of the suck in order to get through.
Where did you first hear that term, Raggy? The suck. Was it us?
I think it was in... No. I heard it in the stream one time where... I can't remember whose stream I was watching though. But they had like a voice changer thing. So whenever they were actually going for the suck. I think it might have been Tom, you know. As in Thom. Thomb.
Odyssey Silver has now become gold. Yep, they're leading the way for the Odyssey teams. P10, they do have to pit. Already got 11 minutes I've seen something very awkward. No, actually, they'll fit that in. They've got only a minute before they need to get in that window for that 70 minutes, which will be next lap. So as you can see, 1 hour and 5 minutes is on the stint timer on the car. So one more stop for 218. I wish all cars had that just displayed straight away. Sneakers, 38.
131 are in a really good spot. They've literally one stop away and that's it.
70 minutes is the max stint rate.
Yep. Zero warning scope, that's impressive.
Yeah. Maybe not P1 though. Huh?
Very unusual though for you, Scout here. Love your track limits.
Maybe just get a bigger dong for next time, Scott.
He's tried. Fed a lot as doesn't work. It's milk. You got to drink the milk.
We are 9 likes off feeding Malik's 12-year-old golden retriever tonight. Can we get it done?
He's the goodest boy. He just wants to be fed.
What? Don't you like dogs, chat? Honestly.
Yes. We also have a clip feature now.
Only
I
on
can,
mobile.
Is it
go back to
Is it showing?
clips for the... Yeah, I can see it.
Oh,
yeah, I
can
saw
see
it.
it.
Beautiful. They're slowly rolling that out. I actually can't see it on broadcast side, but I can see it on my phone.
I can see it on the web now.
That's
Just have to
good.
refresh.
Obviously, polls they've added to our channel. But yeah, all fantastic.
That's cool.
Oops, that's the wrong button. Ad inserted. I don't know what that does, but I'm pretty sure an ad's playing now.
Just give him an ad. I need a minute.
Well, so far, chat revenue's been $9.99 for 8 hour
Is that
stream.
just in
Going
the
good.
stream? Yeah. There we go. Thanks for the subscription. Wait, what do you call it? Thanks for becoming a
Dave
member.
Hill.
Dave.
I didn't realize that was an option.
He sounds like a good bloke.
Oh yeah, wasn't that the past couple of days that became a thing?
Yeah. They keep changing like the requirements to add certain aspects to a YouTube partnered channel, and obviously we got partner I don't know 3 weeks ago, but memberships wasn't one of the first things you get. But then it just randomly popped up 2 days later. Hey, Aussie Bogan. Imagine if there was someone's actual name.
Look, there was a funny segment on a talk show the other day about like names that people have given their children, and one was like this mother from New Zealand called her 3 kids Metallica, Pantera, and Slayer. It's like, how do you go to school?
Was Slayer a
and
boy or a
explain-
girl?
They didn't say the genders, but like, how do you explain that at school? Hey, I've heard that name somewhere.
Okay, here's a question. Out of those 3 names, which one would you prefer if you had to give one? Or had to take one?
Pantera. I think Pantera is closest to a name.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Slayer is a nickname, has a lot of certain meanings.
Yeah.
In primary
Could
school,
stay
they call
on
me
Slayer.
Slayer's my last name.
That's my middle name.
I just think those kids are going to have a lot of character after getting relentlessly picked on with those names.
Yeah, rip that school. When and why did the Porsches lose the lead? The Porsche lost the lead to track limits, so they've got to drive through. But it's not over yet.
George.
Rashidi.
We've almost doubled our revenue in
Thanks, Georgie.
4 minutes.
Jeremy forgot to change driver when pit. Oh, 217 is having an absolute mare.
That's not funny. Don't laugh. God.
They're laughing. I'm going to laugh. I can laugh because they've got a win last event.
Did they?
Yeah, they won. You remember? Adini was in the car as well? No?
No. Wasn't Adini racing for LeBlanc last event?
Well, I'm not sure. No, even I don't know. What's the meaning of life?
Are you okay?
But I know Odyssey won. Odyssey definitely won last race. If I'm wrong, I'm old F4. Speaking of bad luck, 4 for 5 definitely is up there today. 677. Oh, here we go. Washington spitted because he forgot to change driver last stint. They're
We've just
falling
wanted to warm the
further,
tyres up for
further
the next
back.
person.
Yeah. Warm them up for you, mate. That's what he said.
Oh, look at those rear wheels. Oh, stop now. Green.
Katie's actually almost caught up to Duan. In the time that obviously they've served the drive-through, I think Philip has managed to bring 13 seconds down onto. So now only 10 seconds that she's managed to do, so that's really good going.
I think if anyone was going to catch that gap, it was going to be her.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The other thing that concerns me is the fuel situation. Obviously, the time when they had to pit. Oh dear. Oh, green.
Ouch.
That's yep. There's a truck there somewhere.
I was talking about stop go 30 for a collision for car 445. It's a doozy.
It's a heavy.
I think
It's a
they
huge
would
F.
definitely be the most penalised team. Car
Oh,
445.
Badger. Good morning. It's afternoon now, even here. Sorry out there.
But it's morning in the land of free.
Land of the free.
Free in quotations.
Oh no! I've just found a replay. The car that 445 hit has significant implications for this race. That is 96 Racing.
Oh no!
The brakes have given up apparently, or was it just a bit of an error? Awfully close. It's not full brakes. Look at the brakes. Yeah.
Big hit.
Those pads should last 12 hours.
Specialist here. You know all about brake pads.
I do
Kenny.
now. Yeah.
And
I
fuel
learned the hard
loads.
way. But pad
take
2
that
should
forward?
last 12 hours, shouldn't they?
Hello, Mark. Yes.
Yeah, they should.
Don't know if it was just a bit of an error on the user side, maybe there. I just saw a bit of a blip, and the brakes were like at 80%.
Yep. So definitely a technical issue there.
Maybe that was pad 4.
They
Just
did.
gave out.
I blame
Said
Bender.
they should, but they didn't. Is this a very heavy on the brakes track? I wouldn't think so.
Not really. Not compared to others.
Alright, gents. I'm going to take my leave.
Thanks for joining us,
Thanks
mate.
for having me.
No worries.
Appreciate it. And I'll see you. I'll be in the chat anyway, watching the remainder of the race.
No worries, buddy. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
So yeah, with that spin, it probably costs for the 546 car, 96 Racing, a little bit of time. Still in the top 3 though. One
So
more
explain that,
stop.
Andy. And then if it doesn't last its allocated amount of time, even when it's like
Really?
4 hours away from 12 hours of use.
Yeah, what would cause them to degrade quicker, or is it like a random type of failure? Because I haven't heard of the random failures. I made a big mistake once. The sprint race at Zandvoort, I took pad 4 when they first sort of had it. And yeah, 50 minutes into the race, my foot had to go flat on the pedal, and I actually took out Scout. And I'm like, I'm not sure why my brakes didn't work. Then I realised I put pad 4 on. Never did it again.
They might have accidentally, wow, that's a tough word, done a pads change maybe in one of their stops.
Oh, you'd know, because it adds what, 45 seconds? G'day, Sydney. Jeez, it's gone quickly. It's already 9 o'clock where I am.
Yeah.
How's the power in your house, Mark? Gotta get that hamster running around quicker.
It wasn't
it's
a random
close.
failure. We got the warning about 40 minutes before they failed.
Ah,
Interesting.
So if you got the warning, at least they know for next time if you get that warning, especially with a fair bit of the race to go. Yeah, or just change pads. It's only 45 seconds. They've got to stop go 30, which is 30. So, but we live and learn as Ryan Duong is in the pits for their final stop today.
Surely the overcut isn't possible here.
It's who's in the box seat? The 131 or the 22?
I would think the the 131 for the situation.
Yep. It feels that way. It feels that way at the moment. But you can just never rule out the lineup for this team. For P3, we've got Reynolds 18.2 seconds back. They've done their last stop.
And I'm here for the last hour right on time.
Hello, sweetheart.
Nailed it.
Yeah, so I didn't leave earlier because Glenn didn't show up for his stint, which I looked at our spreadsheet. Turns out it was nicely. So they sorted that out early.
Brayden Ross, I have a question for you, mate.
Yes, mate.
How did you enjoy your drive-through for track limits? Oh, we laughed in chat.
I've only exceeded track limits twice, and I think both of them resulted in. Oh, one of them got us onto the third track limit. The other one was the drive-through. So I've been on my best behaviour today, but I caught shit end of the stick, unfortunately.
Yeah, blame whoever handed it to you, I reckon.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think we've had 4 drive-throughs today. I'm sure we'll have another one coming our way.
Why not? Just click the whole set, mate.
Yeah, today's just been a whole lot of fun for us. Like, we're not walking away angry or anything. Like, just been a good laugh for the 3 of us in that car.
That's the main thing. So it looks like me and Rose are going to take the final seat here for the 131 car. Got Reynolds for the Stooges, the 101. Do 96 Racing need to pit again? Or is that it?
I think so.
I've got a feeling they do.
Do your race logic thingy-my-bob.
Yeah, but don't know how to change it for certain cars.
Race.
Does anyone know the keybind for chasing the race logic?
Alt F4, I believe it is.
Alt F4. Give me a second. Just give me a second, mate.
Just a moment.
That's my joke!
If it doesn't work, just delete System 32 and see how.
No, I've already deleted that. Control P.
No, Control D.
Is that something? I'm scared. I don't trust you, Prince.
No, I'm literally Googling.
No, Control D does stuff all. Probably just sent myself a virus.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Alt D.
Oh, there you go.
My partner seems to be all over the old Control B.
What's his name?
Neil.
30 minutes. No, they're going to pit again, definitely. That's right. That's right. Remember, they were like 8 minutes within that.
Esports.
Fuel issues. So big chance here for the 101 car to sneak onto that podium after an incident lap 1. That's why you never give up, kids. As low pits. There's too many McLarens in that top 7. We're going to have to do something about that.
The exact same thing.
It's disgusting.
You said it just before me. I also want to touch upon the big sadness for car 217 with Zachary Smith, Bowen and Washington. They had a bit of a disconnect and found the wall and dropped all the way down to P15, and they must have had another problem since then because they're down in P18 now after being P4, P2. They've been all over.
Yeah, this just in. Jeremy did a stop and forgot to change driver, so
Had to come back in the next lap.
Change driver.
When it rains, it pours. Thanks for the $3 there, Volcanic.
And they were put back on the safe setup, so it's definitely not helped them.
Oh, gross. Poor blokes.
They got plenty of time left.
Yeah, it feels bad. So Floyd's within a second.
Been there, done that.
So we believe 22 has one more stop.
Yep.
546
Sean
does
doing
as
the
well.
last thing, I think.
There's a car all the way out in the sand there. Is that sand? That's sand, yeah.
Yeah, we'll call gravelly sand. There was a person there, I don't know.
It's Katsuya. What's Katsuya doing out there?
Car's off.
That's
They've
that's
turned the
out of
car
fuel.
off. You sure it's out of fuel? Or it's not turned off?
Well, they're not moving.
Well, it could be off.
They've been going slow.
You know, my
for
car doesn't
quite a
move in the
long time.
driveway when it's off.
Nah, they were crawling for a long time. Any sane person would have held the brakes and gotten that car stopped straight away.
We'll soon find out. Wait for the next episode of Will This Car Move? No, that's good.
Fuel! Yes! I'll take my stubby holder. Thank you.
So
We went into
our
gear 0.
Our theory in the North America streams is that there are no stubby holders, and that's why the safety car never lines up in a way to do a straight line.
Don't you blame the safety car. Don't you dare blame the safety car.
It's just ruining your chances.
Corruption.
We think there's some corruption at the top.
It's more probably they'd pay more for postage than it cost for the actual stubby holders to send it over.
Probably.
I think Moloch sits there on a throne of stubby holders, much like the Iron Throne. This dire wealth. It is.
No, I don't. You probably put the wrong beer.
Union.
You put the wrong beer in there. You put in some Bud Lads, I reckon.
Some Coors.
Sorry for 2 secs, gents. Tell me what you think.
Here we go. Am I going to lose my stubby holder?
I think fuel.
I think it's fuel.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fuel.
But guess what?
Later.
They've just come out of the pits.
Full throttle, and they're just slowly dying.
Why'd you go? You should have gone right. You go left.
Missed the bloody turn.
The turn is right.
It was nice of them to not take out any brake markers on their way through.
Oh.
Did he,
I think I know.
not put the go?
Yeah, they might have. No, they had to serve a drive-through. That was after the drive-through.
Oh, so they were on their in-lap but had to serve a drive-through, did
Yes.
they?
You can go and pit and do your stop, but your drive-through won't be served.
But if they were on their last lap for the drive-through, they would have
Yeah.
taken the penalty for not serving a drive-through.
But still, if you would have already known about the penalty and the fuel and all that jazz.
Yeah.
Ah, sad, but they're in the pits now, and
Oh, well, you win some, you learn some.
yep. Send those homes. Now they have taken the mantle as Odyssey Racing Gold.
Yeah, I went and checked in with them earlier. They're in some pretty high spirits. Although they were a bit frustrated that I flashed them every time that they passed. They thought, what were we doing wrong? I'm like, nothing. I was just saying hello.
Isn't that how you say hello, or like wiggling the wheel?
Excuse me, were you flashing the cars on track? Cameron, DQ, 220.
We'll do another live review.
You played yourself. We're rocking
So I would
pad
dare
one.
say that. Oh wait, no, Bakita's stint would have reset, so it's just however much fuel they have left, I assume.
Yeah, let me just alter 4. So the stint time is 24 minutes. So they have to pit again.
Yep. But that does the driver time get reset for a drive-through?
Nope.
Does your drive-through-
It pauses. It pauses. Yeah, we found that out before. Okay, I know you like being sarcastic because you didn't air quote. That's true, I didn't air quote.
Didn't see it. Didn't do it.
Oh,
She's still giving it the
she's
beans.
giving it the full beans. Now, what are we looking at time-wise for a pit stop?
Like
50 seconds?
something.
50 seconds?
Let's go. Let's see.
If you take away, say that she's not going to change tyres next stop and you're just going a bit of a splash, that's probably what I'm thinking they'd do. Because it's unlike sprint race where a fuel stop is added as a 30-second timer for all cars. Hoping that's how it works anyway for this. Because I'd love to see another close finish. And a little bit of rain as we kick down 50 minutes. Any been standout performers for you tonight, Pat?
I think 131. That's definitely a team that have that started with a few issues and have just been doing their thing the whole time.
Yep. So they started in 7th.
Hyruden's team, 312. They had a few unfortunate incidents quite early on as well. So they've been doing a great job and are still there.
That's exactly where they started. But yeah, you're right, they went backwards a little bit. With the 101 car is the interesting part, where they started 10th, pitted lap 2, and have had to fight their way back from last. They're up to a chance maybe for a podium. That's got to be...
It seems like they've just had, since the start, obviously not the best start, but it seems like since then they've all just been driving absolutely phenomenally.
Yeah.
So it's an absolute hats off to those guys. 'Cause that's an absolutely stellar effort.
218 Odyssey Racing Silver started 19th, and they're 6/10 off top 10. That's this guy's here. I'll try to look at the Pro-Am class. So 720 had a bit of drama at the early stages, so they've dropped down a bit. Who's leading Pro-Am? 45 car? 45 car started...
No idea about their pits or
Herbert,
anything.
22nd they started, the 45. Oh, there's a bit of traffic up ahead. It's a bit of a mess.
Dangerous area for a gaggle.
Clayton in 219 has just recently picked up a 15-second time penalty for causing a collision.
There we go. So there's that one. Apex Rear Wing started 24th. They're currently 16th. That is AM class. Team 2, who are second in AM, they're 21st at the moment. They started in 31st. So they've gained 10 positions. Some great races. Where did the 7 car? The 7 car had a great quality. 23rd Pro-Am. They are 20th. They were up in about 15th, 16th at one stage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if all of those Pro-Am cars have done their last stop or not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So they were 4th in class, car 7, not too long ago.
We started with 43 cars. We're down to 40. So, obviously during the race you sometimes lose a couple for technical issues or whatnot. But all in all, going well. Yeah.
That's really not bad, only losing 3 cars.
I think one event we lost 12. But others we've lost about the same, but a bit of a larger grid. But that's still good. You kind of have it. You have DNFs and real races.
It's also good to see that the server and the broadcasts have been on their absolute best behaviour today.
Oh, jeez, that's a bit late. Bit early to say fuck.
He's cursed.
Oh, I'm cursed. No, it's fine. This is YouTube we're talking about. Flawless.
Prize in Amela.
Oh, that's too soon. Oh, the pain. PTSD.
Coming from the guy that's like, oh, you drive through. Ha ha ha. And laugh at me.
Well, you were cursing the living lot, the bleeding lights out of everyone.
You laughed at me, and I'm going to curse your whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, Imola was just...
We don't have to talk about that.
a nightmare.
The GT4.
Thank you very much, Pat.
No worries.
No, I can't get over it now. I have to reminisce.
I dare say that Camaro has got an astonishing lead still.
Oh, the Camaro GT4. Those guys are absolutely rapid. They've been untouchable today.
But Mullock still doesn't want to have a look at the standings.
I dare say they've even been bored.
Car 84 gets a 10-second penalty.
That's Reed in the GT4 Audi.
So Dowd has a 1 lap plus that 10 seconds. No, 2.
2 laps lead.
Yep.
Again,
numbers don't go together.
They're such different cars. The Chevy and the Audi. Just they don't even look like they're in the same class.
that's so beautiful.
Goddamn freedom units.
Oh, actually, this is a good.
Yeah, the miles per hour.
191. I think they've had a good race too. So they started in 17th. They're up to 8th. I wish the leaderboard in the game had those position changes to show. I think on pit wall it will show it.
Yeah, the game doesn't have, but you know what it does have? Different traction levels in paint at Paul Ricard.
Yes, I was wrong. I didn't think that it actually implemented it because is it really needed? But it does. And big hats off to the development work in that. It's pretty cool how the paint works, though. I do think that's pretty cool how the paint works. You don't really notice it though on the F1 because the car goes off there. Generally, they're spinning. Anyway, shout out to Sonoda. What have you found, mate?
A paywall. A pit wall. Don't like.
Yeah.
You gotta like upgrade your thing.
Oh, to see
more things.
To see more things, yeah. I think you can just get an account, which is like, I don't know. I've got obviously got an account to run it, so yeah. Apologies if it's doing your head in. 40 seconds here.
ACC just need to allow third-party UI programs like iRacing. We can just do that.
Yeah, that's
such high hopes for AC2.
But we've tried that. It's I'm not sure if it's the API data or if it's some type of memory cache thing that they have issues with. That data doesn't come through properly. So we've got a couple of things in our end that we use for like the commentators and the stewards. But it's not, it's hard to say. Some of that stuff you just don't get. It isn't as smooth as iRacing, that's all I'll say. As these two go side by side down Mistral. The lights are on. 5:22 PM. It was like it was this morning at 8 AM with the cloud cover. And it looks like we're not going to get rain. Nice move there. You watch, there'll be 25 minutes left and that 30 marker will say rain coming.
Yeah, we've seen it before. I think it's happened more than once in the sprint series this season as well.
Yeah.
I think the wind has been down to 0 for quite a while now.
Yeah, France has just stopped existing. Fastest lap of the race is still a 153.931, which was in this stint for Bakita, so it's towards the end of the race. Who else is into the 53s? I don't think anyone. Nope. Seeing some low 54s. Crew Chief isn't officially supporting this game anymore as far as I'm aware. I could never get it to work, so I just deleted it. I should reinstall it though for iRacing.
Yeah, I think they
I want someone to swear at me.
Anymore.
There's a swearing pack on Crew Chief, isn't there?
Yep.
Yeah, I believe there is. It's just nice having a spot to say your name as well.
Yeah.
But can you change your name to anything you want?
Almost. They have a select range of names.
Oh, so you can't call yourself C-Bomb?
No, he doesn't call me Daddy. Unfortunately.
That's a great idea!
Or anything like that. Doesn't work.
Come home, Crew Chief.
What about shithead?
No. No custom names. There's only a list of names.
That's
they haven't got uncommon names like Bart, so Cherviets would be pretty upset. They've got Bort. If anyone's name is Bort out there, I'm sure there's a lot of Borts out there.
Well, he uses Bort as his yeah, he uses Bort. But
I don't know why. They have some random ones though, that's for sure. Like mine's Bones. Couldn't tell you why.
I think one of the things we're discussing in my Discord was things we can add, and someone said a Cameron Farmer Crew Chief sound pack.
Voice pack, yeah.
There you go.
Cam Farmer.
That would be amazing. The voice on that man. Just a car on your left there, mate.
And there's a car approaching.
Just calm down, Malik. It's
Three
fine.
wide.
Molly.
You're in the middle. Get out of there really quickly.
Do you reckon he's listening? He's definitely listening.
Doing great. Just do your best.
You should put in a ASMR pack with Rob and Ryan.
Well, that'd
Don't
be.
forget, 30 seconds to hit drive, please.
What about a mullock pack?
You know.
Oh, fucking watch out! There's two guys outside of ya!
Oh, Bob, your mum! Ah! Shut up with your facts!
What are you doing, dickhead?
This roast can go for a long time.
Why the
Get
fuck?
fucked! Everybody get fucked!
Fucking 4 wide! 7,000 wide!
Yeah, get fucked is right. Bentley, Audi, Mercedes, McLaren, you can all get fucked. Get in the bin.
What have I done? Well,
Guaranteed money.
thanks for joining us, guys. Well, I asked for that, I guess.
Aw, don't be a sad guy.
Not only did you ask for it, you earned it, mate.
Yeah, well, maybe if you guys drive safer!
How's your driving?
Hey, you guys like my animations, so eat a big bag of lollies. It's look my 12 my 12 fucking meters call. I apologise because I think it was 15 meters.
I reviewed it. I was actually factually wrong.
I was sorry. I'll take that back. 12. It's 15 fucking meters. But yeah,
I'd like to apologize for my unprofessionalism.
my measurements suck. I'm a joke to my family. I've been disowned.
But you probably wasn't indeed shit.
Oh well, apparently I swear all the time. That's great.
It's a part of being Australian.
Yes.
It really is. I'm surprised you guys have been able to like reel it in this much.
Even though I hear you swearing a lot when you... I mean, it's not a lot, but when you're commentating, you do slip in a couple of words here and there. I still feel scared to even say anything that's like PG.
Because the reason for that though is the only person that it affects if the channel goes down is myself. So if I say something and hey, but seriously, some of the shit that's been said on streaming is more cringe from other people, borderline what the fuck he is talking about.
Especially this track.
Yeah, but I think Helicam only made it look like 15 meters. I have to get the tape out. There's a couple of races where you just got to call it an emotion. It's like we're not streaming like Sky Sports, and sorry, but Sky Sports obviously get paid a crap ton. They've been doing it for a long time. But some things they say, they're like they're watching a different race. Like, and they've been told to talk about stuff certain ways, like, oh, his tyres are going to go, it's going to be really close to the end. Because the last 5 years of watching F1's been pretty much a Mercedes fest, and their job is to try and keep viewers engaged. As because
they do that a lot. It'll be with weather conditions as well. They'll always talk about the rain is coming.
Yeah, exactly.
It won't rain for another 4 hours at the track. Like, I look at the weather before a race starts. I know what the weather's doing. Don't tell me.
And it's smart. It's smart broadcasting because you're trying to sell the race and you're trying to keep people on the thing for your sponsors, for your viewers. So you've got to say stuff, but some of the things they say,
AWS, always wrong statistics.
Oh, the AWS stuff. Those tyre things. Ah, dear.
Craig Dale, car 959 with the 15-second penalty for speeding in the pits. What a kick in the guts.
Yeah,
now this is where it's going to get spicy. These last 35 minutes, Paquita in the pits. Not sure where Rose is going to come out. They moving. They are not. Yes? Have they done this top yet?
Yeah.
I think.
The passing.
Gotcha. So these next 35 minutes for, I assume, Sean Madison are going to be crucial. Or Houlihan, I'm not sure. I might have missed a couple of stints.
I think it was Mads. There's an F1 race. Sorry, there's an F1 race we did in for North America last season. I think it was round 1. That's probably for me, my favourite moment of commentating is the last lap where I think there was 4-5 crashes, 2 DNFs. I don't know if it was actually and someone won on penalties or it was just crazy. But I don't think I took a breath for about 35 seconds. If anyone knows me, that's quite hard. But it was fun.
I think my favourite commentary moment of yours is, that is the worst rejoin I've ever seen.
But I could say it the way I did, because normally when I commentate, I don't try and like single out drivers and make them feel what's the word I'm looking for, targeted or ridiculed. You gotta have a little bit of tact with it, because we all make mistakes. But because I'm friends with David and I've known David for nearly 4 years, I could rip into him he wouldn't be like, I could rip into him. I don't know if anyone knows, I give him a fair bit of shit. But yeah, so I could get away with that. And normally I've never seen David make a mistake. And I'd made a bad rejoin once in an F1 race at Austria. And he gave it to me as well, but it wasn't on stream. So it was like my payback thing. And it was a beauty, let's be honest. It was one of the worst rejoins we've ever seen.
The worst rejoin I've ever seen.
It killed Darwin's kids and his kids. They've gone. They've been deleted. But yeah, it was. I was kind of make a light-hearted thing of something that was pretty bad. But I did enjoy it.
Moment was a couple of weeks ago, that Imola restart in split green, I believe, when Mario was holding out the green flag the whole time when there was like 10 cars basically way before turn 1.
Keep it going.
That's funny.
Flag.
So Bikini's in the car, by the way. It's not Madison.
She's got 7.5 seconds.
Madison's been shafted.
Oh. Well.
Look,
Probably.
let's be honest.
To be honest.
You want your the Porsche goddess in the car here for the last 33 minutes. Big chance to win the race. You've got 7.1 seconds to catch. And okay, last lap here for Mia Rose was a 55.1. Ashlyn Reynolds in P3 was a 55 flat. So that's about the hot pace at the moment. Corey Sweet was a 54.7.
She came out 7.8 behind Mia Rose.
Flying.
If that's saying anything.
They'll have a little bit less fuel probably than normally would for a stint.
Just got to get kind of lucky with a bit of this traffic, I think.
I think the tyre pressures will be a little bit more accurate to the current temperatures.
That was close then.
Yeah. She's giving it the beans.
Still driving angry.
I'd say so. She's probably looking forward to some filthy ass burger afterwards.
I just slammed down a burger. None other than a burger with 3 slices of bread.
Was it a Big Mac?
A Big Mac?
You damn right it was a Big Mac.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you get Uber Eats Big Mac?
Yeah.
I love you.
Well, but technically it wasn't a Big Mac.
I just always found it funny when people get takeaway like McDonald's, because it never used to obviously be a thing, and obviously there's so much different food on Uber Eats now. We still go. Other night we like have lots of Asian food, lots of Mexican food. The other night I'm like, do you want McDonald's? And when you ask, you feel like a massive fat slob. And she's like, yep, all right. So we did. Family pack. Thanks for the 14 burgers, 15 sets of chips. And as soon as you're like halfway into it, you're like, I've ordered too much food.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, how many people are you feeding with that?
Well, just 2 people.
Well, yeah, I've gone the I went the large Grand's Mac meal with a McChicken on the side.
Nice. My go-to is a
Grand Mac.
Mighty Angus.
Doesn't that have 4 patties? The Grand Mac?
No, it's just a very large version of the Big Mac. Apparently it's what the Big Mac used to be when they brought it out, and they just kept making it smaller.
Probably.
And now they use it as a selling point.
Who knows?
Lame.
You know how much Uber Eats has evolved though since it came out? I ordered a 10-pack of ciders on Uber Eats. You never used to be able to order out.
Do you know something funny that I did one stream with Kitty? I ordered 2 Maximus energy drinks, or like the the isotonic type of thing, and a chocolate bar. $25.
Hey, that's how much my 10-pack was, dude.
I'm like, I don't know why I've ordered this. I've tried to order iced coffee on Uber Eats before, but no one does the Farmers Union. Which is probably a good thing because I'd go broke.
Yeah.
I've been guilty of being super dusty one morning, and I got a Red Bull off Uber Eats, and that cost me about $12.
I just want to say, Philip Keaton
That was
just put the fastest lap in and is 5.3 seconds back. So she is on a mission.
We need the AWS
It's a
striking lap. Madison, why aren't you in the car? Did you get shafted, mate?
No, they put the faster driver back in the car, right?
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, mate?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Well, John Madison's fast in other aspects of life. He got my Simri chair express freighted to me from Sydney. That's super quick. That was speedy.
And he got a bottle of tequila, too, because apparently he loves tequila.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Turned out to be a joke.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, well, I went to Vecchio and I said, "What does he drink?" And he's like, "Tequila." He likes drinking tequila at parties. I'm like, "Oh, I'll get him tequila. Sounds reasonable." And he messaged me after he received it. He was like, "Why'd you send me tequila?" And I'm like, "This is what Vecchio said." He goes, "Look, I like tequila at parties, but I embarrass myself."
Tequila is nasty.
Whatever. You get what you're given.
It is nasty. At one point does you go, that was really good, that tequila shot. That's going to set me up nicely.
Don't remember it.
Yeah, you always remember tequila the next morning. Has anyone ever had the worm or the scorpion in the bottle?
Yep.
No, I've been too scared.
Just swallow it whole.
You gotta go to Okinawa and get the habusaki with the snake.
Snake.
Oh, yeah, I would
Bad
never do
memories
that.
with sake out of a ski.
Wow. It's got a couple of battles heating up. So obviously we've got the battle for the lead. That's going to, let's say, 20-minute mark. That's going to be done and dusted at this rate. It will slowly die down a little bit, those massive gains, but she's on a charge. Corey Sweet, looking for fourth. Still that 101 car onto the podium. Loving it. Sean carried Team Maybe. Sean carried Team Maybe's drinks. Footy joke.
Oranges.
But still, Mads has had an awesome stint. Better than I could ever do in the Porsche.
What are you doing in endurance, Malik? I reckon you hand the broadcast over to Saxon. He's got it.
He doesn't do weekends.
Oh, lazy. I'm doing both. I'm doing both this weekend. I'm doing all of it this week. I've worked my actual job, I've raced, and I'm part of the broadcast team. So Saxon's got no excuse.
Yeah. It's I didn't even hear from Saxon if you want to do a stint in the commentary box, which is unusual. But I'd like to do endurance. It's obviously more important that I make sure it runs smoothly and all that jazz first.
So what you're telling me is you're never going to step foot into Odyssey?
Oh, maybe you step foot in my team, mate. Hey.
I could.
I've got Iced Coffee sponsor.
Oh, all right.
Well, that was there we go. Removed you from Odyssey.
Yeah, you convinced me. No need to twist my arm.
Yeah, that sounds official.
And a grand match.
Verbal contract.
What did you say? And a grand?
It was a good contract. There was no agreement there whatsoever.
Oh man, I'm $1,000 out of pocket.
Sounds like the entertainment business.
Yeah, pretty much. Here's a chance here for Sweet. Mac Daddy on Mac Daddy. Too many Mac Daddies on the dance floor.
It'll make you jump.
Oh. Gets it done.
Does he?
Nice move.
Yep, we got her done.
Another notable bit here is will anyone else pick up a drive-through?
219.
That's a curse if I've ever heard it.
Well, it could come down to that. It is Paul Ricard. Yeah, if you like what we're doing, like and subscribe. Don't have to like it, just subscribe. Just.
What, you don't want Max to be fed tonight?
Oh,
Just feed the damn
he
dog.
got fed yesterday. How much food does he want? He gets fed once a week.
You don't feed him every day. You just feed him when we stream.
Dog like this, you gotta feed every day.
He's a big dog.
It's not a whale. Little birdie told me Reynolds needs to pit again. Interesting.
When you see stint timer?
I don't think that's
Possibly.
true.
No. Oh.
Unless it's for fuel. If they're going to
Wait, is that
run
it?
short on fuel, then they'll have to
That's
pit
the
again.
stint timer. Oh, 5 minutes short. Ouch.
Yeah, rough as guts.
You
If
little,
they slow down, they'll make it.
your little birdie's right. If they slow down. Not quite sure that's how it works, but
Hold on a second. Still trying to work this through. All right. Yep, I got it.
Oh, thank God we have that clip featured out.
Oh, well, I've been in the car with Withers all day, and the way he's been driving, he's going to be doing this race all year.
Paul Withers is copying it more than Bender cops it from me. Ah, dear.
I've never actually done a race with Withers before. I didn't
Guess
realise
what? Bender won't be doing one again. You've been banned from him.
He's already booked me in. We're already all penciled in for Misano.
G'day, Chris. It's Neil here. Yep, no worries. I will never let him race with you again. He just messaged me, actually. Dead set.
Withers did?
Yeah.
From the car?
From the car. It was actually a picture.
Concerning.
It was actually
I
a big
suppose
picture.
Mistral is pretty long. He's got time.
Told me to write a thesis on Mistral.
That's got to be the best clip so far from YouTube.
I'd love to see Baku in this game with that long straight and all the walls.
Just give us Macau. It's the same thing, right?
What did I say about the 20-minute mark? It'll be done and dusted. So, where does it save these clips?
I don't know. I'm
just suss it
posting
out. Yeah.
In videos.
Oh yeah. Share full clip.
I'm not sure my
watch
bandwidth
video.
can handle you pushing a clip while doing some stuff.
That was
You sounded so goddamn serious, basically.
Fastest lap for Bakita, 53.580. 1 second in it. It's got to be number 4, the 20-minute mark.
Is that 4 tenths quicker than the previous fastest lap?
She was a 10th faster that lap than the last one. I think she's gone back to back.
Still, she's a bloody machine.
Look, she's got a little bit of pace.
Hope you're requesting a little bit of Motec.
There's the clips taken out. I'd like to see an updated Zen. I'd love to see an updated Paul Ricard. It's only slight changes the pit entry.
Also, big shout out to women in motorsports right now. Look, 2 of the fastest sim races in Australia going at it. How good.
Top 3.
Yeah,
you
very
mean?
good to see.
Reynolds as well.
I don't know if anyone's been getting on top of Extreme E as well. They're killing
What's
it.
that?
Extreme E is actually,
What's that?
What do you mean? What's that?
What's Extreme E?
Is it a drug?
So it's like all electric, like buggies, I suppose, 4-wheel
Lost me.
drives.
Yeah, it's like
And they're doing it around the world. They're spreading awareness for like climate change, and it's Lewis Hamilton's one of like the main ambassadors. Nico
lost interest
Rosberg,
already.
Jenson Button. Yeah, I thought you would.
2 secs, Braden. This looks like it's an ominous time of the race. This is the battle for the lead. There's 21 minutes to go of an 8-hour race. Race Sim Prince team versus Team Maybe. Bakita v Rose. It's looking quite ominous. Bakita's setting fastest laps after fastest laps here. 53
Is this the first person that Philippa has had to pass on track?
No. And a flash. It's a bit cheeky. It's a bit cheeky. There's no blue flags. Obviously, we don't like that.
Yeah, but I think there are pretty good friends outside of the race. So
Yeah, but we can't allow one because you're good friends. You've got to stick within the rules. Oh! I thought that McLaren 5570 was there to be deleted. Holy hell.
Try to grab a clip of that.
I'm keeping it going.
Ah, dear. I thought they had a brown flag. I think I have. Give her a pen. No, it'll be a warning.
Just a drive-through.
DQ for that. So, obviously, this is the one area where you can kind of hold off the Porsche. If Rose gives her the inside, it is kittens and curtains. It just holds her off for now. But you watch the mid-corner speed here. Big chance in the next one. Here she goes. Not quite. Meg's going to defend the inside and does. Closes that door. Screen door shut. Mum's screaming at the kids. But she's still there. And she's in the inside. This is so tight. A little bit of banging.
Oh,
Now Dad's angry.
that's a bit of Robbins racing.
Oh, bang again.
They're just trading paint at this stage.
Short track racing.
Well, Mia has a very tough job here of holding Bakita off. Just want
there's
to see
only
how long for.
19 and a half minutes. This will be easy for me.
To hold. Yeah.
Oh, sprint round.
She won't be sweating at all. Alright, so another lap in the bag. Lap times there were 56.7, 56.4. So you can see the times have dropped off substantially from these defending. Mia is using all the tricks in the book here to try and hold Bakita off. Bakita's going to look on the outside. She's going to sneak in and bang, gets it done. That grip.
What a slippery snake!
Well, it's very slippery.
She makes an inch into a mile. What the hell?
Yep, she's done it.
I would love to see like an onboard replay of that from either car, both cars. To be honest, like that was a phenomenal overtake.
How do you fit there?
Just look at that exit
a
there.
free cam to see how close they got.
We will watch it back, but now you can see this is the only place. Whoa!
Oh, no,
Whoa! What's going on here? There's murders!
Wow!
Imagine if they were across the track. Imagine! Imagine if they collided with those cars then.
Oh, no.
Absolute scenes here at Paul Ricard. All right.
Just one each.
I want a heart rate check on Philippa Bakita, please. Dear, oh dear. I thought one was bad enough, but then that second car just came out of nowhere.
This is getting out of hand.
Now Bakita's going to have to navigate this GT4. GT4s have been given right of way on this endurance race. It gets a little bit tight with Mia Rose. They're slipping up on the inside. They have avoided a collision, and they can carry on. Play on umpire.
Rate of horsepower.
That's epic. Great camera work. A lot of respect there.
That's unbelievable.
Ooh.
I don't think there was contact there.
That's a lot of respect, that. Well done from both of them.
I have no words, to be honest.
Yeah, just let the race speak for itself.
I dare say Mia just would have thrown her hands up and thought, fair enough.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Wait.
The hitchhiker.
Oh, I thought that was a different car in the live scene. Oh.
What is this?
What is this?
It's a gaggle. Oh, this poor GT4's been...
Whoa, that's a lot of cars in one.
It's a bugger.
Wow. Let's go 40 wide onto Mistral.
If they came back onto the track a little bit further and made contact, that would have beaten Bender. But it didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Yeah, 100%.
Bender, you're safe. Much to your amusement and thrill.
Your legacy is intact.
However, they didn't. So Bender, Still the worst redrawn I've ever seen in my life.
Best worst.
What a record to have.
This clip
Somebody's
feature,
gotta have it.
can I go back into older YouTube videos and clip, or is it only live?
I'm not sure, mate. I think you could be able to.
Testing now, right now.
Yeah, there was another car ahead off that. They kind of just got a bit spooked and went off track, and I think they spun, but it's unfortunate.
But have we found the link for the clips on YouTube? I think is there something like that?
It should be a scissor button.
Maybe we just open up a thread.
Can you open? Are you watching it on chat?
I just posted them in videos. I don't know if there's a place that we should create for that.
Yeah. Oh, there's a couple of cars. Yeah, very aware there of what's going on. This is the battle for the lead. Makita and Rose chopping through the field.
Oh, but Keita, just a little bit of contact on the way through with Gafford there.
This is chaotic and I love it.
If you're Rose, you just got to hang around as close as you can get because you never know what might happen. Makita might pick up a pen.
With this much traffic.
That's it. Spicy.
So it might be quite close on track, but one car can be dealt a much worse hand of traffic than the other car.
Oh, horrible time to approach the GT4. That's horrible timing.
Point and case.
Lucky she doesn't have Rose right up her clacker.
GSR have had a good day, P9. So the two battles that we're really watching for the last 15 minutes here is 1 and 2. We've also got 4th and 5th. Looks like the 45 car, IB Racing, in a box seat there for the Pro-Am win, and Apex rear wing, car 20, in the box seat there for the AM win. Keep an eye on it though. No rain forecast. I know we've been trolled most of today.
Terrible.
Whereabouts is Reynolds? So, do we say Reynolds has to pit again? Is that what we've just... Yes, they're bang, they're in.
Yeah, so 8 minutes.
Does that answer my question?
Did he slow down?
I dare say this will be a splash and dash. That'll be a very quick pit stop.
Or even just a drive through to reset the
well, a drive through won't reset. It'll just pause it momentarily.
Yeah, so it doesn't reset.
If he wants to do a few drive throughs, he can probably stretch it out and make it. But I don't think that's the most efficient way to go about it.
They're right at the end of the pit lane. Yeah, quick stop, splash and dash, they're out. So they're going to hold on to P3. As you can see, 4th is not too far away.
Yeah, Corey Sweet driving for Garbage Race and 96 Racing, sorry.
Have you drive through for track limits yet?
Maxwell's picked up a drive through. How's your team going, Braden?
Better than I thought. We are currently 3rd last, I believe. No, 4th last. We're up 1 position from... Sorry, no, we're up 2 positions.
Would you do it again? Would you do it again?
In a GT4?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
No.
Actually, nah. The next GT4 race, I think we will. Because I feel like it's been easier to manage a GT4 around GT3s than what it has been vice versa.
Yeah.
Like, considering the rules, like, we kind of have right of way. So the GT3s have to make their way around us. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to allow multiple class racing if I think the track's not really conducive to it, because
yeah,
I know the dramas.
Like
yeah,
leave it to Zolder and Bathurst, obviously. Let's not be silly here.
Yeah, I thought so, Andy. So it only pauses when you've got a penalty. Drive through without a pen will reset the stint time.
Really?
No, I saw that before.
What?
Drive through without a pen. So if you just drive through the pits without being given a drive through, so
Yep, you'll reset the stint, driver timer.
Well, that opens up a whole new can of worms.
that's fucked.
I'm gonna,
Just
I'm gonna
quietly. That's probably
I'm
something
gonna
we should-
rejig the strat next endurance. It might be OP.
Tell you what, boys, I'm gonna sign off and watch this shootout in the comfort of my futon.
No worries at all, mate. Thanks for joining us today. Appreciate it.
See you, Rob.
See you, mate. Take it easy.
See you, Rob.
Well, spicy last 10 minutes.
Interesting. Talbot is really hanging on to the back here of Sweet. Both in the same car, so they both got similar advantages and disadvantages throughout the circuit.
Yeah, I'm sure Corey Sweet's happy to keep traffic around him to get a toe on misrule or just create a little bit of a gap between himself and Talbot. But yeah, as soon as Corey Sweet gets a little bit of clear air and Talbot's on the back of him down misrule, then it might almost be a done deal for the overtake.
There's 27 cars in this pile. What is going on?
Wow.
A couple of Odysseys.
Matthew Pinata, 445, getting another 10-second penalty because collision lap 229.
That was a massive send by Zachary Smith there just in the back. He's now tailing teammate Justin Clayton.
R6 have done a pretty good job to get back towards the middle of the pack from dead last.
Yeah, very much so.
Multiple laps down. One more like. Surely someone on the stream hasn't liked the video yet. And looking at this dog fed for another night.
There's no Bentleys racing today, is there?
No Bentleys, no Hondas, and no Audis.
Well,
GT3.
actually, there's
yeah, I was going to say GT4 Audi.
one BMW.
100 likes. Max is happy. So 200 likes, he gets Max Cam.
Yeah. I'm glad it's not the other way around.
Yeah, 300 likes, he gets to be told he's a good boy.
It's not true, but we'll tell him.
Yes. Yeah, look at the gap now. Bakita Rose, 4.3 seconds. Reynolds. Yeah, this is my recovery of the day. Drive of the day, probably. But still.
Yeah, to jump up onto the podium. It's, yeah, quite the effort.
$400 he can get racing rookies. $400 he gets a pet. Oh, there's always someone, Dan, that just has to be toxic. That's the sim racing community for you. This stream obviously offends them.
324.
Couldn't
a 5-second penalty.
That's Gafor. Where are they sitting? They're sitting 9th at the moment, but they have a healthy enough gap to 10th. Oh, now you're saying the whole team's in that boat, Scott. Oh, just
What?
law of averages says that you're wrong. Or if you've all become friends because of that reason, well, I've got questions. Got questions.
Many questions.
I'm kind of worried about how that Smith and Clayton battle is going to pan out because at this pointy end of the race, with a little less than 7 minutes to go, Clayton's not going to give that position up very easily, and he can be super aggressive at a time.
Are you sure it's those two? Because I think Smith's about a kilometre behind.
Multi 21.
So Smith's
Like, is he
here.
a lap down?
So Smith's here.
Yes.
Clayton's at the other end of Mistral.
At the end of Mistral.
So it's the battle you're looking at. It's a Clayton v Viney.
I'm
So
sure
these
they were
two.
like right on each other's hinds earlier.
All tripods, honestly.
Thank you, Rob.
I've seen pigs skate.
Maybe that's the it'll be the lapped car, or oh no, so that'll be Holmes approaching the rear of them then, I believe.
This one.
Perhaps.
Good save, good save.
Well, then you know. I'm going to leave that alone, I think.
5.5 minutes remaining out of this 8 hours. And there are still cars this close.
I hear rumours that rain is coming in 45 minutes.
Well, the 100 has stopped blowing.
Yeah, it's unusual to see no wind, especially when it was pretty blustery earlier.
Yeah, it got up to 10, I think.
Five minutes left of the Ferrari. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Will we see rain during the race? We'll put it in the poll now because a lot of people have... Oh no, they can't change the pick. Let's end it because there's no rain coming. So 46% of you are wrong. A weird way to say it, but we got there. I am very excited for tonight's sprint race at the F1. So what to see what's like.
How many laps is that one going to be?
It's a 30-minute race.
Oh, very quick.
Yep. Which will set the grid for tomorrow. Top 3 get points, I hear.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a Hamilton dominant weekend.
I reckon the midfield should be pretty interesting.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, wow.
Looks like Clayton has got past Viney. But Clayton does have that 15-second penalty. Russell is going to be a looker. I think Russell's a big chance for a good result in the sprint race, except you'd obviously need to be in the top 3 to get points rather than the, the top 10. Corey Sweet, 96 Racing's got about to 1.5 seconds between those two cars, so they should be able to hold on for 4th.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's also definitely not over.
Let's go look at the GT4s. This team has been stellar.
Let's have a look at the top 4 GT4s and we'll skim over 5th.
33rd overall, first in class, the LL Motorsport. They've been just a cut above today.
Yeah, I feel like they'd probably be a little disappointed that they didn't have a bit more competition today.
Nah, are you disappointed if you... I don't think you'd be disappointed if you're winning. I think it was never going to be really close battles with the amount of cars in the GT4 class, but as long as they've had some fun. Celsius Autosport are going to get P2. And team middle name, Papiano, P3. Then we've got Barrett, Withers, Hall, O'Brien and Malloy. Let's go to AM class, which I believe is car 20, still leading that. Apex rear wing have been stellar, so they're going to finish at this stage 17th overall as they drag race down here. Is that for position? No. So they're going to be P1 in AM class. Same last name, sitting nicely in P2. And the Convicts and Colonials team in P3. Let's go to Pro-Am, which is
Van Vliet.
IB Racing.
Clayton with that 15-second time penalty, so that'll bump him down to P3 because Viney is very close behind, 1.7 seconds according to the Delta at the moment.
Yeah, so Kovacs Racing Blue should pick up P2 here in Pro-Am. And Odyssey Racing, what colour is this one? Platinum. And obviously we've got Bakita leading the way for the Pro Class overall win. With Racing Prince and Team The Stooges, P3. But yeah, I'm hoping that the overall feel and vibe of the GT4 cars, they've enjoyed it today.
Yeah, it's been nice. It's been very nice. Would have been nice to have a couple more GT4s on track. But I'm sure the GT3 drivers would completely disagree with me on that one.
At least here there's less danger off track, I think. That's probably what's saving you guys. Oh, as there's a Nissan around.
Yeah, like our pace compared to the guys in P3 and P4, like we were pretty well matched with them. We were making a lot of time on them at certain times in the race, but obviously we had our own issues because we copped 4 drive-through penalties, so that's sent us all the way back. It would have been nice if we didn't pick up those drive-throughs and we had a little bit of on-track racing with those guys.
Can we give a mega shout out to Reynolds, Hendo and Scott? Well, I'll give a mega shout out to Reynolds and Hendo. Well done, Scott, I guess. Nah, what a great recovery drive there. So we have a lot of teams that sometimes they kind of drop their heads a little bit when they're involved in an early incident, but the 101 car was involved in a crash on turn 1, pitted lap 2, and it fought the way back all the way up to 3rd.
Also, they had a second crash at the other end of Mistral on the first lap. I was told they had a second incident. Yep.
Maybe the damage.
So that's why they pitted so early.
Yep.
Yeah, you do see drivers getting down in the dumps after incidents. Doesn't matter if it's at the start or in the middle of the race. But it's just one of those things you learn very quickly in endurance races that when something like that happens, it's head down. What do you do now? What's the next step? How do you combat it? And you switch onto like a recovery mode, recovery drive mode. It's not get down in the dumps and start mulling on it. You just need to move forwards. That's what endurance racing really is. What's the next step?
Yeah, that's right.
Andy, that's going to be my new Twitter banner.
Anyway, team maybe. Last couple of corners for today's Paul Ricard 8 hour. Philip Bakita, Ryan Houlihan, and Sean Madison going to pick up the win here in our 3rd endurance special event for 2021. Well done. P1.
Great job, Philippa. Well deserved.
If anyone has a spare trophy cabinet for Okita and the others, please donate it because they're running out of room. Mia Rose picks up P2 for the Pro Class and overall.
Ignore that penalty. That's something we're removing. So Team Sim Prince. We've got Ryan Duong, Mia Rose, and Rao Brits in that car. Tyson Serpent was missed out because the server cucked it. So we couldn't actually get in that car.
You said carked it, yeah?
Yeah, carked it.
Okay, didn't sound like it.
Reynolds, though, is going to drive this team onto the podium. So the Stooges team of Ashley Reynolds, Lachlan Henderson, and Scott Blair are going to pick up P3.
Well said, Blair.
Not his first rodeo.
Congratulations to Car 45 as well, with Van Vliet at the helm at the moment.
Well done.
P1 for the Pro-Am class.
Great stuff there. The Stooges. These guys have been stellar as well today. They could have easily been on the top 2, top 3. But still, 4th is nothing to be ashamed about whatsoever. Well done, 96 Racing. Corey Sweet, Ben Floyd, and Jake Baldwin. Rounding out the 5 is Speedy Mite Racing number 1 with Jeremy Talbot. And, what's it lost? I've completely forgotten. It's been a long day. Sean Jacobs, I just remembered. And that's it. Well done.
It's over. Server can crash now.
What a great event.
ACC are allowed to update their game now. Do your worst.
Go for it.
Yep. On to Donington. First time racing there for a lot of people, I think.
What the fudge is going on?
I haven't even practiced there yet.
246 laps. Who said 246?
Yep. That was me.
Did you?
No.
Oh, you could have claimed it. I would have believed you then, mate.
No.
Well, let's go to the other classes. Because it was harder catching them across the line due to all the different laps.
So, Pro-Am, we had Van Vliet.
Go on.
Viney,
Name the teams.
and-
Name the teams for me as we do it.
Look. Never mind.
Do you want me to help you?
Yep.
All right. You read out the driver names, and I'll tell you what team they are.
Car 45, Van Vliet and Herbert.
Triple R IB Racing.
And then car 19, Viney, Chalmers, Neighbour and Bushel.
19 should be... Hang on a sec. It's one of the Kovacs teams. Kovacs Racing Blue.
And car 219, last step on the podium, Clayton, Jarecki, Saxon and Norman.
Odyssey Racing Silver.
Oh, that one was easy.
AM class.
Car 20, Wood, Cranich and Dixon.
Apex Rear Wing.
Car 2, McNulty, Sandu and Tui.
Team Rejoin. Team last name. I can't throw Sandu and two into that barrel.
And cars 677, Johnson, Blitz, Levine and Bartlett.
That would be Team Convicts and Colonials.
And
one more.
Question for
GT4s, mate.
them.
Don't forget GT4s.
GT4, car 89, Dowd Nichols.
LL Motorsport.
Car 84, Reed, Vandalay and Frost.
That's Celsius Autosport.
Car 91, Barrett, Leonard, Scott and
That's
Vance.
Kovacs Racing Red.
And a question, the AM, and if you go back to amateurs. Wait.
They've left. Hang on. There we go. There we go.
What's Johnson have 130?
Oh, that'll be something.
All their team?
Yeah, so sometimes stint time doesn't quite work out. Sometimes drivers are listed as a foreman. Maybe one of them disappears and they exceed driver times.
Yeah, it depends.
Exceeding that driver time gives you that 130 seconds, but it'll be something that they've discussed with race control prior to that.
There's been two teams that didn't have a driver. So if you look closely there, Pat, you'll see two teams, 677, 676. So it actually broke for one of them. So one of those drivers didn't race, much similar to what happened in the overall for 130, 131. So there you go. You see 130, didn't do a single lap. And also cucked them again for down here for 221. Just ACC things, mate.
Understandable.
I think we've got some donuts happening.
Yeah, I remember the same thing happened to us at Bathurst. We entered as a foreman and then we had one of the guys jump out after one stint. So we were battling that issue of the driver times. And we spoke to race control and they were kind of like, well, we haven't really kind of seen this before, so we'll just see what happens, and whatever happens, we'll clear it for you. And then, yeah, 130 seconds came through, and it was the loudest laughter I've ever heard in a race. It was just an eruption of laughter.
Oh, it's always a good moment when you're laughing about it. What else am I looking at here? No, I chucked it on a sec. But yeah, I want to thank all my stewards, all our stewards in OOR. Fantastic work today. Big thank you from the whole community for your amazing work and support and help to make these races what they are. Big shout out to my commentary team, especially you two guys in the commentary box at the moment. Not Bender though, because Bender Facts, thank you very much for your assistance today. It makes my life a lot easier.
Good fun.
Yeah, big thank you to you as well, Malik, for doing all of this for everyone that's part of the league as well. And yeah, obviously your stewards and race directions and whatnot for making it all happen.
Yeah. And all the sponsors that helped, if any did help.
And shout out to everyone that tuned in today and had a bit of a watch. Gave us a like, a follow, abuse, love, whatever you did, subscription, chat revenue, membership, whatever you did. Thank you very much. Appreciate it always. So yeah, that's us done for tonight.
It was exciting to watch. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for coming on board and getting involved. I'd like to get as many as we can involved. So It's good experience.
And Max gets fed, so we're all happy.
Oh,
I think at the end
I
of
think
the day.
Max is the happiest at the moment.
I think so. He's probably sound asleep.
But yes, I'll catch you all very soon. We're back next week for the sprint races in the sprint series. And yeah, so if you're watching the F1 tonight, I might be about if you want to watch it with me. Thanks for the donation there, Stick Death. So yeah, anyway, thanks everybody, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Everyone.